All right. Live for the Jacobs versus Ryder main card. We got Mo Williams beating the hell out of this Maciel guy. Lots of fun. Uh, Couple of stories that I'm going to touch on the relay that I'll discuss here in passing during this live broadcast. Um, the George Kambosos Jr. versus Devin Haney situation. It has a lot of people's attention because reportedly, according to Lou DiBella, well, per a tweet from Michael Benson in reference to Lou DiBella, the story is that they're passing on the Devin Haney fight. They don't like the offer they were sent, and that's giving rise to certain questions, certain suspicions that Lou DiBella may be playing this the way he played the Sergey Derevianchenko versus Canelo Alvarez fight, the fight that never materialized. And the reason it didn't materialize is because they were angling for about $7 million and they were only offered 5.5. A lot of people would say that basically he priced himself out of that fight. Let me see. Let me make sure I get it up here. Make sure I get it up here to show you guys before we really dig into this conversation. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. I was Goody Light Walker, was Goody AJJ. And this is the situation with give me a sec. This is the situation with when it comes to Haney and Kambosos. Per tweet from Michael Benson, George Kambosos Jr.'s promoter Lou DiBella has declared that they have now moved on from the Devin Haney fight. DiBella said he initially made an offer to Eddie Hearn, who made a counter offer that was insulting and ridiculous. It's seeming more and more like George Kambosos' issue, or a big part of the issue, is money. You know, that George wants to make a certain amount, or Lou wants George to make a certain amount, and he's not happy with what he's being offered. And this is eerily similar of what took place between Canelo Alvarez and Sergey Derevianchenko, who was also, at that time, he was a Lou DiBella Promotions fighter. He's not with Lou anymore, but during that time, he was with Lou. And in that situation, you know, with Canelo, what Lou wanted was something like $7 million, something like that. I'll get the screenshot up here for you guys. Comes to that fight, what Lou wanted was 7 million. He was offered 5.5 million. A lot of people would say that 5.5 million for Sergey Derevianchenko was a good sized payday. That wasn't bad at all, but that wasn't enough for Lou, so that fight didn't materialize. That fight didn't happen. If you turn your attention to the screen, you'll see Golden Boy Promotions and DiBella had been far apart on the money. According to multiple sources with knowledge of discussions, Golden Boy's last offer, this is back when Canelo was still with Golden Boy, Golden Boy's last offer to Derevianchenko was 5.5 million, which, you know, and the Derevianchenko people, they wanted 7 million. So that's more or less why that fight didn't happen. They couldn't come together when it came to the money. And at this time, Sergey was a Lou DiBella entertainment fighter, much like George here today is a Lou DiBella entertainment fighter. So you can see how there are similarities in the situation to where it's money that they can't seem to agree on. And we don't know what George specifically has been offered in terms of a dollar amount. We don't know. And we don't know what kind of money he's looking for. What does he want for the fight? But I've said it before and I'll say it again. He has a limited window of opportunity to fight Devin Haney. That's always been the case. It's always been that way because, you know, fighting Devin, that's not your mandatory challenger. You know, I mean, you don't have to fight him. You choose to fight him. That's not his mandatory challenger. So he has a limited amount of time to get the fight done. And we're seeing problems on both sides. Lou DiBella claims that he's made Eddie Hearn an offer, and I don't really, you know, I don't know if I believe that because okay, George isn't with a major promotional outfit, in Australia. To my knowledge, he isn't. Lou DiBella is not a major promoter in America. So when he says that they made Devin an offer, made Eddie Hearn an offer, what was it? Because I find it a little hard to believe that they're the ones that plan on financing this fight. They themselves, Lou DiBella and George Kambosos Jr. I'm going to open up the conversation to the panel and just get you guys' thoughts on this. And like I said, I'm only going to have a couple of guys up here at a time. We're not going to have 10 guys up here. So I'll get everybody's thoughts on this. But like I said, it is looking more and more like Lou DiBella might be the holdup and George might be the holdup. Initially, it looked like it might have been Devin because Bill was talking about changing the narrative from the fight happening in Australia. But now it looks like basically they can't agree on the money. And I don't know what George expects to be paid for that fight. Isan, give me your thoughts on the situation. How does it read to you?
It reads like Lou's doing the same thing he did with Sergey. It's a consistent pattern. Once his fighter gets like an opportunity to make a certain amount of money, more than they've ever seen before, obviously, because Lou doesn't have any network deals. He's not a huge promoter in boxing. He has some fighters, yes, but he's never built a fighter up. So the moment Lou gets a chance to squeeze some money out of these networks because he has something they want, he does too much and it backfires. Just like right now, it's backfiring. Just like with the Sergey stuff, he priced Sergey out. He lost the Canelo fight. He got the Gennady fight, yeah, but how much did he make for that? Significantly less, and he lost. And
Yeah.
if George takes the Loma fight and he goes to Australia, bro, I don't think it even makes it to the cards for them to rob Loma. I really don't.
No, me
So it's
neither.
like
Me neither.
he's making the same mistake again.
I agree. I agree. Jay, what say you? How does the situation look to you?
Pretty much, my sentiments are similar to you guys. I mean, because Lou said that he made, Devin an offer, and then he says that the counter offer was ridiculous. I'm finding it very, very hard to believe that. Well, how because I really like to know what it is now, because how could it be ridiculous? I'm finding it very hard to believe that you could offer Devin more money than the other way around,
Hmm.
because it's like you just said, and I was thinking this myself. It's like you're not backed by a major promoter. Like you got millions stashed somewhere?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you got more M's than Eddie in
And
Matchroom. Like
and
like
and, and the other thing is that George, and I'm gonna have to get an Australian. I would like to get Daniel Egan in on this conversation because he can tell us. To my knowledge, George the last couple of years has been fighting abroad. So I don't know that he has developed a following in Australia comparable to what Tim Tszyu has. You know what I mean? Because Tim's fights have been in Australia, whereas George has been fighting abroad in America, in the United Kingdom. Does he have that kind of following on the ground to where the money is there? I'm going to go to South London. South London, what do you think about the situation?
Um, Me personally, I think George Cambosos, his country, they love boxing. So because he's now a champion, I believe people will turn up for him because they have a culture maybe similar to the UK in terms of the sports. So they probably will show up and show out for him if an American star comes over there to challenge him for the belt. Having said that, I don't think he believes he have a track record on pay per view. I don't think so. That might go against him. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm just sick of fights not happening. So the sooner this fight
The
happens,
better.
the better.
I agree with that. UK Rob, you see what's going on. You see the situation. It appears that Lou is passing on the Haney fight. The offer is insulting. Apparently, he claims he's made Eddie Hearn an offer to do the fight over there. What do you think about that?
I agree with I forget who said it, but so they made an offer to Eddie, say like we'll offer you like 4 million to do the fight, and Eddie come back and said, we got a counter offer. How about we do it for two? Like, surely you don't counter with a lower offer. I just can't see how that's possible. But I think this is Lou um, just trying to get George the most amount of money possible. But at some point, I think you could just see Eddie Eddie and Matchroom saying, "Oh, forget it," because Dan Raphael said the Zone aren't even interested in the fight, but Eddie said there's been an offer coming with, obviously that's with the Zone money. So whoever told who Dan's source was that maybe Lou? All these guys talk to each other. I don't know. I just think I could see George not fighting Loma. I could see George not fighting Haney. We're gonna see him fight someone way down the rankings. Nice welcome home, big event in Australia, but I just think Lou's playing hardball a little bit too hard. I don't know. It just
that allows me to segue to my next question, because that's what I was leading into that UK Rob, and I'm going to start backwards. Do you think that he's gonna, if he's not fighting Devin next, who is he fighting?
I don't know. I think they're going to pluck someone like we always see it. Like, someone's got a fight on, and he's rumored to be fighting this guy, but this guy's not in the rankings. You can't fight him. He's a champion. He's supposed to be in the top 10 or the top 15. And then all of a sudden, fight week or fight, the couple of weeks out, someone just parachutes randomly into the rankings, and there you go. Hey presto, it's a legit fight that you're allowed to.
Lee Selby too.
Yeah, someone like, I know.
Lee Selby,
Unrivaled's been pressing that one, but I don't know. But I can see he's going to get his hometown fight, and then we'll see. Because I'm not convinced of George's 80,000 in a. I don't know.
I'm not convinced of that either. By the way, Leo, you see the situation. Apparently, Lou, he doesn't like the money that's being offered to him. How does all of this read to you?
The money for who?
The money for George Kambosos versus Devin Haney from Matchroom. This is the tweet, by the way. This is the tweet. I'll pull it up for you. There it is. George Kambosos Jr.'s promoter, Lou DiBella, has declared that they have now moved on from the Devin Haney fight. DiBella said he initially made an offer to Eddie Hearn, who made a counter offer that was quote-unquote insulting and ridiculous. How does that read to you?
I remember Lou DiBella talking about Gervonta Davis.
Mm-hmm.
I think there is a chance for me that the next fight for George Kambosos is a gimme fight, and then they're going to try to make a fight with Devin Haney.
That's possible.
I'm sorry, not a fight with Devin Haney, a fight with Gervonta Davis. After the Rolly Romero fight.
So that would be, I would say, okay, so we're looking at two fights out. I think a big part of the reason that the Gervonta Davis theory is a tough sell for me is because they're not going to pay well, that's the question. I'm not even going to make a proclamation. I'm going to ask, will Showtime offer George and Lou more money than Matchroom and Eddie? Because I mean, like, if you want to put them in there with Davis, it has to be for more money.
I don't think so.
Let me go to South London. South London, if he's not going to fight Haney next, who is he going to fight?
The other guy touched on it. Tank Davis could be an option for him, or a gimme fight. I think that could potentially happen because at the end of the day, we need to see if he's a draw also in his country. So if he's trying to bring big time boxing back to his country, Australia, he might need a gimme fight to see how it sort of pans out. Maybe they want to gauge his pay-per-view numbers before going into a bigger fight. And at the same time, they're probably just trying to push for more money and shop him around to the highest bidder. Someone's going to bite because obviously all those titles are with him. He's got most of the belts. So he is going to be a draw by way of the belts anyway.
I got a separate question for Jay. Jay, how come all we hear from Lou and George is about Devin? Why haven't they addressed the offer that was supposedly made to them by Lomachenko and Top Rank?
Um, yeah, I mean, because I think Lucy's probably Loma, because we all know that Lou knows his boxing, and I'm in agreement with everybody on the pen. I think we could all agree on this. Like he fights Loma, that's a guaranteed L. He's taken.
Yeah.
So regardless of the money, just whatever else, he's not bringing up Loma because he knows that's a fight that his guy could very well lose.
Mm, mm,
That's why he's not bringing he's not bringing up Loma. But they need to fucking hurry up, man. This is getting ridiculous. You know what I mean?
Well, if that's the way he's playing it, if that's the way he's playing it to where he's auctioning off his belts to the highest, and that seems to be what he's doing, to be completely honest.
It is. I think it is. Yeah,
and we already knew that, though.
We knew that. That's why I'm like, I'm not gonna jump on him for doing that because that's what Teofimo was doing. Like he was doing that. He wanted 10 million from Eddie Hearn for Devin Haney. So if you gotta give Teo 10 million for Devin Haney, what you gotta give Haney? That's not a 15. And this is what we talk about all the time here on the channel. A big part of the reason that fights don't happen is because fighters and their managers and sometimes their promoters, like smaller promoters like Lou DiBella and George Kambosos, right? Sometimes they don't want to be real with theyself that, yo, dog, what you want is not even fucking out there.
You know what the problem is? It's like you said, when you're used to not having that opportunity, when you finally get it, you start to take it too far and you get greedy. And Lou, like we said with the Sergey situation, that's what's happening. It's the same thing over again. I won't be surprised if George ends up like shit out of luck by the end of this year. I really think he is gonna
Well, that's what happened to Sergey, bro. That's literally remember. They offered him 5.5 for Canelo, and we know that shit didn't happen. Fast forward, they got between 4 and 5 for Gennady. It's like, bro, like what you doing business backwards, bro? And you'll notice that I think it's important to say this. I think it's relevant that Amanda Serrano didn't finally settle on the Katie Taylor fight until Lou was out of the picture. But am I wrong? No, that's what I'm saying. Am I lying?
Right. And what happened? What was the issue last year?
Is Amanda's not with Lou no more, right? She's not with Lou no more, right?
Nope. They announced that shit. They announced that shit last year that she's all in with Jake.
I was just gonna say that too. I was like, didn't Amanda work with Lou last year before Jake started promoting? I knew you. Yo, I swear we linked, man. We're linked across.
I tell you, dog.
Y'all think that Lou was that voice in her ear? Y'all think Lou was that voice in her ear?
I think that not just Lou. Let's be real. It's also her brother-in-law, Jordan Maldonado. But I do think that Lou was complicating things because look, he complicating things for Sergey. And we also have to be realistic. I don't have nothing against George trying to get the most bang for his buck. But at the end of the day, regardless of your ambitions, the money has to be there. That is paramount. What you want has to be realistic. Otherwise, it ain't no motherfucking point in coming to the table. And I don't know, which is why I'm going to have to get Daniel Egan or Liam Rockwell on the panel to ask them, do they feel that, Haney versus Kambosos or Loma versus Kambosos, is it a big money fight? Is it, because it could be a decent sized fight. Yeah, decent size. But is it a big money fight? Because I feel like Lou is playing it to where it's a big money fight. And I don't know if it's all of that. I don't know if George can get 80,000 people in a football stadium for that fight. I don't know that. They know that. I don't know that. Go ahead, Leo.
Julius. The feeling from that Lou DiBella gives me is still a PPC agent in some way. So when I see Gervonta, because I saw the clip, he was trying to say that Gervonta Davis was a bigger fight, and I don't agree with him. But why are you pushing for a fight with a promotional company that treat you so bad?
Thank you.
And if you are pushing for that fight, if you are trying to say that fight is bigger, you are still entangled with that promotional company in some way.
I agree with that because there's no reason. Before I pass it to Boxing Learner, first, let me shout out Tony Boswell for the Cash App donation. I appreciate you, Tony. You are far too kind. I appreciate you. What I want to say is I agree with you 100%, Leo. There is no reason to believe that fight is bigger because they were so ashamed of Gervonta Davis's last set of numbers, they didn't even put a set of numbers out of there. And we all know if you had something to brag about, you'd be bragging about it. If it did 200,000, 300,000, 4, 5, you'd be bragging about it. But it's been a gag order on what that fight actually did on pay-per-view. Boxing Learner, he's a little bit new to the channel. Boxing Learner, you see what's going on. The situation with DeBella, Haney, Hearn, Kambosos. How does it read to you?
I don't know, man. It looks like what's his name? Kambosos is gonna take an easier fight. I think I know who he's gonna fight. He's gonna fight this prospect from Australia who's 20-0. I forgot his name, but he was on the zone, and he's gonna probably fight Ryan by the end of the year.
Do you? That's. I want to segue into that because Ryan's making a lot of news right now, and let me just preface everything I'm about to say with this before we get into the questions. Ryan don't belong in the Reynoso gym, bro. You just got to look at the guys, the guys that are in there. You know, say what you want about the potential clenbuterol, this and just all that bullshit, right? The guys that are in there, those are serious guys, though. Say what you, but those are serious guys. You know, Canelo's a serious guy. Oscar, clenbuterol, or T, or whatever the fuck it was. But he is a serious guy. He's a 2-division champion. He's going into a unification match where you can't get Ryan to get in that fucking ring with Devin. Oscar's going in there with Shakur, you know, and before that he went in there with Miguel Burchell. So you see the kind of people that are in that gym: Canelo, Oscar, Frankie Sanchez, who else? Andy Ruiz. You know, you got grown men in there essentially, and it's grown men business. And Ryan just he don't fit into that. Like
Ryan doesn't have the mental strength to be a fighter, and he don't belong in that gym. And look, maybe if he goes to Goosen, it might be better for him because being at Reynoso's gym, maybe there's too much pressure on him. Maybe just the expectations are too high.
But pressure comes with
exactly. No, I agree with that 100%. But I'm just saying for his benefit, maybe he needs to go with Joe, who's a little more strict. Well, not more strict. I'm not gonna say that, but Joe's a tough guy that ain't gonna take no bullshit.
But he's listen. Let me say this, Eson, before I let Boxing Learner chime in. Right? Yep. Joe is not really training nobody right now. You see what I mean? The last dude that I seen him in his corner was Chris Areola in the Andy Ruiz. And I ain't going to front. Chris fought well. I don't know if it's that Chris fought well or that Andy fought shit. Could be a little bit of both, right? But Joe, it's like, I'm like, how is Joe? Is Joe better for Ryan than Eddie? I'm going to go to Boxing Learner. Is that a better partnership? How do you feel about that? Instead of Reynoso, Goosen. Good look, bad look, what is it?
I don't really know. I think that I think it's a bad look, but it may actually be good for him. I'm not sure. I don't know if he's I don't know if he can I don't know if he can really hold his own there at that gym with Eddie Reynoso. But I don't like you said, maybe he has more time for Ryan because the only guy he's really trained is an old guy like Chris. Chris is gonna be out he only got like a couple of like maybe 1 year or 2 left. Yeah. So he can give all his time to Ryan.
But you know what? Before I pass it to Leo, what I want to say is, look, it's like working out at home. If you ever worked out, you know, in any capacity, whether it's strength training or hypertrophy training, right? Working out in your house is not the same as working out in the gym. When you get out of your comfort zone and you get in that gym, it's different. You know what I mean? You work out better. You get more out of it. So I'm like, look, if the pressure of being at the Reynoso gym is why he left or part of it, that's not good, bro, because pressure come with the job. It's big fights, it's big nights, hot lights, big fucking moments. You got to be able to hold it together. And if you can't, you know, like, oh, I don't want these guys talking about me. He said, before I pass it to Leo, he said, yo, he came in the Reynoso gym, and I talked about it here on the channel in a video, that he just busted out crying. And I picture that. No, I'm not. It's not cap, though. It's not cap. It's facts.
Steve told me too. Steve Kim told me that shit too.
So I'm like, bro, how you fix your mic, Drew? Fix your mic, cause it's background noise. How you go? I just can't imagine. How does Eddie Reynoso y Canelo Alvarez, that ellos son del barrio de Mexico? You know, these are not rich kids. These are not silver spoon kids. Everything they got, they work for, right? How does that look to them? Like, what the fuck is he crying about? Why is he crying?
if you can't last at the Reynoso gym, they're not the problem. You are.
Luis Neri couldn't last over there.
He broke a nail. That's why
Mm.
he broke a nail. That's why he crying.
He
I
got
I
punched
just
too
It's
hard
it's,
in the
it's like
stomach.
this. You either built Canelo is like Jordan. It's like LeBron. Like, bro, I'm here 7 days a week, 8 hours, 25 hours a day, 366 days a year. Like, if you ain't built for this shit out here at my gym, you can get the fuck out of here.
all right, I'm gonna start with Napoli. Different question, then I'm gonna go over to Leo. Napoli, do you think that Ryan, in your heart of hearts, right, in your gut, do you feel that it was Ryan that left or Eddie kicked him to the curb?
I think Eddie kicked him to the curb because he wasn't. Honestly, I think he did because Ryan, he's just all over the place, and Eddie don't take no shit for anybody. I think honestly, he was like, dude, peace out. You're just go fuck off somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Let me pass the question around. Boxing learner, do you think Eddie kicked him to the curb, or do you think Ryan left?
I think that I think that he was I think he kind of actually left. I think he was talking to his dad, probably talking to it with his dad, and they were like, maybe maybe you're not ready yet, so maybe we should go with someone else, and maybe they could come back later and join up with Eddie Reynoso, because he was working with Goosen a little bit before he turned
Yeah,
pro.
he was, and that's the thing. But I kind of feel like that's a return to his comfort zone. He's going back to what's familiar. Leo, do you think he was kicked out, or do you think he left?
Look, let me give you an example. Cus D'Amato, who trained Mike Tyson, you hear stories about how he bring Tyson to his home, and he feed him, introduce him to his family. It was like a son because he knew he was a troubled kid at that time. He looked like a grown man, but he was a kid when he was trying to train him.
That's true.
He's compassionate and
He was a
caring guy.
Capricorn. That's how we are. We care about our fellow man. That's just how we're built. We care. We want to help.
Right.
That's Cus was a Capricorn.
Cus D'Amato, he was a long time trainer. He trained a lot of guys. Everyone has his story. There is no shame in being weak sometimes. But look at Eddie Reynoso. The first guy that he trained was Canelo Alvarez. Look at that standard. Canelo looks like, you are hearing stories about Canelo. Canelo doesn't dog anyone. Canelo was fighting bigger guys like he was a teenager. So then you have introduced it to these other guys. They are not that disciplined. They are not that strong as Canelo mentally. So when they see this guy, like Ryan, they say, but no,
Pendejo.
I can't.
Ellos dicen que ese muchacho es un pendejo. Eso es lo que ellos dicen. Porque de verdad, ¿quién tiene tiempo para estar mimando a ese muchacho?
No, and they are not gonna protect him. They are not gonna protect him in the media, in the gym. If you're not there 100%, no, you are not up to the task.
Exactly. Yep.
Eddie Reynoso's gym.
Okay, let me read the super chat.
This is just lit up, man. This is lit up already.
Yeah,
Leo has a point. I really think he said it. I agree with his assessment. I really do.
Let me. Scottney looks good. Her feet, like Guanini's making her work, but Scottney's got good feet. She's making it scrappy though. The Argentine, she's making it scrappy. Let me read the super chat. I think Eddie put Ryan on the back of the priority list in his gym, and that's probably what made Ryan make a decision to pull the trigger and leave. That's also possible. There are many possible explanations.
That's possible.
I think I think the rumor of Teofimo joining Reynoso. Ooh, that's true. There is a rumor that Teofimo's going over there. That is true.
Ooh, wow. I forgot that. I forgot about Teofimo possibly joining the Reynoso gym. Yeah, that could have something to do with it too.
All right, Rob. Do you think he was kicked out, or do you think he left?
I think it was more of maybe just a mutual. Judging by Ryan's post, I know we can take that for maybe what it is, but I think it seems like they may be left on good terms. I'm sure there's maybe something in behind it. Obviously, Canelo had his opinion on Ryan's sort of dedication to the gym and and pitching up to work. Canelo's a gym rat. It's apart from when he's out there hugging Formula One drivers, screaming, let's fucking party, cabrones. But other than that, he's dedicated to his craft, and that just it shows what he does in the ring. But I'm not jumping on this I don't know. I don't want to clown the guy too much, right? I think he's real potential, and he's got an absolute hammer left hook. I think he would get rid of Isaac Cruz inside 6 rounds, whereas Tank went all the way with him. So I know styles make fights, but I think we should. I know it's hard because he's pulled out of fights, and I'm not going to be someone that questions mental health. Maybe he has, maybe he hasn't. It gets used a lot, but there's more awareness. So I don't know, but I'm rooting for the kid because I like him. I think he's exciting. I think he hits hard, and that's what we want. But we just need these guys to fight each other. That's it. That's all we want.
All right, let me go to South London. Bro, calm down. South London. Do you think he left, or do you think he was kicked out?
I think he might have left because at the end of the day, he's one of them, and they're always gonna try and give him that support that he needs if they feel like he's, if he needs it. But I think because he's been a star for a long time, in a sense of he's been a social media star rather than a boxing star, he's always had that sense of entitlement.
Yes.
And I think that's probably where the problem is with Garcia. He's an entitled boxer, entitled brat, whatever you want to call it. And now he's just decided that he's going to break up a happy home.
I want to add to that before I pass it to Issa on that. That's a very valid point that Ryan Garcia, unlike most 20-0 fighters, he has a very noteworthy profile. And that's the same thing that makes him potentially a superstar is the same thing that's holding him back. They're like, yo, dog, just because you got a bunch of Instagram followers, you still got to put in the work, though. All Instagram followers and no Instagram followers. You got to put in the work, bro. And you acting like you something that you're not. You're not there yet, bro. Isan, what do you say?
I think he willingly left because like Reynoso, I think Reynoso had he likes the kid and everything, and it's kind of like I think Southland just said. I just think maybe he wanted more of his attention and his time to worry about him, but obviously Eddie has a full plate, so I think he left, but I wouldn't be surprised if Reynoso kicked him. I just think Eddie is more of a would want to help the kid a little more, and you see Canelo, he messes with him too. It's probably hey, let's get in the gym more, let's do this, and he just it's too much for him, and he just said, yo, I'm gonna go somewhere else, not working out. I mean, either way, I don't know if it was the best decision regardless. I think with or without Reynoso, I just don't think Ryan makes it or he has what it takes, honestly. And no trainer's going to fix that.
You're right.
Hold on, wait. Let me add to that. I'm with Isan on this. I choose to be a little bit more blunt because I just feel how I feel about it when I see it. I've never seen a blue chip prospect, what is supposed to be a blue chip prospect, have this many fucking problems. It didn't start with Linares. Let's make that clear. It didn't start with Diaz. It didn't start with Fortuna. It didn't even start with Linares. Money problems. He pulling out it. It been that way. It's always a fucking problem. Jay, did he leave or did he get kicked out?
All right, here's what I think happened. Y'all ready for the scenario? I'm gonna break down. All right, so Ryan walks into the gym one day, right? Eddie Reynoso was sitting there at the was standing there at the entrance. Reynoso goes, "What did I tell you?" And Ryan's like, what are you talking about? Don't give me that shit. What I tell you? He goes, what? He goes, didn't I tell you don't put any more videos on social media? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Reynoso pulls out a phone and says, what the hell is this? Get your shit and get the fuck out of here. I ain't got time for this bullshit. I mean, but also like, while we're on the subject right quick, I just want to, address a topic because I was on Lady Chan's panel this week. And we talked about Ryan and I forget who brought it up exactly, but it wasn't me. We came to the conclusion that when Ryan was in the Luke Campbell fight and he got dropped in the second round, he pretty much got a reality check and was a real shell shock to the system.
I agree with that. I agree. That is what. Look, Jay, ever
Yep.
since that fight,
Yep.
all these fucking problems, bro.
Thank you.
All
Thank you.
types of
Yeah.
all
I
types
mean,
of
because
everything.
he realized he got, because even though he did well, I gave him credit. He got up. He weathered the storm. He got the knockout in the 7th round. I gave him props for that. So I picked him to lose that fight. I thought Campbell would beat him. So
Yeah.
I mean so you know, so that, and like now after that all these problems start. Now like then the mental health. Now I don't I used to sympathize, but I don't believe that now. If I'm being honest, I don't believe it
Mm.
because
See, this is the thing.
because I'll tell you.
Yeah,
Let
no.
me
Go
explain
ahead.
why.
I don't.
One second. Let me just right quick. Let me explain why. Because
Mm-hmm.
when Devin fought Jorge after the fight, how he came off his little mental illness mountain to talk shit. That's when you lost me there. You lost me with that shit. I'm like, I
Oh
thought
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So like, fuck out of here. You ain't got mental health, bro. What the hell you talking about? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
let me say before I pass it back to Drew that and I think me and Drew are in agreement on this. Maybe we're being harsh, maybe we're being presumptuous, but I never bought the mental health shit. I just think
Yeah.
that you not cut from the cloth that Canelo is. You're not cut from the cloth that even Oscar is to some degree, because a lot of people give Oscar shit because of the T shit. And that entire story, like I don't want to spend a lot of time on that because I don't want people to think that I'm apologizing for Oscar. But a lot of people have that story wrong, and that's the truth.
Yeah.
Besides the point, Ryan is just, if you're Eddie, I'm not putting up with this shit from this kid, bro. You got too many problems. I have trained Canelo Alvarez for years, bro, and you don't show me that you have that in you. Drew, what do you say?
That explains it.
I think it's very simple, fellas. Eddie Reynoso's not a bloviating, loud guy. So I feel like he quietly told Ryan, like, look, this is the standard that happens in this gym. Can you live up to this standard that I expect from you? And I'm leaving that up to you. Very
He's a
simple.
no nonsense trainer. No nonsense trainer.
Eddie left the decision in Ryan's hands, and Ryan made the decision. And with the mental health, as somebody that goes to a psychiatrist and spends $300 every time I fucking go,
Yeah.
Ryan shows everything on social media, but who's his therapist? Advocating for mental health, doing all the
Yeah.
stuff to prove that he's struggling with that. Then he'd have some sympathy, but he
Mm-hmm.
don't. And like Jules was saying, Ryan is not built from that cloth. Ryan don't want to chase glory. He don't want to fight 4 or 5 times a year. He don't want to know what he's made of in terms of I'm gonna have to go toe to toe with this dude. Let's fucking go.
He just wants to be seen.
Like
One at
he
a
said,
time, fellas.
like
One
in
at a
the
time.
like in the movie Spartan, the movie 300. Ryan don't want to prepare for glory.
Nah, I mean, before I pass it to let me see who's up next in the roster. Before I pass it to Napoli, what I want to say is that Ryan, the same thing, and it's what I mentioned earlier, the same thing that makes him a potentially commercially successful fighter, the same thing that makes him that is the same thing that's holding him back. You two stuck on that, bro. You stuck on that. Oh, I got 1 million. So fucking what, bro? You ain't got 1 million pay-per-view buys. So calm the
Double-edged
fuck.
sword.
So calm the fuck
Jules,
down.
you know what? Jules, you know what? He can say how many followers he has, but you know what? He can't take them followers in the ring.
They ain't gonna
Yeah.
fight the fight for him.
It goes back to Jules. He said it. It goes back to when he signed that big deal with Golden Boy. A month later, he wanted more money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's to me, that's too much shit for a guy. Bro, you ain't even fought for one alphabet title yet. One.
Yeah.
You haven't fought for one yet. And every other fight or every fight, it's a new set of problems, bro. That is not conducive towards the development of a fighter. There are better prospects than you, like Keyshawn Davis, that don't have all these fucking problems. Better prospects than you, like Virgil Ortiz, that don't have all these fucking problems. You a peacock, bro.
Yeah. Yep.
We're talking all about this, and there's a firefight happening right now.
No, I'm watching this shit like it's nuts, bro.
Yeah.
It's
Scotty
nuts.
getting his work. Scotty getting his work, man. She getting his work.
Go ahead, Leo.
Do you remember one time that Canelo had
Scotty's cut.
problem?
Bro, one at a time.
Do you remember one time Canelo had a problem outside of the ring?
Not once. Even when his brother
I remember one. Look,
his brother was being held hostage.
No.
For ransom, and he still fought.
Something that he did.
No.
He, at the early stage of his career, he was in some kind of trouble because he was fist fighting some guys
Oh,
in the
at the
streets.
club. At the club, I
Yeah,
remember that.
yeah, in Mexico. Imagine that. Your bigger problem it was you were fist fighting some guys in fucking Mexico.
Exactly. Outside the club. To
That's what your
Ryan,
bigger controversy outside of the ring.
Leo, ahora ponlo tú. Esa
Mhm.
gente, este muchacho va para ese gimnasio y se pone a llorar.
No, Eddie Reynoso is not gonna cuddle you. He's not used to that. I can see other trainers more patient with them, but Eddie Reynoso he knows Canelo. That's all that he knows.
Real quick, fellas. Hey, Jules, did you have to bail out Charlo?
Yeah, you're stupid,
Jules, where's it? It's only $1,000 bail. It's a $10,000
Yo, dog, like,
bond.
dog, you know what the funny shit is? I could fucking bail him out. I could get him out, but I'd leave him in there because you know what? I'm not one of these guys that's enamored with fuck ups. And I noticed that in modern society. A regular guy that's always fucking up and is always in some bullshit. There are these people out there that they always feel. I don't feel sorry for fuck ups, let alone ones that are supposed to be making millions of dollars. No, he's an athlete, all right? If he did some shit that found him in jail, oh well. It's your fucking problem. You're a grown ass man.
And guys, that's spoken like a true Capricorn right there.
Because that's so fucking stupid, bro. Like, look, Broner's a fuck up. Everybody's always feeling sorry for him. I remember Victor Ortiz and his DUI shit. There was people making excuses for that. Omar Figueroa, his DUI, there was people making excuses for that. Charlo and his bro. I don't feel sorry for fuck ups. If you a fuck up, you a grown up. All right, you a grown ass man. I ain't got to be sitting here playing you the violin. You a fuck up. You a fuck up. If that shit keeps happening, it's you, bro. It's you. All right. Period.
Yep.
And you guys think you hit that? You guys think you hit that family member because they stole his BLT or what?
Probably.
Auntie made that for me.
Motherfucker took his chopped cheese. Motherfucker took his chopped cheese and oh!
He said that's my
Goku.
bacon.
Turned into Goku on some shit.
I got something to say that I've been wanting to say about Ryan Garcia. Bold statement. I believe he loses to Emmanuel to go in the next fight.
Possibly. I don't dismiss that. Because Joe Goosen is an offensively minded trainer.
Yeah. And I see Emmanuel to go highlights. He's no slouch. He has very good lateral movement, head movement, and he's a combination puncher. He's fast. If Luke Campbell, who's not as fast as Emmanuel to go, can clip and drop Ryan Garcia, what makes anyone think that to go would not have an easy night finding his chin, especially if Ryan's chin is like stuck all the way up into the rafters? You know what I'm saying?
I got a question for the guys in the panel. Jules, you could take it first. At what point are you getting annoyed with Kambosos making a decision to fucking fight somebody? When is your expiration date? You're already there?
I'm there already, and I'm glad that Isan brought this up because Isan is the one that jogged my memory that we already saw this play out when Canelo was going to fight Derevyanchenko. They offered him $5.5 million. Sergey Lou DiBella, I should say, he wanted $7 million. And I'm like, bro, you're Sergey Derevyanchenko. Get the fuck out of here, bro. $5 is great for you, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
It's like, I don't even get, some guys you can just tell the type of dudes to price themselves out. I don't even believe Sergey was the one asking for a month.
No, I don't believe it was Sergey. It was Lou. It was Lou.
Who the fuck are you to be asking for a 1.5 million more? Bro, you're getting 5.5. The most you've ever made is probably 1 if you're being lucky. And did you really get one from Jacobs?
Bro, that's what I was going to say, bro. He got a couple $100,000 for Danny. Let's be real.
So, bro, who are you to be asking for 1 million more? Bro, you getting $1 million? You're lucky. You're lucky. Lou, Nah, man, Lewis, he's fucking.
Think about it, motherfucker. Let me say this. Nobody say nothing. You're talking about a guy who loses a decision to Daniel Jacobs for the vacant IBF title, and you stumble upon the opportunity after that to fight Canelo out. Was it before or after the Jacobs fight? Matter of fact,
it was after, bro.
It was after, right?
Canelo
So let me set the stage. You drop a decision on the biggest stage you've ever fought on against Daniel Jacobs. You lose the fight. By God being a good God, you get another opportunity in a bigger fight for more money, and fuck it up. And I'm not. And it's like, bro, like it's. And I'm gonna say this: it's always the American fighters and their fucking. It is. Period. It is. As long as there's an American involved, I guarantee you they're gonna fuck it up.
It's the entitlement, bro. It's anybody who lives in America. Like, I'm not trying to sound like, group people. I'm not trying to sound like that. But anybody who lives in America knows Americans are the most entitled. They say it all around the world about us, bro. He got offered $7 million for Booty. You got Gary Russell. He got offered $1 million for Josh Warrington. He said, "Oh, that's beneath me." But you going to fight Magsayo for $500,000, it wasn't beneath you, and you lost.
And you lose your belt. Exactly.
Fucking idiot. Fucking moron.
It's too much dumb shit to me, and I'm like, listen, he probably would have lost to Canelo. That's the truth, but that's besides the point, because the point that I'm making is, bro. So let me understand this. You want close to $10 million because that's what 7 is. I round up. 7 is closer to 10 than 5. You're telling me you want close to $10 million. You have no belt. You lost the biggest fight. And oh no, they got to give me 7.
He's just a mandatory. You're just a mandatory.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
It's bullshit. But then also, I'm like, with Devin too, I think Devin really don't want to go to 140. No. I think Devin's terrified of 140 in terms of what's waiting for him there.
If he moves up,
and Jules, how many horses does Eddie have at 140 for him?
I mean, he got Montana Love, but Devin Haney ain't ready for that, bro. You know that. He not ready for that kind of guy, bro.
Ooh, hell no.
Montana fuck him up.
Fuck him up, bro.
Montana Love is good. He'll
fuck him up and look good. He'll fuck up Devin and look good doing it.
Yeah,
real shit though.
I keep going back to that.
One at a time.
140 is fucking grown ass fucking men, y'all. They're fucking hungry.
Yep.
Besides Loma, 135 is a bunch of young pups, bro.
Why you think it's like that, bro? Ryan, Javante. Well, Javante ain't no young pup. He just
but he's a grown ass man too. Actually,
he just but he ass. It ain't even being young with him. You just ass, bro. Like
you must be if you can't step up, bro. You must be. I'm like, yo, bro. At some point, it's like there's a reason you're not taking these fights, bro. I'm sorry to say it. And don't tell me, oh, these guys bring under the table, because you're fighting dudes that bring less to the table than Devin Haney and Lomachenko and fucking Ryan Garcia. So it can't be that it's some money issues. Like, bro. Your people don't got faith in you, and that's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Your last
it is
too. I'm gonna just say that.
Fellas, I got a question. So, say you're Keith Thurman. Al Heyman shows you the pay-per-view buys and shows you the reduced amount of money on your purse check you thought you was getting. How are you feeling now?
I mean, look, those guys. Listen. And I talk about nobody say nothing. Listen, right? Because like I try not to get sucked into the toxic conversations that other content creators have and toxic conversations on Twitter, right? But this is reality, right? Daniel Jacobs has already had both the fights that Charlo brothers want, or that people claim they want for the Charlo brothers. They claim they want Charlo to fight Golovkin. Danny already did that. They claim they want Charlo to fight Canelo. Danny already did that. Julio Cesar Chavez would be a huge name for Jermall Charlo. That would be a huge name for him, bro.
That'd be his best win.
Danny already did that. You see what I mean? So when I look at these guys, I'm like, yo, you know what? Y'all some country ass, cornpone ass motherfuckers. And I don't pity you, all right? Danny was sharp. He got the fuck out of Dodge. He made great money. You don't do that because you's a cornpone country ass motherfucker. I'm sorry. All right. Don't hit me with the bullshit because Danny was over there like you over there, but he got the fuck out of there. Had the big fights, got the big money.
Even Artur left.
Yep.
And I'm
You know
glad
what's
this happened
funny,
because
yeah?
Keith got a reality check. Like, I'll pay for your pay-per-view if you fighting Crawford or Ennis. I'll pay for that shit. I'll
Yeah.
gladly pay
Ooh,
for and promote the
Julius, can we
fuck out
talk
of that
about
shit.
that next? Can we talk about
Do
that
you
next, Julius? These
remember?
supposed
Do you
And I know
remember
Jules
when?
will pay for that shit.
One at a time. Go ahead, South London.
Do you remember when Jacob stuck it on Charlo and he was shook out of his mind?
I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
Yeah.
So there's no surprise that he's not really fought no one up until now. The way Jacob stuck it on him and he was scared, yeah.
Shit.
There's no. I see why he hasn't gotten into the ring with an actual killer, and he
So
just
do I.
talks the good game from a distance. Because during that interview, he was talking a good game until Jacobs pulled up. Then he was shook. So that's just the way I'm looking at his career. He talks a good game. Then when the fighters pull up, you don't want to know.
And let me add to that, South London, before I pass it to Eson to shift gears. He's everybody talking about, including Keith Idek, talking up this fucking hype job. He's a hype job, period. I don't want to hear it. You want him to get in there with Canelo so bad just for him to fucking shrink and look worse than Caleb Plant. Because I swear to God, that's what's going to happen.
Literally,
I don't know what. Listen, let me do this. I don't know why the fuck these guys keep insisting on trying to blow smoke up the boxing community's ass about these underachieving hype jobs. He's a hype job, all right? If Gennady Golovkin went 12 rounds with Montiel, y'all would not let him live it down, and you know it. You would not let Canelo win 12. Never.
No. Hell
Yes.
So stop. So stop. These people. No. I got to do it because that's why I went live. I was just going to chill and watch the fights. These people, listen, these people should not be allowed to cover no sport. Not boxing, no sport. If you can't cover this shit objectively, get the fuck out. You're the reason why the sport is the way it is in America. Your fucking agendas and your bullshit. You're not going to blow smoke up my fucking ass. I put money in the sport on a regular basis. I know he's a hype job. You can't fool me. Fuck out of here.
Talk that shit, baby. Talk that fucking shit.
Fuck out of here.
And I went at Keith Idek because he go ahead, Leo, get in there.
On a different note, for everyone that is watching this fight, Scott knee is hurt to the body badly.
Yeah,
maybe a rib.
She ain't looking too hot, but her legs are keeping the fight. This might have been too much too soon. Damn. She's been tearing up her body most of the fight.
No, and in the last round, it was hurting to the body badly.
This is her first 10-rounder, bro.
Shit.
I think they jumped the gun with this fight. That's what I'm seeing. They jumped the gun.
I think he's winning. It's her fourth fight. She's winning.
No, she's up. She's up. But you don't have to fight somebody like this when you 3-0.
Damn.
That's too precocious at this point. And Guanini is tough as nails.
All them Argentinian fighters is tough as nails, bro.
Fuck yeah.
And Jules is right. That shit with Idek saying about the zone, how the company that wanted to end pay-per-views doing pay-per-view. I'm like, bro.
But why didn't you say that about the PBC? No. Why didn't you say that? You want to say that now? The PBC, the ones that started off with that free boxing shit. Why are you not calling them out for putting on more pay-per-views in America than anybody else? This would be the Zone's first pay-per-view. Why are you not complaining about shit shows like Thurman versus Barrios, Martin versus Ortiz, Davis versus Cruz? You helping them trying to gank us. You part of the problem. I don't give a shit. You're not going to sell me your hype job ass fighters behind a fucking flag. I don't care about that. That's a hype job. Nobody wants to see him fight. When they put him on pay-per-view, who fucking bought it besides me and 99,000 other people? Because I bought the goddamn shit. Where were his fans then?
Yeah, and a real journalist criticizes every faction in the game, regardless if you work for that faction.
Shit is ridiculous. You got like the way that boxing is covered now, and it's a couple of cats that piss me off. Idek's tweet that pissed me like, bro, if you so riled up that the Zone is about to put on one pay-per-view, where are your criticisms for all that shit PBC put on?
Yeah.
I didn't see Idek get mad. I didn't see Idek show that video of Thurman saying he don't want to be on pay-per-view.
Right? You got a whole fucking monologue from Keith. I don't want to take your money. So he could turn around and do a new monologue about how it's inflation and he got to take our money.
Bubblegum ain't 25 cents no more, y'all. That was the corniest shit I ever heard, dog.
What the fuck is like, bro? If inflation is that bad, that's more reason for me not to buy your bum ass fight.
Yeah.
If it's that bad.
You know what, Julius? Now we can start talking about Keith's pay-per-views. But it's just, yo, this is so funny. I can't wait for Errol to fight Keith first, and then I'm gonna look at that like, bro, what y'all gotta say? I thought Crawford ain't a draw. I thought Crawford can't bring no business. I thought Crawford
look, I'm gonna keep it real with you, bro. As a guy that still has a lot of brain cells left, right? I'm not engaging in no more goofy ass Crawford's. Fuck it, bro. America doesn't want to see that fight. They don't. Spencer's fans don't want to see that fight. So fuck it. We're not getting it. Fuck it. I'm not gonna keep arguing about the shit.
In my opinion, bro, honestly, the fact that we got let's keep it real. The fact that the quote unquote brothers are the ones that have been downing Crawford all these years and downplaying his marquee value all these years are the same ones that don't want to see Errol fight him. And it's not because of his pay-per-view numbers. It's because you are not boxing fans. You like Errol because of other reasons. Because a real boxing fan wants to see that fight years
I'm
ago.
gonna say it. I gotta say it. You know what I'm gonna say? They like Errol. They like Errol They like Errol sexually. It's not about boxing. It's about nipples. Listen, it's about nipples. It's about haircuts. It's about a lot of shit. But it ain't about boxing.
They want to put basketball.
They want to be the man. They want to be the man that he get down. Man down. They want to be that man. That
they want
strap-on season. Strap-on season.
They want
strap-on season. Strap-on season, man.
Man, yo, that pay-per-view, the fact that he said much less in half of Crawford's numbers, it goes to show, bro. It goes to show.
How much? Does anybody know how much he did?
Crawford is reported to have done anywhere between 130 and 190, but I'm going to go with 130 because that makes a little bit more sense. So if Crawford
Scotty just had a point taken. So that might make it pretty close.
This might be a draw, bro. This might be a draw, bro. This might be a draw.
Yeah, man.
Might be a draw, or I have a feeling maybe a loss.
Too ambitious from Scottney. She should have watched the Rachel Ball fight. You don't need this right now. What I'm gonna say is what's half of 130? 70,000. He said less than half. Not even 70,000. Matter of fact,
65,000.
Bro, it's probably realistically, this pay-per-view probably did 50,000 buys because you already know the quote-unquote figure is just a ballpark range. It's a ballpark range. I always assume a little bit less.
Look, this is the other thing, right? A lot of common sense is taken out of boxing conversations by people with agendas. Use your head. Who the fuck was excited about that fight? Not me. Anybody on the panel? Was anybody on the panel excited about that fight? Anybody?
Nope, I didn't even watch it.
I still haven't seen it.
I watched 2 rounds and I fell asleep, bro. I literally fell asleep after. Yo, no, it just don't make no sense to me. Somebody tried to tell me that it did 200,000. I'm like, bro, come on. I'm like, bro, you
come on, man. And
who?
What's that, Mike Coppinger?
People paid $70 to $80 basically for 2 dudes coming off losses. One got stopped and one's been inactive for fucking 3 years.
It's a common sense.
I honestly was so close to blocking him, bro, but I just muted the conversation. I was like,
go ahead, Leo. Go ahead, Leo.
Oh, that fight. Okay, it was free on cable television here in Chile. I was watching the fight, but also I was watching memes on Instagram, so it was like a combination of both. I get bored after a while, so no, I watch it, but I cannot watch it. Yeah.
All right. Let me read the super chats. They're piling up. Shout out to Appendicates. I appreciate that. Shout out to New Country. What's good, Jules? Let me in, hermano. We got like 10 people up here, Country. Literally like 10 people.
I'll jump off if he wants to come on.
All right, but we got LT. I appreciate you, LT. I appreciate you, Willie Lynch. Preach. This is what I'm gonna say because I didn't want to leave the subject of what we're talking about. The reason that boxing, the American boxing scene, is dwindling is because everybody's playing fucking games. The content creators are playing games. Many of, though not all of, but many of the boxing scribes are also playing games. Stupid, childish, fucking games. You are. You're
It's disgusting.
It's games. You want us to believe that this dude is better than what he is instead of celebrating Canelo potentially fighting Dimitri Bivol. Bivol is a better fighter. I'm sorry if that hurts your feelings, but he's a better fighter than Charlo. It's the fucking truth.
Julius, I don't even know
it's a more difficult challenge.
I don't even know if Charlo is top 2 at 160. Dimitri is guaranteed 1 or 2 at 75.
Being real with you, really? Isan, if it were Charlo versus, let's say it's Charlo versus Alim Kanuli, I go Alim Kanuli and I bet large. I'm not playing.
I can understand that. Bro, people are ignoring that Montiel fight. Like, yo, you know,
people are ignoring the Brandon Adams did nothing at middleweight. Nothing. He came up from 54. You couldn't get him out of there, bro. I looked at that like, yo, how is he a hitman? How is his name Iron Man or whatever? Bro, you couldn't knock out Brandon Adams. And he been knocked out before, by the way.
You know what? You know what it is? With the certain fighters that we always talk about on here, bro, the ones that like get the most praise for doing the least, like Charlo, people just like ignore his obvious like overratedness and like the bad quality of fights he has and his many bad performances at 160, in my opinion. Like Korobov, Adams, Montiel, like those are terrible performances, bro. But because he's who he is, people like glance over it. They'll glance over it, but then they'll say Gennady was overrated for going 12 with Jacobs. Okay.
Listen, she's very fucking lucky, and she's not ready for. Let me say this for those that are watching. If you watch the Scotney fight, I still think she's very talented, very capable, blue chip prospect, all those good things. But she is not ready for Mayerling Rivas. She's not, and she needs to take her foot off the gas in the next fight because this Guanini was fucking her up, B. She was fucking her up, B. She was fucking her up.
And Mayerling is a harder hitter too, so
real shit. Back to the point. The reason the American boxing scene finds itself in the predicament that it's in is because everybody in it is playing games. Everybody. It's not just the PBC though. It's Top Rank also. If I'm Bob, what's a Haney fight cost me? 3-4. Let's get him over here. I want everybody on ESPN. I want everybody to watch my guy cut through him like a hot knife cuts through butter. Let's do it. Get him over here. Period.
End him. Why would you not want that?
Why would I let this drag on? Get it done, bro. The PBC is 10 times worse because they've done this far too many times with far too many fights. And it's like, yo, y'all don't want to make fights no more. And that's the difference between this boxing scene and the one that I grew up in. They're like, yo, it was about making fights before. I don't know what kind of shit show y'all doing now, but y'all don't want to make fights, B. Y'all really don't.
People are putting egos and prides over making money nowadays. That's really what it is. Because a lot of the shit you see from PBC and Ellerby and them, like, bro, why did you not send Tank over to fight Farmer? Because realistically, for his sake, you should have done that, brung him back, and you would have had somebody with a bigger name now, and he got paid. And now he's got 2 belts. Oh, exactly. He would have had 2 belts by then.
Yeah.
Why would you not do that? No, because you don't like
one at a time.
And you don't want to you don't want to send your guy over there, have him pay for the fight because you're so egotistical. Okay, so now you're not going to make a fight like that.
Well, the other thing is that the quality of the product is less than what it used to be because if you didn't want to send Gervonta Davis over to the zone to fight Tevin Farmer, the real reason wasn't the money. The real reason is you don't believe in Davis. I don't give a shit what any Davis's cock-sucking ass fans have to say. It's $7 million, bro. $7 million to fight a guy that had multiple losses. You don't believe in Davis, bro. That's why you match him the way you match him because you don't believe in him. Period.
I don't even like Tank that much, and I would have took him by KO in that fight, probably.
Go ahead, Leo.
Look, let's imagine Gennady Golovkin fights Montiel and has the same performance as Jermall Charlo. You know what will I say after that? I will say Gennady should retire.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And I got see this. Let me say this, right? It's not being partial to Gennady. I'm with Leo on that. If the same thing happened to Gennady with that same C-class Montiel, I'm gonna say, yo, this dude need to get out of here before he get hurt, right?
Yeah.
So when I see people trying to pull a wool over the boxing community, like y'all can't see this dude as a hype job. You a hype job, bro. You're not that good. No, you're not. And they don't care about you neither, because if they cared about you, your pay-per-view would have did better than just 100,000. That's just the truth, bro. That's just reality. The only guys that support you are guys who don't pay for boxing. That's the guys on Twitter. That's some of the YouTube channels here on YouTube. That look, some of those channels are bigger than this one, but I wager that the people that subscribe to those channels, they don't actually pay for boxing. You have channels that if you put them together, you might have upwards of 100,000 people, 200,000 people, yet 200,000 people didn't buy his fight.
Fire Stick Committee.
So when the only guys that support you are guys that steal shit, you don't have support. You don't have fans.
Yeah. I pick a Skiba Falcao to beat Jamal Charlo easy.
It's like none of this is complicated. All the shit you see on social media and all the none of that matters. The only thing that matters is money. That's the only thing that matters. And if they're not paying to see you fight, you don't matter, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, money over legacy.
The problem is the product, like Jules said, is dwindling. When fighters don't fight with any frequency to, one, develop a following, and two, to get better, the product looks like what it looks like. Imagine Patrick Mahomes only wanted to play football once a year, one game a year. LeBron only wanted to play one game a year.
Listen, this is boxing in America disrespects itself all the time because you have one of the most exclusive lists in the sport of boxing, what's supposed to be one of the hardest lists to get on, the pound for pound. You have a fighter there who in the last 2 years has fought once. Why is he there? Other sports don't work like that. Any other sport, NBA, NFL, NHL, MLB, anything, it don't work like that. Only in boxing do you see this goof. Arrow has fought once in the last 2 years. How is he pound for pound? In what way? Oh, because he beat 2 champions. So did Stephen Fulton. The fuck is your point? And this is once again, this is how America covers boxing. This is how, because if I ask somebody from somewhere else, they're gonna tell me something different. They're not gonna tell me that goofy shit that I see in some of these articles. Oh, he's pound for pound. In what way is he pound for pound? What did he do? Only in America, man. Only in America.
Like Don King said.
Only in America. That shit, like it's, to me, it's insane. It almost makes, like, I don't really watch PBC cards, for example. I don't watch that shit a lot of the time. I don't. And it's because it's becoming unwatchable. I could take in a Queensberry card. I could take in a Fight TV card. I did yesterday. I could take in a fucking Top Rank, a Mad. I could watch a lot of shit. But it's certain shit, I can't watch that shit, all right? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck your product is. It's not even sporting anymore. The appeal of watching a sport is not there because I know what you're doing. So I don't even want to see what the fuck goes on with your fighters. Like, I don't care what Keith Thurman does next, bro. He could climb to Nepal and play the flute for the next 20 years. I wouldn't give a shit.
It's evident how quiet they are. Look at Ellerby. He ain't got nothing to say because he got no fighters. They got nothing.
Go ahead, Leo.
I have a question. How much time should be passed to a fighter, to a champion that hasn't been defending his title to be stripped?
Listen, I'm gonna say this, Leo. To me, if you cannot satisfy one compulsory mandatory per year, if you can't satisfy one, you should be labeled a champion in recess. I'm not gonna say that they should just strip you outright. You should be afforded the opportunity to fight for your title when you return. But if you have to sit out for a year due to medical reasons, you should not be having that title at all. At all. Like, bro, you can't fight, right? You got medical problems. All right, you should be a champion in recess. Because other people got to fight for that belt. We got to keep the show going. It ain't all about you.
Someone should tell that to Leo Santa Cruz.
That piece of shit. I can't wait for Mark Messiah to beat the shit out of him.
I can't wait for that either.
By the way, Jules, cool question right quick. Okay, so because I've been running down Earl Spence's mandatory situation. So he wins the belt in 2017, right? Then the next year he fights Ocampo in the mandatory defense. Then we go to 2019, and he fights Mikey in the voluntary at the beginning of the year. Then he unifies with Sean. Now, since he unified with Sean, does that make him exempt for mandatory
No,
defense?
because what was supposed to happen, and something's going on over there. You know that I've been touching on what's going on over there a while, right?
Would
The way that they did Anthony Joshua, for example, is not what they did to Spence. Here's what I mean. After Anthony Joshua unified with Joseph Parker, they were all over his ass. Oh, you got to fight a mandatory. Oh, Pulev chest hurt. Well, you still got to fight a mandatory. You got to fight Carlos Takam. They was all over his ass. With Errol, okay, we're going to give you an exemption to the mandatory so that you can unify with Sean. But after that, you need to fight your mandatory. Now, guess what? You got in a car accident. I understand that, right?
Yeah.
But when you came back, did you satisfy your mandatory then? No, you didn't.
They put him in with Danny.
So it's like, how many passes are you going to give him to where you say, look, this guy is incapacitated most of the time. He sat out most of 2020. He didn't fight at all in 2021. Now he's coming back against a champion, right? Oh, so that's another exemption to the mandatory. Why didn't you give Anthony Joshua that kind of leeway?
Yeah, I mean, also the further add to that, like, please, somebody on the panel correct me if I'm wrong because I may be out of tune with this, but do PBC fighters usually fight mandatories per year? They don't, do they?
No.
Okay.
No.
That's
Think about it like this, Jay. How many mandatories at 126 did Leo satisfy for the WBA? in the last 3 years, how many
That's
did they
a good one.
You already know. I already know the answer. Come on, yeah.
That's rich.
I mean, how he still has that belt is beyond. I mean, oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. Like
I cannot wait for Mark McSally to get his hands on him. I hope they put him in the ring with him.
A sizable portion of the sport, and I'm a long-time boxing fan of many, many decades, many years. It's becoming unwatchable. Like most things on the PBC are unwatchable to me. Like really, like look, Chris Colbert was supposed to fight Roger Gutierrez, right, for the WBA at 130. They pulled him out. Do you think I give a fuck now about Chris Colbert's fight?
No.
Why they pull him out?
I don't know, and I don't. I'm telling you right now, the only reason I was going to watch that fight is because it was a title fight. Right, that's the only reason, right? Because it's like, all right, well, I want to see who's going to be the next WBA champion. I want to see how things go for Chris. But now, all right, bro, I don't want to watch this shit because the undercard is weak. The substitute fight, it really ain't that good. Like with Matchroom, look at what happened. Okay, fine. Quadras couldn't fight Soar. We got Bam Rodriguez instead, and that was a good ass fight.
I mean, you know what? In all truth,
Star was born.
In all truth, the WBA might as well just give Colbert the belt now. Might as well. I mean, it's ain't a point.
I don't know because this is the thing. I don't know that Roger Gutierrez is a PBC fighter. I don't know that. I would have to look into that. Like, who is his promoter? Who's his manager to see what his situation is? For all I know, maybe somebody else got to that guy. Maybe he's not heard or whatever's going on. I don't know. Maybe they're going to make Gutierrez versus Ogawa. That's where boxing is at right now. We stay talking about fights that don't happen more than fights that is supposed to happen because that's where the sport is right now.
Anyway, Felix Cash about to knock this dude out. What y'all think?
Yeah. I like Cash. But
I like him and Eubank, man. That's a good fight actually. I'm really on that. If I'm being honest.
It ain't gonna happen no time soon. But I do like that fight. But it's just too much goofy shit now. And what gets me mad about the media is they really think they are either preying on people that are too stupid. Like dog, don't hype up Charlo to me, bro. This dude fought once all of last year. Was that a big fight to you, Mr. Pundit, Mr. Boxing Scribe? Was that a big Montiel? That was a big fight.
Jules, let me put it this way. Look, just imagine if Terrence Crawford went the distance with Mikey Garcia right now.
Bro.
They'll be talking mad shit. Everybody.
Exactly. Thank you. Never let his ass live it down. Never.
Exactly. When
I seen Max Kellerman talking about that shit, that he put on a boxing masterclass. That's a fucking lightweight. His last fight before the Spence fight was at lightweight against Rob.
He couldn't knock him out.
And he couldn't. You couldn't even knock him down.
Gonna put a
Oh
dent
my
in
god!
him.
Don't get me started.
You know?
Don't get me started on Max, who fucking thinks he knows boxing and is smarter than everybody. Max don't watch boxing. He watches American fighters. That's it.
That's it. That's
Mhm.
it.
I used
That's
to like Max
what's
in the
crazy,
beginning.
yeah?
Back then.
You know
Go
what's
ahead,
crazy,
South London.
yeah? Like for me, America right now, like the boxing scene it's a big waste, right? And for me, like America's like from what I remember, old school is like the glitz and the glam, big time boxing. Something's going down in America, the whole world's watching. Yeah. Now these guys, the way they're operating away from the fight, there's no point in tuning into America now unless you're like a hardcore guy. These
Really?
men are you know how many flight trips these men are wasting for me and other people that probably want to fly over and watch a big fight in Vegas or wherever else. And that's the thing. Like, if these men are not gonna fight, then just retire.
Listen,
Because
the ultimate
stop paying for
testament,
their pay-per-views.
the ultimate testament to this era and what a gigantic fucking waste it is that they're trying to talk up Wilder versus Fury, right? The trilogy. Oh my God, this trilogy was so great. No, the fuck it wasn't. I wanted Undisputed. Who Mike is doing all of that? I wanted Undisputed. That's what I didn't give a fuck about Tyson Fury because I remember Tyson sat out for 2 years. I don't give a fuck about him. He sat out for 2 years, whatever the fuck he was going through. I didn't care about that shit. I wanted Undisputed. You offered up Fury versus Wilder as a substitute, and I'm supposed to applaud that shit? Y'all been holding that shit up for years. For years you've been holding, and you applaud him holding that shit up.
This is how bad it's gotten. This is how bad it's gotten. They're gonna charge us in America $80 for Fury White, while the UK, who's hosting a fight, only got to pay $25 fucking dollars, bro. That's how bad it is.
Yeah.
Like, bro.
I mean, Undisputed is at a point where like Undisputed now is like pretty much watered down. No one cares.
Well, look at how the Americans took. Look. First off, look at how an undisputed champion in America is treated. Terrence Crawford did that and made it look easy. No one that has fought Victor Postol since then beat the shit out of him the way that Crawford beat it. Crawford beat him easy, bro. He made it look easy.
Josh was hurting Josh. And
Josh didn't have it easy like that. Ramirez, some motherfuckers thought Ramirez lost that fight.
I do.
You know what I mean? Now Crawford makes it look easy. And what respect do they give Crawford? Oh, he didn't fight nobody. But I bet you when Gary Antoine Russell fights that same Victor Postol after 3 losses in about a year of inactivity or 2 years of inactivity, you're going to see these mutants. Oh, Gary is the truth, bro. Gary Antoine Russell is the truth, bro.
What if Gary don't get him out of there? What if it goes the distance?
Bro, Spence went the distance with Mikey, and they're still praising that bullshit.
Bro, they criticized Crawford for Gamboa, but Crawford stopped Gamboa.
That was when Gamboa was undefeated.
I'll tell you,
he was undefeated.
I tell you what, Spence didn't go the distance with that rapper who was in his videos.
Yeah, but all right,
I don't know his name.
I'm gonna keep it real, Drew. I'm gonna keep it real with you, right? That says it all, don't it? That's who they propping up. That's what they propping up, bro. Eso, Salina.
I got something to say. The same people that talk shit about Victor Postol, they talk shit about him when Terrence Crawford beat him. But this is the same Victor Postol that was a mandatory to one of Danny Garcia's titles. Danny Garcia avoided him. So
bro, I mean that's not a new argument. I've made that a million times, and that's why I say that I don't want to engage in any more of the silly subjects that these content creators make. I don't want to engage in any more of the silly topics those mutant mouth-breathing motherfuckers argue about on Twitter, because you know what really matters? Do you pay for boxing? No?
Yeah, exactly.
Get out of here.
Show us the receipt, and then we'll be more than happy to say, congratulations.
I don't need to know. I don't need to know what Joe Blow that has a YouTube. I don't need to know what you think about boxing. Like, I know, look, there's channels that are bigger than this one, right? They're really high on Charlo. That's awesome, bro. How many of those people bought his fight? Because some of these channels have more views than he has buys. That's not even a joke. That's not a joke.
Yeah,
Some of these
100,000 sold and 100,000 stole.
yeah, like some of these channels, they have more views on their videos than he has buys for his pay-per-views. So that tells me that, look, whatever audience it is you cater to, they don't matter and you don't matter, because what you prop up doesn't matter. They put him out there on pay-per-view. You had the chance to buy his fight. You fucking did. It wasn't even a bad card. I bought it because they had Rosario versus Charlo. Unification. Yep. I'm like, yeah, I'll pay for that. That's good. I like that. You know what I mean? So I'll go for that. I bought the shit. But when your YouTube videos about Charlo have more views than his actual pay-per-view, okay, something is wrong here, bro.
That's a problem. Yep.
Something's wrong here, bro. Like, the fuck are we doing? I'm gonna argue about this fucking. No, I'm not gonna argue. He's not. No, he ain't shit. I'm sorry. No, he ain't. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Yep. Don't matter. To me, Canelo could fight him. I'm not. Go ahead, Canelo, fight him. I'll buy it. But if he don't fight him and he fight, I'm gonna watch that shit.
It definitely is true. Like, Charlo was a tune-up for Canelo. You know what I mean? If they went on with the fight, but now it's Bivol. Bivol's a more difficult challenge. You know, anybody in their right state of mind would see that Bivol as a much more difficult challenge than Jermall.
By the way, I'm picking him. Me too. I mean, but Jules, like, let me simplify for you. Let's say you're Canelo, right? All right, hey, we got this. We got $40 million fight for you if you fight Charlo, but we got a 2-fight deal for $85 million if you fight, if you rematch Triple G and fight Bivol. Which would you take?
Look, the American boxing scene is a microcosm for the state of the populace in America. There's a lot of dumb shit that's going on that people don't notice, and people are becoming more and more fucking stupid. That's what's going on in the country. People are becoming, they are becoming dumber. They are. And boxing is the ultimate microcosm for that, because you propping up a middleweight that couldn't knock out a junior middleweight in Brandon Adams. And you want me to believe that he's a better fighter than a light heavyweight with a better all right, bro. Just save it, bro. Save it. I don't need to hear that shit. I don't need to hear that shit.
Somebody tried to tell me that a win over Sergey is better than whatever Joe.
Come on, B. Like,
I just don't even reply, bro. Except that's the type of shit that you just don't even. If you're dumb enough to say some shit like that, I'm too smart to even deal with you. So
don't take him seriously. Don't take him seriously.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn.
Oh, short left hook on the inside. Cash hits the deck.
Oh, come on, Felix. No.
Come on, Felix. You gonna go out like this?
Don't let this motherfucker from Russia do that to you.
Look like Umar Salimov, this Madiev guy. He looked just like Umar.
He does look like Umar Salimov. I'm like, is that Salimov? No, it's not. Is it his brother?
No, Felix.
Felix looking bad. Felix is looking
Julius,
bad.
my mic is messed up. I'm gonna reset real quick, right?
Yeah, he looks groggy. Felix Cash does look groggy.
Felix is getting...
Jesus.
Felix, you better... my God. He about to get...
Do something. You about to get
I'm guessing Madiev had was a decorated amateur or something.
I hope they got options on this guy, because Felix about to bite the big one.
Yeah.
1 minute to survive.
Too.
Squeeze his arms, bro. Squeeze his fucking arms. Make them shits tired.
Damn, this guy got 4 knockouts too. He ain't even a big puncher, I don't think.
But how long has it been since the Denzel Bentley fight? Because I know Felix hasn't fought since then.
This is more than a year ago, I want to say.
It feels like more.
It might have been. Yeah.
This might be ring. This might be ring rust we looking at.
He fucked Bentley up. That's what happened.
Bro, this ain't that. This ain't that. But this ain't that guy. It's not that guy. Shout out to Luis Puente. I appreciate it. Shout out to Country. Yo, we got a full house up here, Country. We got a lot of guys up here, man.
Okay, there we go.
So, there we go, Felix. Show what you how you do, Felix.
Dropping off.
Represent, bro, for England. Come on, now.
Fight him back.
Let Country, and I'm out of here.
I'm about to show Country the link. Those channels hate Mel, who does things while cheerleading Maul, who makes excuses to not fight people. They don't like achievers. Let me say this, bro.
They're haters.
All right, let me say this, bro. Motherfuckers that constantly apologize for fuck ups, do you know what they are? Fuck ups. You identify with that goofy ass shit. You think that shit is cool. That's why you talk that. That's why you talk that toxic bullshit up, because you part of that toxic bullshit.
Yeah.
Y'all, I got the feeling this about to be a fucking war.
I got a feeling. Denzel, Cash about to end this motherfucking shit.
This dude,
that was a good hook.
He's there, but he might not go anywhere. We'll see.
You got Jermell Charlo, who's one belt away from undisputed, and with Mel, like Crawford, you don't celebrate him. You celebrate the dude that fights once a year, that keeps getting into fucking trouble, always running his fucking mouth, and we all know that he's fucking ass. Always, bro, you got by a couple of chicks in New York, bro. Give me a break with the tough guy shit.
Oh,
that was a
tough guy shit.
flagrant rabbit punch.
It was a rabbit punch. I ain't gonna front. Like you was trying to hit him. You was trying to hit him in the back of the head.
He didn't take a point, did he?
No, I don't think he took a point. He got
he just got a warning.
Okay.
What's up, fellas?
What up, country?
Shit, yo. It's real shit. Like you got for the second time, Jermell Charlo is one belt away from becoming an undisputed champion. He's about to fight for that. Who is these cocksuckers talking? Jermell. What has he done, bro? Can somebody explain it to me? What has he done?
Crickets.
I know what he did. I know what he's done. Not pay for a BLT. That's what he's done. So
I was just about to say, walk up out of a restaurant without paying his tab.
Hey, has Cash ever been down before? Was that his first time hitting the deck?
I think that was his first time hitting the deck. I think that was.
Eddie B, he be matching this boy's tough, man. I give him props, man. He do.
It's too soon for that, Corey. I mean, like, I'm gonna be real with you. I have a higher opinion of Shakur than Devin. I do. I think that Shakur has serious potential to be one of the best pound for pound fighters of the next wave. Devin, I'm not sure. I don't like Devin's chances at 140. Just being real, I just don't think he has the pop to keep those guys off. He has a decent resume at lightweight. He does have a decent resume. He beat Jojo Diaz. He beat Jorge Linares. He beat Zahu Abdullayev. It's not a bad resume, really looking at it. It's actually better than Ryan's.
Yeah.
But I like Shakur more. Just off of preference, I like Shakur more, and I think his career might pan out better than Devin's.
Yeah, I think Shakur has a higher ceiling.
Hey, Jules, what's Shakur's cap and weight, do you think? How high can he go up, you think?
I think the highest he can go is 40.
Yeah, that's what I think too. 140 pounds.
You know, I got to rewatch that. I mean, I was rewatching that Jamel Herring, his fight with Jamel. I'm still, shocked by how easily he beat that dude. I thought he'd struggle, if I'm being honest.
I'm gonna say that fight played how I thought it was gonna play out. I did think it was gonna play out that way. I did.
Interesting. I thought Jamel would make it at least competitive just a little bit.
Say that again, South London.
Is Lopez still going to 140?
Yeah, he is. He is.
I mean, for me, I can't. What about Tank? Is he trying to stay up there, or what's he trying to do?
Tank. He vacated the WBA 140 pound belt that he had, and he hung on to the 135 pound version. So that kind of tells us, what they're gonna do with him moving forward.
Yeah.
I can see why he dropped back down, because Josh Taylor's there. He doesn't want that smoke.
Now, South London, being real, and I don't know what's gonna happen in the Catterall fight. There's room for surprises, but I'm just being real. What kind of odds do you give Devin Haney against Josh Taylor?
No.
This is what I mean, bro. This is what I mean.
That's almost a silly question.
Julius,
you know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. If I was Haney, I'd rather have the electric chair than go against Josh Taylor.
Hold
on. Next. Okay, what kind of odds do you give Teofimo Lopez against Josh Taylor?
None.
Josh Taylor stops Teofimo Lopez.
I don't give them no chance against Regis, let alone Josh Taylor.
Can you imagine Ramirez versus Devin Haney?
Bro.
You're gonna get served up like a plate on Taco Tuesday, man.
Seriously, he don't have the look. Devin, and I like his boxing, but he didn't have the pop to keep JoJo out. Feel me? Like JoJo kept coming forward. He took the shots and he kept coming forward. He was not deterred. You didn't get JoJo's respect. How the fuck? And JoJo moved up from super featherweight. How the fuck are you? Really, he moved up from featherweight because he used to be down there at featherweight. So you can't get his respect. How the fuck are you gonna get Jose's?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez, those are big 140 pounders. Big 140 pounders.
He's like a punch as well.
Did any of you guys see the training film of Rolly when he was hitting the mittens? Talking about this is Tank's head.
Yeah, we saw that bullshit.
That was crazy.
Now, country. I'm glad you brought up Rolly, right? Because they're really gonna try to sell us a fight between Rolly and it's like, yo, y'all really trying to sell Rolly? Seriously? Who the fuck do you think wants to watch him, bro? I got who in boxing? Boxing scribes, boxing fans, who thinks Rolly is a good fighter? Who?
Well,
and y'all gonna
get knocked out.
and y'all want to put that? Y'all really want to put that dude on pay? Like, bro, it's wild over there. Like, I can't say nothing no more. Like, there's no quality control. There are no standards. It's like, bro, it's a joke, man. It's a joke.
A huge joke.
Yeah.
Fucking Rolly versus Tank. Are you kidding me, bro?
Julius, random thought. All right. We're talking about, I was thinking about it. We were talking about briefly Kenichi Ogawa. Now that he has the IBF title, is Shavkat Rakhimov going to get another opportunity at that red belt?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I forgot who was at number 1 and number 2 in the IBF's ranks, but I don't remember seeing Rakhimov there. I don't remember. If I'm being honest, I remember that Rakhimov was in line over a year ago. I don't know what happened. So
yeah, I thought he was still mandatory.
Was it visa issues or something, or COVID, or?
I mean, look, he fought Diaz. He fought Diaz to what was a draw. I remember. Was it a draw?
It was a draw.
Yeah, it was a draw.
So by all rights, he should have got another shot.
Yeah, I thought he would still be
that's what was supposed
mandatory.
To happen. He was supposed to fight Ogawa, but that fight fell apart for some reason.
Yeah.
So
right.
I thought the winner of Ogawa and Fuzile was, supposed to fight Rakhimov next. That's what I thought. But oh well.
Fuzile stayed getting fucked up. I don't think that guy can't take a punch, man.
No.
But yeah, man, it's just like the American boxing when they trying to sell you a guy like Rolly Romero on pay-per-view, and people will try to sell you that fight with a straight face, Romero versus that. Bro, it's like it's not even funny anymore. It's like, y'all motherfuckers just get the fuck out, bro. You know what? Put it on. I'm not buying that shit. That's all I'm saying. You really trying to sell Rolly? Who wants to see him do anything?
Who knows him?
I want to see him get knocked out.
I just want to see him fight Tank for some reason. I'm probably the only guy on the planet, but I just want to see them fight for some reason.
Bro, look, there are legitimately good fights. This is the joke of American boxing. There are legitimately good fights out there for both Gervonta Davis and Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, and nobody wants to make them. If you told me Davis versus Haney on pay-per-view, yeah, I'll buy it. I will buy that. If you told me Garcia versus Haney on paper, dead ass, bro, and I'm not bullshitting. I got my receipts. I bought Rosario versus Charlo. If you give me those on pay-per-view, yeah, I'll buy those fights. But you really gonna put Rolly versus Davis for a baby belt as a pay-per-view?
Not worth it.
And you already know how they're gonna sell it. They're gonna sell it like that's the actual lightweight championship of the world.
Exactly. That's what they do.
But that's what they did.
3 division champion, my ass.
That's what they did.
But Jay, you know what the
Tank.
sad part is, you 100% right. That's what Showtime.
That's
Showtime,
exactly what they did with Barrios and
Showtime going to talk up that fight. Showtime going to talk about that fight like it's a legitimate title fight.
Right.
Like, y'all crazy.
That's what they did with the Tank and Barrios fight, calling him a 3 division champ. The WBA super. Like, hold on, wait a minute. It's Josh Taylor. This ain't no fucking. Yo, wild, bro.
They did the same thing with Pascal and Badu Jack.
Yeah, they did. They
For
tried
me,
to.
that should be illegal.
Wasn't that for like an interim belt?
Yeah, that was the secondary belt. That was the secondary because Bivol had the full one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, this dude making Felix work right now, man.
He is like
this dude undefeated too. He ain't lost either.
going front. He ain't looking half bad. Felix ain't getting through with a lot of dumb shit. He not really letting Felix hit him clean.
I'm starting to notice a parallel. I'm noticing like a lot of guys with a lot of with not that many KOs are surprisingly durable. Kind of a weird trade-off if you think about it.
No, well, Felix needed to go through the gears anyway. He ain't fought in a while.
If he getting dropped by this guy, him and Eubank, hey, you never know, man.
I mean, that's what makes it a good fight. Felix has power, but so does Chris.
He
So does Chris, yeah.
By the way,
that would be a good
I
scrap.
caught a recent Hatman video. Like, Jules, tell me what you think about this. Do you think that all the shots that Liam Williams took in the Andrade fight screwed up his punch resistance?
No, I don't think that. Okay. I think that it was a tactical deficiency because if you look at what Chris hit him with and when he caught him, caught him as he was coming in with a counter jab as he was stepping to the side. So you literally walking into that punch. That's making it worse that you walking into it. So it was a tactical
at the same time,
deficiency.
they were jabs though, man. I mean,
but you walking into that jab though. Like, don't forget, Sergey Kovalev took out Yard with a fucking jab.
Exactly.
Yard was dead. Yard was dead tired though. I mean, he was.
That's
true.
So
that's what he was. He was exhausted by that point.
That was still a surprise though. I mean, not many people get taken out with a jab.
Yo, Yard doesn't spar, so I'm not surprised.
Charlo Rosario jabbed to the body and he took him out.
Oh yeah,
so, right.
Definitely did.
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, man, that was one of the weirdest, strangest knockouts I've ever seen.
Well, I mean, I think it was Lennox that made this point that Rosario was he was getting beat up, and you just got to look at the corner. Between the rounds, look at the corner, and it's everything accumulated on Rosario. So by the time he got hit with that jab, he didn't have nothing left. Yep. And he didn't see it because his hands was up here. Mm-hmm. He got hit right here.
Right.
Bro, a jab to the stomach fucking hurts, yo.
Bro,
it really hurts. And if you're tired late in a fight and you got a glass body like him, I wasn't surprised.
Glass body.
because he's not durable, bro. Like Rosario is big and he's strong, but he don't take punches well, bro. Like I forgot what fight he had after that.
He got knocked out by a jab.
Lubin fucked him up to the body in their fight.
Yeah, and they fight.
And Lubin can't take a punch for shit.
No, his punch.
154 is a fun division, but it doesn't necessarily have the best in the world fighters. But they're very good fighters. But
they're fun fights. I'll give them that. They're fun fights.
Very fun.
Yeah.
Very fun.
Yeah, very entertaining. Yes.
Hey, wasn't there talk of Lubin taking on Fundora pretty soon?
He is.
Yeah, in a WBC eliminator, I think.
April on April 9th, same day as Ryan Garcia's fight, which I probably ain't even gonna watch. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'll watch both. It's not like I have to choose. But it's April 9th, Fundora versus because I ain't gotta choose. Like I could watch them both, but all right.
You know what?
Jules, who do you pick, Fundora or Lubin?
I'm leaning. I haven't made a decision yet, but I'm leaning a little bit towards Fundora. But then again, he couldn't take out Sergio Garcia. He looked like shit with Sergio, bro. He really looked like shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Like I don't like Lubin's punch resistance, but at the same time, you couldn't land clean on Sergio, bro. Like that dude had you looking weird.
Yeah.
What happened with that?
To be fair, you don't need anyone to make Fundora weird.
That's true.
Like,
that is true.
Look weird.
Weird motherfucker. He's a weird motherfucker.
6'7", 150. I'm like, how do they make babies like that, man? Well, how is that even genetically possible?
Yo, this is only This is only the 6th round, B. I thought we was coming up on 9.
Yeah.
This is only the 6th round.
Yeah, this joint seems like it's going longer.
Long. Bro, what they fighting 5-minute rounds?
Facts.
I'm like, the fuck?
I thought this was like round 8 or something like that.
Yo, I did too. That's why I looked at this shit like, yo, what round is it?
I honestly thought it would be like round 8 or 9, but I'm like, yo, is it 6th round ain't even over yet.
This dude do remind me of Lou Marcel, my boy, from the Lions.
Where is Madia?
He does.
Getting hit.
He does. He looked like a small twin of Marcel.
Like
Guys, where is Madia come from?
Say it again, Leo.
Where is Madia come from?
I think Madiev is Russian. I think
He's from Russia.
Yeah, he's Russian. He's Russian.
Russian or Uzbekistan or all those.
No, Russian.
countries?
Russian.
Yo, well, I mean, I know people made like a big deal about Dimitri being in training and shit, but I'm like, yo, this don't mean nothing really. But I mean, of course he's training already, just in case. Like, I mean, if you know you possibly gonna get that fight, fuck yeah, start training.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to get caught off guard, but at the same time, Charlo got all that bullshit going on.
Exactly.
He got all that bullshit going
He
on.
can still get the fight. He still can, because remember, Kovalev had mad shit going on.
No, that's true. And I said that don't jump to conclusions. We don't even know if he really did hit nobody. Like, it don't take nothing for a motherfucker in his feelings to press charges. Especially in this pussified era of shit. Motherfucker pressed the shit out them charges.
Yep.
You look at him on the press.
No, even lying.
Police!
True story.
Police! Motherfuckers call cops these days, like, and my fucking wife back. I ain't even gonna say nothing because my fucking wife over there. But listen, man, I ain't into no fucking police, man. I'm 39 years old. I've never called a cop. The only time I've ever called a cop was at my job to pick up a dead body. That's it.
Jules,
Oh my God.
Jules, you gotta stop lying to us. You're not 39 years old. Stop lying to us.
You right. I'm 10,000. But real shit, like this generation.
Vampire.
Like yo,
Alien, man.
hold on.
Alien.
This the shit. Hold on. This the shit. It's a family member that called the police. That's the other group. Like your family member called the cops on you, bro. What kind of family you got?
It's probably Jamel. You think it was Jamel?
Well, because he took his
I'm
daddy's
saying,
kid
like-
off,
That
man.
he was hitting Jamel, that looks so bad. I might
Bruh.
Yeah, I might next fight, like, bro.
Took his daddy's gift
Bro,
card.
Jamel was in the room. He was in the bathroom with the door locked in the bathtub. It's crazy out here, B.
Yo, if it comes up that he was hitting
wow.
the cops, I'm gonna look at him different. I can't even put him on my pound for pound list if he beats
Nah,
Castano
these
after that.
motherfuckers
Y'all
is calling
know-
cops, B.
Y'all know what happened? Jamel was like, hey, Maul, you ain't never gonna be unified or undisputed like me. What you say?
Mama, that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Nah, listen, his whole scalp turned blonde like Goku. Like what?
Super Saiyan.
Jamel ran to the far end of the bathtub.
It's like the scene from The Shining.
Y'all see Jamal? Did y'all see his mugshot? He really needs to cut his fucking hair and do something with that shit. That's
Bro,
what
that's
God.
Simon Phoenix. That's Simon Phoenix. Like, bro, one, you're not doing it better than Wesley. That's the first shit. Because Wesley didn't have the tips frosted. It was the whole flat top that was blonde. The whole thing. That's the first shit. Two, yo, you 31, bro. Why you doing that? You old for the, if you was 25, I'm like, I could forget, but yo, you 31, bro.
Yeah.
You really doing that with the peroxide and really?
Y'all know who he remind me of? Y'all remember that movie, A Low Down Dirty Shame?
Yeah.
Wayman, the gay dude who was he had his hair dyed like peroxide, and he.
Real shit, yo. Like I can't look at 31 years old. You telling me you really bend over the bathtub? I mean the sink. Bend over the sink. Put the peroxide in there. Oh no! Wait! Or do you go to the salon and they put the Capri Suns in your shit? Capri Suns. That's crazy, B. Like,
Oh my God.
really doing that?
Wow.
But because it's only so much. Think about it, Danny. Think about it. It's only so many ways that they doing this shit. It's either you bent over the sink with the peroxide, or they putting the Capri Suns on your shit. The silver packets on your shit. Oh, be like really, like you really doing that?
really is.
Or the fucking double mint gum wrappers.
Wow, B. And then got the nerve to be talking all that cash shit. That's why when Danny ran up on him, I was like, yo, see, Danny is a G, B. Like, he don't got to be out here screaming and doing all this freak shit. All the energy in the room changed. As soon as he walked by, like, I was looking for you.
Y'all know, I mean, based on that as well, like, y'all remember, like, so that just shows you Jamal's character. He's a pussy deep down. He really is.
Because, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that because he a pro fighter. I don't want to say that, but I'm gonna just say that, like, yo, you not what you present yourself as.
Y'all remember when that fan in the audience asked him, "Hey, what makes Canelo so dangerous?" He gonna smack his phone. Like,
yo, I remember that.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, oh, you gonna smack? I mean, but then you gonna walk away.
Yeah. But you know what the other shit is? This the thing, right? I was young and I was a retard when I was young. So I could forgive that because I know we all go through that as men. We go through that age between 20 and 25, the way we just want to, fuck everything up. So I could forgive that if he was 25. You're 31, bro.
Yeah, you too old for that.
You too old for that shit. Like, you really too old for that shit.
They ask you a question. Shit, yeah, come on now.
Bro, I remember when I was 20, I think I was 21. I ran up in the bodega. I was raising hell because they ain't have carrot cake. I was going crazy in that shit. No, I'm not. It's not cap. It's not cap. That's a true story. We was all, me and the work buddies, we was all drinking. I went in the shit. I wanted one of them little carrot cakes that they had the frosting on it. That's carrot. No carrot. I really did that. I was going crazy. So I'm like, I know what it's like to be 20, 25 and you wilding. Like, we all do. But he 31 doing that goofy shit. Like,
that's some goofball ass shit.
So Julius, you're telling us you were the carrot cake bandit in the day?
I was just I forgot what we was drinking that night. I know it was like a brandy because it was some sweet shit. Me and brandy don't mix. Like I could chill off of vodka, off of gin. I could chill off of Bacardi. I could chill. But something about E&J and Paul Mason, it's just not the good shit for me,
man.
That Paul Mason is just it's something happens. Something.
I can't drink gin. Me, it's like historically I can't drink gin because it makes me want to fuck up something.
Gin, I'm cool. Honest to God, Seagram's extra dry gin, the bumpy bottle with all the ridges and all that. I'm cool off of that, and I'm cool. But it was something about E&J XO or Paul Mason is just something, right? I think that's what we was drinking that night. And I go in the boat, I'm throwing chips on the floor and going crazy. Damn, bro. Crazy over this. I know what it's like. No, but because we all go through that as men between 20 and 25, that's the age where you just a super duper asshole. I understand, but not 31, bro. You are a fucking grown up, bro. Like,
man.
Yo, and Julius, let me interject. You know what's scary too? There's a lot of motherfuckers that are like in their early 20s that are a lot more mature than some in their a lot of them in their in their 30s and 40s.
Well, because Charlo's like Charlo, I think that Jamal still views himself as like a young up and comer almost. When like you're not a young up and comer at 31, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
How long do you want to be like? How long do you want to act like you're a prospect?
That's what I mean. That like he act like he like you young. Like now you not young at 31, bro. Like now you a man. Like you a man. Like yeah, you a man at 21. Yeah, you are, but you're not a man at 21.
Julius, I want to ask you this. Maybe you have some insights about this topic. I see the fighters from before, from all age, and in comparison, all these guys looks older at 20, 21, 25 than these guys at 31. I mean, looking at their face.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something scary, right? Let me tell you something scary, right? For the longest time, I have suspected that we here in America are not actually eating food. I've suspected this for a very long time, that we're not getting nutrients out of the food that we're eating because this is not food. A little over a day ago, I found out that hog farmers are feeding pigs ground up plastic. I've suspected this for a long time. And I feel that the reason, and I'm not. This is like I stand by this. I feel that the reason that this generation is more docile, more weak, is because they're not getting real food in their system. None of us are anymore. I firmly believe this. I eat a burger from McDonald's and I'm ready to eat another one in like an hour. And I'm like, this can't be food. And then I'll go somewhere, I'll eat a steak. Now, me and the missus, we went to a nice little diner yesterday. We got some hearty food. Like I got the steak and eggs. She got her shit. And I was good, B. Like I was good for like 3 hours, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
But if I go to that McDonald's and let me get two chicken breasts or two burgers, 2 cheeseburgers, 1 chicken sandwich and a Big Mac, bro, I could down that. And I'm like, this can't be food. So part of the reason I feel that these kids look old in the face, right? When I'm damn near 40, and these motherfuckers is old in the face. I think Charlo look older than me. Keep it real, B. He don't look older than me.
Dead ass.
He look older than me. Like look at Frankie Sanchez. Frankie's 20.
My god, yo.
Looks like I'll be honest.
Old, man.
I got something to say. I'm gonna be 40 in April. If you were to like meet me, you wouldn't even think I would be turning 40.
Being real, like, and they got like a thing on Instagram now. It's like a filter to like 80. It'll say 80s babies out here looking younger than everybody. Yeah, I'm an 80s baby. I'm an 80s baby.
Yeah, exactly. 80s.
Now look at now peep the shit. Now peep the shit. Sanaa Lathan, Megan Good. Look at them. Look.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? My wife don't look a day over 27, bro. Don't look a day over. And I'm like, yo, it's true. All 80s babies out here looking younger than everybody. This generation, though, them kids that was born in the 90s and shit, yo, y'all motherfuckers look old as shit.
Remember I told y'all Liam Williams was 29?
Bro. Yo, Liam Williams. Bro, that mother, and he could fight, by the way. I gotta give him his respect because he really beat the fuck out of the fuck out of Anthony Fowler. That was beautiful ass whooping. Yeah. But he looked old as shit, bro. Like he looked like AARP Like I used to boxing was a great boxing.
You mean Liam Walsh? You mean Liam Walsh, right? Liam Walsh.
Matter of fact, no. I got my wires crossed. I got
Liam
mic is
already has gray hair. Liam Walsh already has gray hair.
No, Jules, you talking about Liam Smith? Yeah, I said Liam Williams.
Yeah, Liam. But Liam Williams is old.
I mean Liam Smith, not Walsh. Not Smith, not Walsh. My bad.
Liam Williams is 29, bro. Looking like that.
Liam Williams looks old too.
Shit, I'm older than all you guys, man.
Beefy Smith looked like he's 45. Beefy Smith looked like he's 45.
Shit, Luis Ortiz.
Nah, but I'm gonna say this: Ortiz got good genes because we know he old because we seen him. We know he old. But for a 60-year-old man, he look all right. He look all right. Motherfucker that 60 out here boxing and getting dropped. He look all right, bro. He look all right. I hope I could do that when I'm 60.
Hey, y'all, but by the way, I'm writing a note to give the Jamal Charlo one day in case I send the. Well, so far it's short I'm working with. Okay, here's what I got so far. Dear Jamal, you fucking suck. Love Jay.
I'm like being real. If you look at Jamal in the face, right? Yo, he got dropped again.
Sure did.
Yo, B, that's two. That's two. They can't save him, Leo. They can't save him. They can't. That's 2 knockdowns. They can't save him.
He might have lost.
And he cut.
And his eyes a mess. Yeah.
Oh fuck, he's fucked up.
Bro, this ain't the cash that for Bentley. I'll tell you that. I hope Matchroom got out.
Plenty of time. I mean, Madiev is going to stop him. Yeah, plenty of time.
Yo, it's still 2 minutes left in the round.
Did y'all see the graphic that was on there that said winner by split decision, McGavin?
What?
Yeah, bro. That shit just showed up.
What?
You lying?
Swear to God.
Yo.
Something ain't right.
Something about to happen. So, yo, if Cash win a split decision, B.
Oh my God, dude, that's gonna be wild. That's
Yo,
No,
gonna
it
be
said
wild.
Mattia. They said Mattia by
they probably changing
What?
it now, Danny.
Oh
They
shit.
probably changing it now. Like, yo, you got Mariev on, change that shit. Put a
Matty
Cash.
just went down,
Change
man.
that shit,
Eddie ain't in his seat. He probably over there giving him hell right now.
bro. You don't
Matty
change
just
that
went.
shit.
Matty just
Bloody hell,
went down.
change that shit.
Man, I'm trying
Change
to
that
tell
shite.
Cash is putting it on him, man.
Real
He
shit,
is.
yo.
And
Back to the
they
food
stripped
shit
him
though.
1 point.
Back
They
to the
took 1
food
point.
from Mariev. Yo,
No,
there ain't
for
no way.
Cash.
There ain't no way they could save him, B. There ain't no way they could. He
No.
lost this. He
He might have
lost
lost.
this.
Yeah, man.
He lost
He
this.
might have lost.
Guys,
Man.
support your local diners and restaurants. You'll eat
It's
very
the last
good.
round. It's the last round.
I do.
Cash is
I
mugging
do.
him.
Bro. But
You
back
won't
to
be
the
able to eat for like 9 hours.
back to the food shit, right? The reason I think this generation is so docile and brittle is because I think for the most part, what's in these grocery stores is not food. If the pigs are eating ground up plastic that's finely ground up, right? If they're giving that to hog farmers and they're feeding the hogs that, and we're eating the hogs, like yo,
Jules, it gets worse.
I'd rather go to a meat market.
Jules, it
I
gets
go to a
worse.
meat market to get my stuff.
Y'all remember the McRib they used to sell? That they sold at
Mhm.
McDonald's.
Yeah.
Like so somebody looked that up, right? And they was telling me that the chemical they used to make that they put in carpets.
listen, that's McRat, bro. It wasn't the McRib, it was the McRat.
That shit was good. That shit was good
And
too, man.
no, and I could live. Listen, I could live
It's
with
the
that if y'all
macaca.
wouldn't. I could live with that if y'all wouldn't fucking lie about it. But don't give me rat and then tell me it's some other shit. Like whose rib? You need to go to your local McDonald's. Get some McRib. Whose rib is it? Is it the rat's rib? The cat's rib?
I be hearing New York rats be the size of those McRib patties.
Oh,
So it could be
do
that.
They do though. Yo, he needs a knockout, B. He did.
It's
Kick him.
It's over.
Kick.
It's over. It's over.
They're swinging.
Cash should have kicked him, bro. I don't know why he raising his hand. You lost this fucking fight, bro.
Felix, man, damn it, man.
You motherfucker lost this fight.
And before this,
In
he was calling
China,
out Eubank.
yeah.
He was calling out
Bro,
Eubank.
I'm
In
telling you,
China,
they're
they
everything.
sell plastic
Hold on.
wraps.
Yep.
Say it again, South London.
In China, they sell plastic rice.
Oh yeah, I saw the documentary about that. Grains of rice that are actually grains of plastic.
Oh.
Now I've been now listen to me because I'm telling y'all I'm an alien. I'm trying to help y'all, right? There's a food shortage. There's not that many. Don't think that shit that they serving up at McDonald's is cow. There ain't that many motherfucking cows to meet that kind of demand. They just ain't that many, bro. Think about it. Go to your average McDonald's. Go to your average McDonald's. Take a look around at the amount of people that are in there when you're in there, and realize that most of the time this McDonald's is open, there are this many people in it. And ask yourself, this is just one McDonald's, and McDonald's is just one food chain with thousands of McDonald's. Then you got Burger King and Wendy's and Five Guys and the meat at the super. And you mean to tell me there are that many cows on this planet?
Shake Shack, Smash Burger, you name
You can
it.
look at
See
videos of
that
how they
pink
make it.
meat filler
You
they
can look at
use
videos
for
of how they make their
McDonald's with
meat.
their meat, right? That like ammonia
Can't
stuff.
forget
It's like a
Sonic.
pink
It
meat
goes-
filler, man.
I don't mind
Nasty.
some ammonia as long as it's on a fucking cow. Put some ammonia in there. Put some flavor.
Guilty cash law.
Jules, I recommend if you ever find yourself going towards the West Coast, go to In-N-Out Burger.
I'll go to
Yeah,
In-N-Out.
yeah,
That's
In-N-Out
good
is
shit.
bomb.
That's good shit.
Yeah.
That's
But
good shit.
Good.
just being real with you, when you go to a restaurant for food or a diner, a real diner, right? If you immediately sense a difference, like, look, if I eat, some chicken nuggets, or I eat some chicken from Mickey D's, right? And then I go to Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I could taste the difference. My body can sense, like, oh, you eating food today. You eating food today.
That's right.
Yeah.
You eat that chicken nugget, B. It feel like you eating a notebook, like little pieces of a notebook.
Eating a notebook.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Is it five subject, 3 subject?
All right, y'all. Moment of truth. Y'all, moment of truth. They're about to read the decision. Hold on.
We know what the truth is. We know what the truth is. He fucking knows, bro. Ain't no way.
Sure you're not eating Post-its?
And I've suspected that for the longest time, that when I look at the amount of people that are still on this planet, the amount of the human population versus the amount of agriculture, the amount of livestock. There's no way you can keep up with this demand. There's no way. It's not food, bro. It's waste. We take our waste and eat it.
It's waste, chemicals, it's a combination of all that.
Bro, they gave it the cash. They gave it the cash by you digging.
Lying, bro.
They gave it the cash by you digging.
Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here!
Yo, dog.
You know what? There's a problem going on. There's a problem going on.
You know what's crazy?
Get the fuck out of here.
Bro, he got his motherfucking ass kicked, B.
Dropped twice.
Bad.
Got his ass kicked. Got cut.
Got dropped
twice.
Got dropped 2 times.
Something's wrong with matching.
There is no way.
Scorecards. Something's wrong with matching scorecards, y'all.
Well,
That's it. I'm throwing one of my cat's toys at the TV. That's bullshit.
The funny thing is, though, you know what I'm saying? The graphics said that Madia had won the fight by split decision.
When I said Danny, what I said, they was changing. Like, yo, get the shit on the screen right now. Change that shit.
Right.
Yo, that's fucking.
Would probably a Glock to their
bro.
head. Like, change that shit, motherfucker.
Yo, there's something going on with matching cards. There's something going on with matching cards.
Cash really did win.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man, we ain't lying about that.
And the funny, by unanimous decision. Unanimous.
Bro.
That's crazy.
Like, really?
That's crazy.
I got the TV on mute, so I don't even know what.
Well, how you drop a motherfucker 2 times and he get a point deducted and he still win?
And he still won by
unanimous decision. Everything and still won by unanimous decision. What's up with that?
They wasn't going like that.
Did he get a point deducted once or twice?
No, he got dropped.
He got dropped twice. I know that.
And
I just saw the point deducted. I don't know if it was like the first time or the second time he got a point deducted.
It was only once. It was only 1 point.
Yeah, it was only once.
So that's 3 points, and motherfucker won. Yeah, okay.
By unanimous decision.
Yeah, and that's insult to injury right there too. For
like I said, y'all motherfuckers, be careful you get your groceries and shit. That shit ain't food, bro. Motherfuckers ain't eating food no more, bro.
I get organic. That's what.
Listen, we eating Sprite bottles and hefty bottles and hefty bags. That's
I wish I had the budget to get organic. I wish I did.
Eating Sprite bottles of Coca-Cola and hefty bags.
But if I were to shop for meat, I go to a local meat market. I go to a local meat market for my meat.
Bro, that shit, the meat in the meat market, that's not meat, bro. That shit is old newspapers with beats in it. Food out here, B.
Hey, yo, fellas, y'all think Johnny Fisher about to be upset?
Nah, Johnny. I fucks with Johnny. Johnny is Johnny ain't coming off of inactivity like Cash. That's the main thing. He ain't coming off of inactivity, so he should be all right. They're keeping him busy.
He needs to knock out now to save his card.
But I'm gonna tell you what though, y'all motherfuckers, that McDonald's shit, don't eat too much of that shit. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't eat too much of that shit. Every so often,
I don't mess with it. I don't eat it.
Yeah, like I ain't going front like it's a guilty pleasure for me. Like if nobody feel like cooking and you know we outside,
it's a guilty pleasure for me. Yeah.
But Jules, you gotta.
I work mad overtime, so by the time I come home, I'm mad tired. I don't even feel like wanting to like go to the stove for anything. I'm either eating cereal, or I'm going down the street to a Taco Bell or something.
It's real shit. Even Taco Bell, that shit ain't taco meat, bro.
That ain't real meat. That's what I be hearing too. It ain't real meat.
Definitely not. Taco Bell in high school, bro. That shit is all fucking ridiculous, bro.
Bro, that shit is ground up. That shit is ground up newspaper and Gym Max with seasoning. With Laundry seasoning.
But y'all gotta understand, like a sausage J.B. Buffett is a guilty pleasure, though. Y'all gotta agree with
No, yeah, of course. But look, I'm with the shit. Look, somewhere in the world, it's a motherfucker eating a water bug right now. Like that shit is mad good, right? So I ain't Hasadiddy. Like I will not see how. I won't see that. But like
Timon and Pumbaa,
real
slimy
shit,
yet
it's
satisfying.
the motherfucker eating beetles right now in the forest. Like, so I ain't Hasidity, but I'm gonna keep it real with you. If you noticing certain shit, like, how is it I can eat all this shit and I'm still hungry, B?
Yo, look
What
at
is
right.
it?
That's
I'd
crazy.
rather go to local diners more often than not. Local
Yeah,
businesses.
like it's
You
a
eat good. Or hood spots. Eat good in the hood.
It depends because I'm like, it depends on what food vendors they're using, where they're getting their food. Like, you really got to take a good long look at food service. How many restaurants are in your proximity versus how many people in your state, how many people in your country, and
Demographics.
right?
Yep.
Where is all this agriculture and all this lives? Where is it to meet this demand? Because a lot of people are eating a lot of burgers. You know what I mean? Like, where y'all got all these cows at? Where they at? Because I ain't bumping into a whole lot of cows.
Real talk. Hawaii, they don't use beef. They don't have real access to the cows. You know what they use in their cooking? Spam.
Bro.
Dead ass.
Damn, bro.
I can't do that,
Spam.
man.
Bro, I
Hell
heard spam.
I can't do that either.
Bro, spam.
SPAM, shit posing as meat. Get it in your head.
That's a good
Hold
one.
on. Let me let Julio Ortega on this shit. You said they got plenty of cows, bro. If they do that, that would be very reassuring. I ain't even gonna hold you. If somewhere it's a whole fuck ton of cows, I would feel better. But right now, I'm like, yo, dog, every McDonald's I go to, it's like 50 to 100 fucking people in there. And they giving burgers to all of them all day, every day, 7 days a week, 30 to 31 days out the month.
You forget though, they got meat filler for that too, man. That's that pink ammonia shit, man. It's
Bro,
nasty.
what's the meat? But what's the meat filler, bro? What is that? Is those old dreams? What is that?
It's nasty, bro.
Is that pink Himalayan salt or something else?
Do you know what's crazy? Yeah.
Wait, I gotta say this. Who's seen Ghostbusters 2? Who's seen that?
Yeah, I saw
I seen it.
You remember the slime? That was
Yeah.
when motherfuckers get mad, the slime stuff. Is that what that shit is?
Yeah,
Motherfuckers get mad in the slime form.
That's why I don't mess with none of them places, man. The only one I hit up is In and Out once in a while, and that's it.
Yo,
I don't mess with the rest of them.
Motherfuckers need to start farming the moon, bro. We need to start looking for new cows and different shit, yo. Real shit. It's getting wild out here.
No, it's that.
You know what's
that ooze,
crazy?
It's that
Yeah.
ooze from. Go ahead.
Do you know when they? Do you know like with like Coke? You know, like they put mixer in the Coke to top it up and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with the food. They put mixer in the food to just top it up and to make it all fat and juicy, and it's not good, man. It's not
Look,
good.
I'm not against putting steroids in the
Mechanics
cow.
use Coca-Cola.
I'm not
Mechanics
against
use Coca.
I'm not against using steroids for the livestock because we need more meat. As long as it's real meat, I'm cool. Like, all right, if you gotta grow a 10-pound tomato, so be it. Right? I ain't mad at you.
Yep.
The thing is,
About
with Coca-Cola, man, you got a lot of it. Regular Coke has high fructose corn syrup in it, like most sodas do. But if you buy the Mexican Coke, it's made with pure cane sugar. It's more
Real
fermented,
sugar, right?
but it's with real sugar. That's what I get.
Oh, about Coca-Cola, mechanics use Coca-Cola.
Yeah, because
for fucking battery acid corrosion. I seen that shit on
Yeah.
YouTube. I'm like, yo, that's what we're drinking?
Bro, I heard if you take a bath in Coca-Cola, you'll glow in the dark. All you gotta do is shoot lightning bolts. Shoot lightning
Green
bolts.
Lantern.
Shoot lightning bolts out your asshole, B. If you do that.
That's crazy.
Bro, I'm telling you, motherfuckers is not eating food no more, B. That's why the aliens don't want to come to this planet. Like, these motherfuckers really out here eating plastic. They bugging out.
Plastic.
Dumb Earthlings. Marvin the Martian don't want to come here anymore.
Have any of you guys tried Impossible beef?
Yeah,
Bro,
I have.
I want to
good.
try that impossible shit. If the beef
It's
got
made from plants.
It's good.
Man, I'm
Possible Whopper. I've had it.
I ain't
Good.
gonna eat no motherfucking legume steak, bro. Fuck that shit. I need blood guts on the shit, bro. Fuck ain't gonna be out here eating no motherfucking legume sandwich, B. Like, nah, I need to know this shit died so I can eat it. I'm gonna spirit. I want to consume the motherfucking shit spirit so I could go strong like George Foreman. You think George Foreman got strong eating legume sandwiches and avocados and shit? No.
Hell no.
He got fucking strong eating shit and picking it up and eating that shit. All right.
And pulling pickup trucks afterwards.
Real shit. I heard George could pick up a minivan and throw it clear over a fence. Because he was eating good, B. Fuck out of here. That's why motherfuckers, look, motherfuckers was fighting in 15 rounders. You didn't hear about all them injuries. Now, every other weekend, this motherfucker stepped on a Lego. You got to pull out of the fight, bro. Stepped on a Lego, bro. You got to pull him out of the fight, bro. That motherfucker's hurt, bro. He hurt.
I broke a nail. I can't fight. I can't throw my right hand.
Real shit, motherfucker. Go ahead.
You know what else is good too is lamb, bro.
Lamb is great.
Lamb is really good.
Lamb is really good.
Farm fresh though. Farm fresh.
Fuck being farm. Just long as it's alive and it died. That's all I. Is it alive? Yeah. Did it die? Did you kill it? Yeah, I killed it.
Hey, any of you guys ever had birria, which is basically goat meat?
I never had goat meat. Never had
that. Never
had a bison.
I've had curry goat once. Curry goat. I've had that.
I had curry goat. I had curry goat back home at the Jamaican spot. I did have curry goat. That shit good, motherfucker.
Yeah, where I'm from, they're mad Jamaican spots. So
in Mexican cuisine, they call it birria, but it's basically goat meat. It's good.
Birria, yeah. I've seen that in like Mexican, like authentic Mexican restaurant menus. Birria.
So all out here, fucking Felix Cash got the gift of the year, bro. Gift of the year.
Biggest gift of the year.
Guys, have you ever eat here we call them ñache, but it's coagulated blood that you put it in a vessel, you put some spice, and you eat it like it was a jelly because it coagulates.
No. I won't.
Like, is the blood from an animal that had a spirit, a strong spirit?
Not really. It's a lamb.
I mean, I can live with that. I need to absorb the powers, bro. Like, it has to have died. I could eat it. Motherfucker ain't gonna be out here eating leaves and shit, bro. Leave that for the rabbits.
Yo, who saw the remake of the Magnificent Seven? Y'all see that? With Denzel?
I think I've seen that. I think
y'all remember that scene with Denzel, like when the Indian came down and he he cut a heart out of like something like that. Like he's saying, like he gave it to Denzel and he ate it. Top of like, I'm gonna make him some breakfast. I had mine.
Real shit out here. Motherfuckers like, look, I fuck with some fruits and some salads and shit like that, right? But it's a reason that, and I noticed it's noticeable because I'm getting older. That like, yo, this generation seems more sickly. They seem more sickly, more prone to injury. And I'm like, well, the only thing that affects that is nutrition. The nutrition that you get, and that's what can explain that. I'm like, these motherfuckers ain't your food.
Or more like malnutrition.
Being sedentary, playing video games all day, you know.
But even if you were sitting there, if you eating a good old cow that had a spirit and they killed that shit, you get the powers of the cow, bro. You get strong like George and Joe. You get strong. Motherfuckers out here breaking their wrists.
That'll be the Mexican cow. That'll be the Mexican cows right there.
I'm not following the bathroom screaming because of Jamal.
It'll be like a scene from The Shining.
Have y'all tried buffalo?
Here's Molly.
Have you guys tried buffalo?
I tried bison.
Yeah, I've had. Yeah, bison is buffalo. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah. It's got a peculiar odor to it, though. You know, a little musky, but it's good.
It's like put some deodorant on that shit.
some old spice. Put some old spice on there.
Right guard on that shit. Tastes good as shit, yo.
It's dry. Put some swagger into it.
Hey, yo.
Y'all remember Chappelle's show when he was like eating ribs?
I remember that.
Yeah.
Fuck was ribs in the bed. I was like, yo, he wild for that. Like, I can't eat ribs in the bed, bro. You wild.
No. It was like in a medicine cabinet. It was like something you take when you go to sleep and shit. Something like
Emergency ribs.
Something like I got that itis. Got that itis. Yeah.
Real shit, yo.
Come on, Johnny. Give us a knockout, man. We need a knockout after this.
Well, that's what he good for. He good for the
You need
knockout,
that.
and you know they're not gonna match him crazy because he a ticket seller, which is cool too because he only got like 4 fights, so
Yeah,
ain't no
cool.
reason
That's
to
cool,
match
Steve,
him
so-
crazy.
I like Johnny Fisher though. He's a good kid. Seems like he's like. a
I
cool
like
dude.
his fights because they entertaining. He fighting Legume or Nguima and Mangina or whatever the fuck this guy's name. fucking Eugene.
All right, fellas.
Androgeno, the amazingly genderless boy.
Bro, titty pop out his forehead, androgeno.
All right,
Titty just
all right,
pop
fellas.
out his forehead.
I'm about to take off, man. I'm gonna watch some of this fight, and then I'm gonna go to this girl's house later on. So you know,
All right, man.
man has some needs. Man has some needs, you know.
Carry on, my brother.
All right, y'all be easy. Enjoy the fights, y'all.
All right, don't do anything I wouldn't do.
I'll try not
Pull
to,
out.
man, but it's hard.
Safety.
Pull out, exactly. Pull out.
Safety, bro. Safety.
Yep. Safety first.
your
Safety
hat.
is vital. Safety is vital. All right, man. Y'all be good. Be
All
easy.
right.
Take it easy.
Later.
Salud.
All right, so he's about to fight Mangina, who has the nice cape. It's a nice cape,
Cape, bro.
and I look fly though. That shit fly.
Yeah, I like
Walk into Walmart with that shit. Where are the paper plates? Where are the paper towels?
Looking like an anime character.
Real shit. Just hop out on some where are the paper towels.
I have returned.
He's like,
That's
did you
his
just
Spanish
call me a bitch? Yes. Like, where are the paper towels, bitch? Where are the air wicks, you fucking slut?
He kind of looks like a Hispanic One Punch Man.
Bruh, he looked like Freza Kendo. He looked like Freza Kendo and Kid Galahad at the same time. That's what he looked like. Frez Galahad. Kid, he looked like somebody took Kid Galahad and stretched his ass. Like, here you go, kid. Stretch his ass. Real shit, B. Yo, Johnny sell tickets though, man, because a lot of them people that's there is literally there for him.
Yeah,
that's crazy. No, yeah, he sold like 6,000 tickets, B. Some wild ass number.
He's kind of got that it factor. I'm not gonna lie. There's something about him. You know what I mean?
We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. That's why we watch.
Hey, Julius, you know what I like, dude? Mofongo.
Mofongo's good. Mofongo's good, but because I grew up,
What is that?
because I grew up in a Dominican household, it's not gonna be them. It's not gonna be that same thing to me that it is. It's like to me, it's like, oh yeah, that shit is good. I used to eat that shit all the
they
time.
got like different, like Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, like it's set to have their own versions of it.
Yeah. But like for me, it's like I don't go to a restaurant, for example, for some shit that I've been eating. Feel me? Like I gotta go to a restaurant for some shit that I cannot make. You know what I mean? Or that I don't feel like making. That's when I'll go. Like I had what I had, man. I had this fucking. It was like breaded steak and eggs. That shit was good. You motherfucker, steak and eggs.
Tell these guys what mofongo is.
It's a Dominican dish, but it's also a Puerto Rican dish. It's a Caribbean dish. I believe mofongo is pork. The meat, isn't it pork?
Yeah,
it's got pork in it.
Yeah, pork and plantains.
Pork and plantains.
Garlic, and it's like got a little garnish, like mint or something.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's like the pastelitos almost. Like Dominican pastelitos are fried. Puerto Rican pastelitos are boiled with plantains. It's slight differences, but it's like I'm not gonna go to a restaurant for some shit my grandmother was making. Feel me?
Right. Because you can't get better than that, you know?
Yeah, but it's more like if you work at McDonald's, right? You're not going to eat McDonald's, right? Because you fucking work at you've been eating that shit. When you go out, you're going to eat some other shit. Like one of my favorite things to eat when I go out is Italian food. Different types of Italian food.
Oh,
I don't know how to make that shit.
Yeah.
Italian food is so good.
Yeah, love it.
That motherfucker trunks is too high, bro. What he got? A tire is a shit is mad big, B.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I be liking Thai
Lima.
food too, man. There's a
Yeah, I haven't
dish.
tried that shit yet. I gotta try that shit.
There's a dish. It's called gangaree, and what it is a Thai version of stew. It has potatoes, carrots, onions, and like a golden mild yellow curry sauce with chicken. Oh man, that is so good.
It's good. Is it spicy?
No, it's mild. You can
All
order
right,
it spicy, but it's mild.
All right.
Yeah,
Might
this
have to
dude
look
about
into
to
that.
this dude about to get stretched. He got 10 wins, 11 losses, and 6 KOs.
Oh yeah,
It's cool because Johnny only got like 4 fights. That's why I'm
Yeah,
like, I don't be critical. Like a lot of people was critical of Campbell Hatton and the guys that he was fighting. I'm like, bro, the dude don't come from the Olympics. He don't come from a deep amateur background. Who you expect him to be fighting at 3-0 and 4-0? Like, come on now.
We say the same thing about Nico
Maybe the school janitor, you know.
See, with Nico, it's not who he's fighting. It's that ESPN is like, y'all being corny. Like, can y'all shut the fuck up about his legacy? My God.
Or the lack.
Yeah, they just
Like,
cramming
Ali,
that.
you know your grandfather, he peed in this toilet. He wiped his ass with this tissue. Y'all really gonna make an episode out of that? You know your dad, he got drunk. Your granddad, he got drunk. He peed in this corner. Put your face in it. He peed in that corner. Shit is crazy.
Oh man.
Hey Julius, one last thing, man, and I'll get off the subject. But if you do go do Thai, you got to order Tom Kha with it, which is chicken coconut milk soup.
That sounds good. Chicken
good
coconut
job.
milk.
Damn.
Yeah, it is. It is, and you can order it spicy too if you want, or mild. It's really good. One of my faves. But anyway, I'll get off that.
Kid Galahad looking crazy. B put on a lot of weight.
Real crazy.
A lot of weight.
He kind of looks like Anthony Mundine too.
Bro, he looked like Galadine. Anthony
Galadine.
Real shit, yo. He got the same hairline, everything, B.
Facts.
Good jab from Fisher, though. He's doing
Definitely.
good work with the jab.
Excellent.
Who's trying to Mark Tibbs?
Yeah.
I can hear something in the background.
Yeah. I don't get me in no shit. Lower your volume. Don't get me in no shit.
Damn, is Johnny cut? Is Johnny cut already?
Yeah, he got a cut, bro.
He does?
But it's not in a bad place though. It's on the side of the eye. As long as it's not above the eye.
Damn.
Was it a blood or something?
I think it was a clash of heads. Because I didn't see Frez land the punch. Frez Oquendo.
Yeah. No, he didn't.
Frez Nguma.
Well, there you go.
Bro, that motherfucker really looked like Kid Galahad.
For real.
See, it's coming, B. It's coming. It's coming.
Oh.
That shit is bleeding a lot, though. But it's not in a bad spot, so that's the saving grace. On the side of the eye is not a bad spot. Blood ain't gonna get in the eye.
He got to go ahead and get this thing over with, though.
Man, Kid Galahad came to fight.
He did.
It's not like it's going to be running in his eye or anything.
No, well, he outgrew featherweight. That's what it was.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, definitely. That was
Nice right hand.
Who's he
Good
fighting
shot.
next month anyway? Yeah, he's got to come back for that, right? Kid.
Ooh, that was a nice right hand.
Oh, yes.
Whoa.
Come on, Johnny. Oh, there we go, Johnny. There we go. He breaking him down now. Yep.
Yeah, see, that's why I like Fisher, man. He fun to watch. He fun to watch, watching him develop.
It is.
Because he laying heavy, man. He laying heavy shots.
Right now, the cut doesn't seem to be bothering him too much.
That ain't but because it's on the side of the eye. They'll clean that up, put some coagulant on, and he'll be right as rain.
Yep. Ooh, good jab.
Good jab.
Good jab.
Okay, Galahad getting the beats. I ain't talking about the headphones neither. He getting the beats.
Beatbox upside his head.
Real shit, yo.
By the way,
Tried
Jules,
for the overhand.
did you get a fade on us?
Oh yeah, but
Is that his father?
Yeah, that's Johnny's father.
Damn,
He's probably Jules. You're the only one of the ones I know that can rock a fade like that, along with myself.
I mean, I'm from the future, bro.
Yeah, I know, man.
Everybody got fades in the future because everybody figured out it's hard to look bad in a fade. If you got a fade and you still look bad, bro. You
All right,
fix something, bro.
if you're from the future, tell me
That's
something.
okay.
Tell me something. Did I end up with Alicia Bumgarner?
Nah.
I wish. I wish.
Yeah, it was. See, it was a headbutt. It was a headbutt.
Okay,
It was.
okay, sure.
Or clash
That
of
was
heads.
instant.
It's
Yep.
bad
he's
though, because
bleeding.
he turned into that shit.
He's bleeding
gotta-
pretty good.
Yeah, that shit.
Ooh, that right hand.
That's a nice right hand,
Right
though.
on his nose.
yes.
See, Kid Galahad took that right hand better than them Kiko Martinez shots. Surprised he's still standing, B. He has a flush right hand. Oh shit.
He's on the undercard of Colin Wood, right? Kid Galahad.
Yeah. Mhm. And it's a super featherweight. It's a super featherweight fight too.
He's moving up. You know, he's fighting or
That's some fucking nobody. It's a WBA fight, I think, a WBA baby belt, not the secondary, but you know, like one of them
bullshits.
Intestinal belt. It's the intestinal belt. If he could shit 3 times a day, he wins the fight.
Intestinal fortitude belt.
Yeah, the small intestine belt.
What the hell is that?
Small
Jimmy?
intestine belt. Real
Come on,
shit,
Johnny.
yo.
Johnny getting in that work. Come on, Johnny.
Ooh, he got hit with a good jab there, though.
Sure did.
Got hit with a good jab.
Kid Galahad came to fight, man.
Yo, this motherfucker fighting in Hirachis. Motherfucker fighting in a pair of Hirachis, B. I was wondering why he looked like that. Like, and I'm looking down his shoe. I'm like, oh shit. Motherfucker out here fighting in a pair of Prestos. He need to show the uppercut. Johnny need to show the uppercut because he know the straight shots is coming. Show the uppercut.
Yeah, he's throwing too many
Nice
overhand
right hand,
rights.
but Kid Gallagher.
He also needs to go downstairs a bit too.
Absolutely. Yeah, throwing too many overhand rights.
Mm-hmm. By now he knows that shit is
big
coming.
guy. How much does he weigh?
I think like 240 something they said.
He was pretty well for a big guy. He's pretty agile.
Man, that cut is opening again. Shit.
Damn.
See, he keep trying for the overhand.
Yeah.
He cover up, split the guard with the uppercut because he knows the overhand is coming.
Definitely.
Right, man.
But he moves well and he's sharp. I give him that. He moved well for a dude that side because he burly as shit.
He is.
Hit him with the uppercut and then come with that right cross. Shit.
Come on, Johnny, give us a knockout.
Damn.
It's there. It's there.
Mm-hmm.
I think Fisher is losing this round.
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
Nah.
I wouldn't say that.
He's still winning.
I don't think he's connecting that much. Now
Oh,
we're talking.
nice right to the
Now
body.
we're
There we go.
talking.
Oh, that hurt him. Oh, that got him. Oh, there we go.
Ooh. That's
Leo,
the doodle punch.
See, Leo, he heard you say that shit. That's why.
Johnny heard you, Leo. That's what that was. He heard you. Like, Leo said I'm losing.
Right hand. Ooh.
Let me turn that shit up.
She needs to go to his body though.
Yeah, you see how he reacted to that shit. He wanted to take a shit like, not now. Oh. Oh.
Trying to make a sprint to the bathroom
Funny
like he ain't
shit.
gonna make it.
Funny shit would be as if we watching this shit and a little turd fall out the trunks. Right at the like
that would be bad.
Referee gotta pick it up with his bare hand. Like, come on, get that shit out of here.
Bro, I wish somebody would ask me to pick up some shit. Like,
bro, that's how you make the
Fuck
big
y'all.
bucks, bro. How you make the big bucks in boxing, bro. Somebody take a shit in the ring, pick it up with your bare hand. Throw it in the audience. Here's a souvenir.
That's wild.
By the way, the
Damn,
referee
he's
for the
still
Fearless
bleeding
Cash
like
fight.
it's
Shout out
there,
to the
man.
referee for the Fearless Cash fight, Mark Larson. He was the one that saved Terry.
Same guy.
Yep. McGee versus Ballard. Nobody gives a fuck about that
Nobody
fight.
care about that fight, bro.
McGee's gonna knock him out.
McGee is gonna destroy him.
He's gonna knock him out and keep him moving.
Yeah, but at some point, people need to put his feet to the fire because it's like, bro, you've been at middleweight for like 2 years, bro. What the fuck, bro?
When you gonna
Are you gonna fight for a title or what? I mean, like, you gonna challenge a champion? Come on now.
Yeah, he needs to step up.
Real shit, yo.
You know, even though like I wouldn't pick him to beat Andre, I'd give him decent. I mean, I'd give him
No,
decent.
but even if he
you know,
lost,
still,
I would still
yeah.
give him his props. Like motherfucker, like if he lose, like I'm still gonna fuck with you just for having a fight. Like,
right, at least you took the fight.
Shit.
That's what a lot of these young cats are afraid. They're afraid to take the risk of raising to lose their own. That's it.
Real shit.
They need to take steps from Bam Rodriguez. They need to take a page out of his book.
He's trying so hard with that overhand.
He did. He put everything in that shit. Johnny Fisher looked like a mechanic, though. Like a mechanic. Like if you said the wrong shit to the mechanic, what? You're not gonna pay for these tires.
Yeah.
You're not gonna what? You want me to rotate your tires, my guy? Let me show you this jab.
It's about to rotate your chin.
Real shit.
Nice.
Rotate your motherfucking chin out here, B. You wildin'.
That was a good one.
Real shit, yo. Johnny moved good though, and he disguises punches well. The problem is he keeps trying for the right though. Like he go to the body a little more. Get him to drop those hands, focusing on his body.
Right, then go upstairs after you hit the body.
He's having, when he goes to the body, he's having success.
Yep.
Real shit.
Right to the body, left hook upstairs will drop him.
All of Chavez Senior, man. Shit.
Funny shit, if he punched him in the stomach and a chocolate smoothie just fall out his
Oh man.
You're having a bad one today, man. What's up with that?
Look, I seen an MMA match. It was two girls, and one of them took a shit because she got pressed. She took a shit in the shit. Like she legit took a shit.
Oh nah.
Look it up. It's on YouTube. She really took a shit.
What did they do? Stop the fight?
There was actually this one guy who took a shit before. It's like he took a shit, then walked out of the ring and it was dripping down. Okay,
motherfucker really beat the shit out of you, yo.
Yeah.
Really beat the shit out of you, yo.
Yeah. I think I heard a story like that before with Andrew Sixhead Lewis. He walked out. He lost by TKO because he walked out because he had to take a shit.
He like, bro, how we gonna fight now? You got doodle in the ring, B. How we gonna fight?
This more on the topic. Since we're on the topic, that reminds me of a joke. He said how you ever notice how people say excuse me after they fart or pass gas?
Mm-hmm.
Like why is it they say that? Why don't they just say look out or incoming?
I mean, that's the better thing to say. Incoming. Wow.
Look out.
See, every time you go to the body, he touch him. He need to go there more because every time you go there, he touch him. Every time.
Every time.
There it
is again.
Yeah, but I don't see Fisher connecting anything else.
Leo, watch. He gonna change your mind. Watch. He gonna hear you say that shit again. Then he gonna come out. Bam.
Shit. He gonna come out and drop kick the motherfucker after that shit.
Yeah, he's gotta have this.
like Adam Sandler in The Waterboy.
But that don't look like Kid Galahad, Leo. That really do look like Kid Galahad.
Man, he looked just like Galahad.
Bro, he outgrew featherweight. That's what he got too big for featherweight, bro.
I don't know, bro.
I really feel bad. I really feel bad for Kid though, man. I really do. That just sucks. What happened? You know what I mean? That's just
I mean, look, Kid. I think that he was always on the generous end of the spectrum for featherweights. Like he was never a little featherweight. So
yeah,
shit caught up to him.
Yeah, couldn't make the weight anymore.
Fisher got a good ball, but that's a good fade he got. That shit smooth and shit.
Campbell Haddon's ball, bro. Campbell Haddon's ball.
Overhand right happy though, man. He needs to stop that.
Agreed. He is too right hand happy.
What's the trainers telling him in the corner? That's why I'm like just they need to mix up your punches.
If he goes to the body more, he'll get the guy to drop his hands. Then he can shoot the right because he ain't gonna land it clean. He telegraphing that shit.
Every time he jabs to the body, he's having success.
Yeah, exactly.
Or he can shoot a body shot and come back up top with a hook.
Come on, there you go. Jab to the body.
There you go.
There's a
check left hook. That's it.
One of the guys in the comments said bad habits from fighting cab drivers. That's funny.
What do you expect?
That's funny, man.
He's still trying for that right, though. He's still trying for that right. Shoot 2 jabs and then try for the right.
All right.
Fisher Price is stiffer than a corpse. That's wrong.
You said Fisher Price.
Fisher Price.
That's fucked up. Nah, he ain't stiff. Yo, you said that. He ain't stiff.
Somebody said Fisher beats Wilder.
Shit. Don't fucking say any old shit today. They say any old shit.
Oh, that's good. He probably does at this point. I'm gonna be surprised. Shit, I pick a can of Coke Zero to beat Wilder.
I mean, Wilder finally Wilder made a new post. Wilder made a new post to his Instagram, but no fight news, bro. No fight news. Like as far as he coming back?
He's probably done.
I think he's mentally done, man.
It wouldn't surprise me, bro.
You got the shit beat out of you twice in two excruciating fights, man.
But it's also the money, bro. It's like, look, he made a lot of money with Fury. He made like 30 mil in the first fight. I think 20 mil in the second fight. And unless you're gonna come back out for that 20 or that 30, bro, you're not gonna feel like coming back. What I'm gonna come back out for less than that. And that's all that's out there right now. Ain't no 30 mil payday out there right now, bro.
That's the problem. That's the problem, because like if you can have a comeback fight, you need to expect that you're not going to get paid what you were. Then if you win that comeback fight, that could lead to an even bigger fight. Which
but nobody want to do that. Nobody want to do that. That's the problem. Nobody want to do that.
Back, he needs to take off that extra weight, man, because it killed him.
He was breathing out his mouth in the second round, bro.
Man, is it me or these rounds are going by faster than the cash fight?
No, they are going fast. They literally are.
It is a 6-rounder, so you know.
They is going by fast though. It felt like it. Kid Galahad closing in, trying to close the gap with the lead hand. Johnny Fish is taking and baking.
Yeah. I just like Felix Cash because he's got a like I like that name, man. There's a certain ring to it. Felix like
it sound like he sell lots of cocaine. Like I'm Felix Cash.
Hey, thank you. There you go.
Felix Cash, and it's the hash. Got the stash, ready to crash. Felix Cash. Bro, shit, yo.
Like, I want to see
Virgil fighting in a church. That shit look like a church.
Fact.
Like a goddamn church. What you say about Proverbs?
Oh man, I tell you.
Bro, shit, yo.
Ricky Hatton and Marco Antonio Barrera exhibition bout.
Huh?
No,
Ain't nobody trying to watch no motherfucking. Nobody trying to watch that shit, bro. These old ass motherfuckers out here be cookout fights. They need to just call it cookout fights.
At what weight? At cruiserweight?
Cruiserweight. Cookout fights.
May as well be because they both blown up, especially Hatton. Boy.
Shit, that's like two uncles fighting at a cookout, B. Okay, Galahad ain't even cut, B. Go to the club.
It'll be the Oompa Loompa Championship of the world. That's what they look like, man. A couple of Oompa Loompas, man.
Man.
I just loved when he tried to give Inoue that bullshit WBC button. He just said, "No, thank you. Take it back, please."
Yeah, I appreciate it. I remember that shit. They tried
to
give
the
that
bullshit.
It was the diamond they tried to give him.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
And he said, "No."
He said, "No,
Yeah, I'm
Get that
good.
shit out of here."
I'm
fucking subtitles came on about. Subtitles popped up.
We've been watching so many Godzilla films, man.
Translation to, I don't want that shit. I don't want that shit.
Thank God he was intelligent enough not to take it, man, because it would have just messed everything up.
Motherfuckers drawing samurai swords ringside like shing. Oh shit! Like we don't want that shit. Keep that shit. You ain't gonna get no sanctioning fee from us.
At this point, I'll take the Donaire rematch over the Casemiro fight. Hope we get that match.
Well, Casemiro about to fight Butler. They got a day now. They do got a day now.
Butler knocks him out. I really do.
I mean, I would hope, but you know.
I mean, I know. I mean, you're just wishful thinking. That's all. So.
The funny shit is, I don't know. You know, maybe he blows the weight. Title goes vacant. You know, I don't know.
Then they could put it up for grabs. They could put it up for grabs in the Donaire Inoue rematch.
Because I don't think that he's with Memo Heredia anymore. I don't think. And that's kind of important. That is kind of important.
Was that a trainer or?
That's the pet guy. One of the pet guys.
Well, Casemiro anyway. I mean, like honestly, I'm picking either Donaire or Inoue to knock his ass out.
Either one.
I'd either want to knock him out.
Like Johnny need to show me something. It's the fifth
Yeah,
round. You need this round.
Because I want Donaire to be about his gangster shit. I'm like, you know what? Fine, I'll just fight this motherfucker anyway. Fuck the ped shit. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I just want to beat the fuck out of him.
I think he
shit.
will too. I think he'll definitely beat him.
Come on, Johnny.
With or without peds.
Get on your jab, Johnny. Double up your jab. Disguise your right hand, man, because you just jab right hand, jab right hand, jab right hand. That's why he know.
Same thing over and over.
Real shit.
At least getting rounds in the bank. So
yeah, that's the plus. He getting rounds in the bank.
throwing it up like a heavyweight Edgar Berlanga.
Real shit. Yo, there go that sound. I said every time motherfuckers say the right shit, that fucking sound go on beat. Like doing up like Edgar Berlanga.
Bro, Jules. I remember when Tim was on here, right? And we asked him about Edgar talking like, yeah, I think he's just been carefully matched. Bro, I almost lost my shit.
Nah, because he's telling the truth.
No, you being real, but just to hear him actually say it, you know what I mean? That just
because you gotta keep it real. Like, look, Coceres is not no power puncher. He was moving on the back foot, and he caught you with a clean, and he went right there. It's like, bro, what is happening here, B?
I mean, like it's like Tim just confirmed what I've been thinking this whole time. It's like, okay, you're blowing guys out in the first round, but who are you knocking out?
Bro,
Who?
Steve Eggroll gonna fuck around, gonna make him work. Steve Eggroll, Steve Croissant Rolls will make him work. B, show him that Canadian jab, Canada.
Johnny got hit with a clean fight. Steve Rose.
He did. He fought that dude with them fucked up ass tattoos. What was his name? Something Cook. Something Cook.
Yeah. No.
Motherfucker had all them jail tattoos. I'm like, you goofy bastard. Now that shit on your body for the rest of your life, B. You goofy bastard. Tattoos look like shit,
bro. If I swear, if Rose beats Berlanga, I swear to God,
bro. If Steve Onion Roll beats Berlanga, I'ma fucking laugh, yo.
Well,
I'm gonna fucking laugh, B.
So much for the super middleweight Mike Tyson.
Steve Dinner Rolls. If Steve Dinner Rolls jabs his head off,
isn't Berlanga a bit chinny?
I mean, that's how it looks.
Well, he got dropped by Coceres. He got dropped by Coceres, so
it's too basic. It's too damn basic.
He is though. He looking for one punch to do the motherfucker. He looking for that same punch. All fucking night.
It's gonna
like,
take
bro,
more than that. It's gonna take
you
more
gotta
than
hide
that.
them shit sometimes, bro. Double up on that jab or hit him up top, then hit him in the bread basket. Left hook to the bread basket, yo. You gotta hide that shit, bro. You can't just
Johnny.
Oh shit. Ooh, he almost got him with that right hand. Almost. But he gotta change the punches up, man. Like try for an uppercut. You ain't really shot no uppercuts this fight.
No uppercuts, not too many hooks either.
Read the super chat. Prince Nassim Ahmed's birthday today. One of the greats. Happy birthday to Prince Nassim. And Chris should just finish. He just needs to finish. He needs to finish. That was one of my golden moments in boxing, bro. When he said that about Chris Eubank, that shit was golden.
Oh yeah,
golden. Appreciate that. It's the flannel is clean, bro. This the Jesus flannel. Everybody in heaven wear these shits, yo. It's like a uniform.
Sky blue.
Carolina blue, B, with the hoodie. So when you about to say some deep shit, this is the first. You know, that shit. It's like a fucking halo, bro. It's the Jesus hoodies out here, B. Get your Jesus hoodies, Jesus. Yo, Kid Galahad is here for it. He is here for it, B.
He's here for
I think
the
Johnny
long
can knock
haul.
him out. It's just he's not. You're not.
I mean, it's good rounds for him, though. It's good rounds for him.
It is. Yeah. I'm not tripping too much. So it's only his fifth fight now, so I'm not gonna complain.
Any motherfucker that's willing to fight you in a pair of Prestos, that's a live animal. Be like, you sure you want to fight me? Fucker. But I'll say he didn't look bad in this fight. You see what he need to work on. He don't really disguise his punches yet. You can't really hold that against him because he only 4-0. He don't got a lot of fights.
Yeah.
Oh, this dude said Johnny Campbell ain't ever headlining arenas.
Nah, he'd be all right. It wasn't really a bad showing.
Johnny will be cool because like Johnny's a heavyweight, so he's got that. There's always that if factor.
Yeah.
Campbell, on the other hand, I don't see him headlining shit. If I'm being honest.
Oh shit.
Didn't they just put him in a small hall show where he got his first stoppage? I think in his last fight.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Talking about Campbell?
Campbell, yeah, Campbell.
Yeah. He think it's. I think he did. Guy's record was shit though, but you know.
Not freaking time. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so but still, at least he stopped somebody.
See, that's what he needed to be doing. 3 punch combinations, because you
Should have
want
been
to.
doing that. Yeah, he
You
probably
want
would
to
have
in
got
the
stopped.
shit out of this shit, bro.
And when he's jabbing to the body, he's having success, man. You need to work
Too late
off that.
now.
Yeah, so now,
punch.
yeah, that's it.
Fight's about to be over with. It's
Yep,
over.
over with the distance.
Johnny won a fight though. Johnny won a
He did.
fight.
No,
Johnny
he
did.
definitely did.
He's a UD. So yeah, so
He definitely did.
I
Good
like Johnny,
fight,
man.
though.
I'm gonna keep my eye on him. I like him.
Real shit.
Yeah,
Good
he
fight
just
for
needs to work
Johnny.
on a couple of things, but I think he has overall a good skill set.
Yeah. He only 20. Yeah,
He's still young too. What, he's 22, so he can build, man. He's got time.
he got plenty of time, B.
Plenty of time.
He fought well. He just needed to disguise his punches. That was the main thing. That you trying for the same 2 shots. Literally, you keep
Yeah,
trying for
and
the
he
same 2
needs to go to
shots.
the body more too, so that way, you know.
Definitely go to the body more.
All right, Jules. Jules, I know what your prediction is. Gents, who you got? Jacobs or Ryder?
Jacobs.
The
I
show.
would think.
Anybody else? Leo, Isan, Country.
Nah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that
go with
Jacobs.
Jacobs. I'm gonna go with Jacobs.
I got
mean, it's-
Jacobs.
Yeah, like
Yes,
it's
same here.
just it's a logical choice because it's like, look, if you stand in front of him, he could knock you the fuck out, bro.
That's
if you
true.
stand in front of him. Gabe didn't make him look bad by standing in front of him. Gabe made him look bad by boxing.
Yes.
That's why he
Yes.
looked bad, because Gabe wasn't giving him a whole lot. He's just on the outside, moving and punching, using his jab. That ain't how John Ryder fights. John Ryder want to come to you and go crazy and shit.
Yep.
But he hasn't really shown the same stopping power with super middleweight as because he's only had 2 fights there, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you think about what he done at super middleweight so far, Gabe that was boxing, and Chavez
And,
that
Chavez,
quit.
yeah, that quit.
That
Yes.
quit, yeah.
That quit.
Yeah.
Because he fucking quit, bro.
But
Bitch,
we all, I mean, we all knew he was going to do that. Being honest, you know. So
yeah, everybody thought that. Like, soon as this turned into a fight, that motherfucker gonna quit.
He got out of Dodge, and that's exactly what he did.
Mm-hmm.
Sad, man.
He does that every time, though.
Oh shit! This is his first fight and went the distance. Damn.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Oh well, wow. All right. Well, it was cool. That's cool.
It
Need
was
rounds,
cool. It's
so
cool.
no big
Yeah,
deal.
yeah.
Yeah,
And it
sometimes
ain't-
you need those type fights, you know.
And it ain't like he got hit with some dumb shit. That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't
Nah.
get hit with a lot of dumb shit. So you know what
Now
I mean?
if he got dropped in this fight, yeah, then we need to start really.
We need to
Yeah,
talk.
man. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Now, if Danny wins, does he fight Canelo Alvarez? I don't think so.
Nah, I mean,
Why?
if Danny wins, you looking at a potential Saunders fight.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
potential Saunders fight. Potential Andre fight, though. I don't think it's that likely. You know, down the line.
They friends too,
Speaking
man.
of Gabe,
Yeah, it's gonna
there's
be hard.
Gabe right there.
Yeah, with
Yep.
the shiny suit, with the
Shining suit, man.
bad boy for life.
Yeah, but I bet
Why
it's
is Conor wearing dress shoes with that? If he is, that's
Conor wearing leggings, bro.
Come on, man. He's a grown man. He should be
Them
wearing
shits
that.
is jeggings, bro. That shit is made out of 100% cotton.
Them
That
jeans
shit,
are-
look at
them-
them shits, bro.
Them shits look
They got
painted
a fly
on.
ass haircut, y'all. Shit. Look at that face.
Bro, that dude is wearing. Conor Ben is wearing leggings, bro. But
Conor,
to
when you
tweet
gonna
that
fight
shit.
David Avenesian?
Yeah, well, let me ask you this: did it look any worse than Sean Porter's suit? When he looked
Nah,
like
I
the
mean,
runaway highlight mark?
Sean's no way. Sean's suits be alright. It's the tie that be like. Why is your Windsor not so big, bro? Like, it don't make no sense.
Now, Jules, this whole Boots is overrated stuff. Now, like, let's say if Sean hadn't retired, who do you favor would get in a fight like that? Boots and Sean.
Boots and Sean. Well, I mean, if we talking about today's Sean, I would favor Boots to win that fight.
Definitely.
Yep.
No question
If
about
we
that.
talking about today's Sean, you know, but if you telling me Sean that fought a couple of years ago, like let's say 2017, 2018, that's a genuine test. That's a genuine test.
Yeah, the Sean that fought Keith Thurman.
Yeah, like exactly, like
or even the one that fought Spence. To be honest, so yeah.
Yeah. I put 1,000 pounds or 100 pounds on Ryder to win by KO. Oh
What?
man. Hey, if that's how you feel, go with your gut.
Damn, that's how
Go
you
with your
feel?
gut. If that's how you feel, you know, all things is possible.
Yo,
Never
Guys,
know.
crazy.
can someone please give Ryder a hug? Why you look so mad all the time?
Bro,
Look
because he been on a. Why you think they call him Ryder? B, it's been a rough fucking ride, bro. He beat the shit out of Callum. They ain't give him the decision. You know what I mean? He looked like doodle with Mike Guy. Who seen the Mike Guy fight?
Oh
did.
God, that was
Bad
awful.
in
He
That
that
was
looked like
fight.
awful.
straight
I thought he was
ass
gonna stop that guy.
dumpster juice.
Real
I
shit. He
thought he
looked
was gonna
bad with
stop.
Mike Guy.
I thought he was gonna stop my guy. I'm surprised he went the distance with him. That was crazy.
Eddie dressed like Neo in the Matrix. Trinity, love you. Let me put my extension cord in your outlet. Trinity.
Eddie's the one, man. He's the one.
Bruh, he gonna stop Frank Warren with his powers. Be like, shh. No shit, yo.
I was hoping he would fight Leonard Ellerby. That'd have been a good matchup. You
That
know?
would have been a good fight, bro.
It would have been.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Eddie
had
got
about TKO.
Eddie got reach and shit. If you use a jab, set up the body shot, jab, hook to the body. Hey, yo.
Anybody seen Eddie behind the scenes? Man, dude be probably getting wild in public.
He
Like
getting
private
wild with
ones.
motherfuckers, B. He getting wild. Like, yeah.
Y'all remember
B.
fans was talking shit after the Usyk upset with Joshua? He confronted them in the.
Yeah, he's about to smack the shit out of somebody.
Yeah, he did.
Eddie Hearns, B.
Eddie Hearns was about that action.
Eddie was not
He's
having
with the
that shit. He
shits.
was not having it.
Yeah, Eddie's with the shits.
Real shit, yo.
Like, oh, y'all think I got a silver spoon in my mouth? Fuck that shit, yo.
Put the silver spoon up your motherfucking ass. You keep talking that shit. Talking that shit, yo. Eddie Hearns out here, B.
Well,
Showed the role Frank
won.
Warren.
And why they showing Tiffany Malone? He doesn't fight on the network anymore. We don't need to watch this shit.
Nah, it's all right, man. That kid need friends, bro. I feel bad for him. He you know, because he got problems and shit. That little kid. His daddy ain't shit.
I know I ripped
That's how
on him
I feel.
before, but not really pity him. I feel sorry for him. I really
You know
hope
what I
he
mean?
comes
When
back.
your daddy, when your own daddy trying to steal your thunder, that's some wild shit to me, bro. Like that's your son, bro. It's about him, not you.
Why does
Exactly.
Why does Teo look like an NBA 2K created player, man?
Word, right? Word, right?
Hey, man, but on the real though, man, Teo needs to get his head straight before he gets back in that ring, dude. Otherwise, he's in serious trouble.
He needs you know what Teo need? He needs some new pussy, bro. Some new pussy to put him where he need to be psychologically, yo. Because he going through that divorce and shit. It's eating out of
hey, take it from me. I know the perfect person. I see escorts on a regular basis. I know somebody who I could really hook him up with.
You don't need an escort. He could pull a joint. He got a little bit of money. He got a little bit of money.
Yeah, he got a little bit of that Lomachenko money.
Yeah.
A little bit of that
A little bit of that George Kimbosos money.
Kimbosos money. Yeah.
Hey, Jules, Sawab's asking you to throw the link, man.
We got to talk about the 100K bet on Ryder.
Not 100. He said 100 pounds.
100 pound.
Oh, I'm about to say 100K.
Okay. My bad.
Yeah.
Wow,
I'm
sure he ain't that low. My bad. 100 pound. My bad.
Whoa.
Oh shit, yo. Why they showing Ryan Gersha? Why they showing Ryan Gersha?
Hey yo. By the way, is Tony Bell you making a comeback? He's been posting a lot of shit on Twitter with him working out and getting in shape.
Yeah, I seen that shit. I seen that shit.
I don't know if he's making a comeback or some shit.
I mean, look, he could probably win a bridgerweight title. Being real with you, he could probably win because that division is thin as shit, bro.
It is right now. Yeah, we got some guy was obsessed with a YouTuber. Trying to get his phone number.
Mavis Breedis ain't trying to fight. Mavis Breedis ain't trying to fight shit.
Julius, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
Let's not talk about the current champions at lightweight.
Mm-hmm.
What fight you will give credit to Gervonta Davis to have? What guy in the lightweight division besides the champions? Besides Lomachenko, besides George Kambosos, Devin Haney?
I think I'd give him credit if he fought like Richard Coleman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good scout.
Okay.
That's a
good
great.
scout.
That's a really good.
What about Linares?
No, it's not anymore.
What about Nakatani?
Not anymore.
Remember
he had an orbital bone fracture and a brain bleed, like bro. And then Lomachenko just beat the fucking piss out of him in the last fight.
Yeah, sure did.
I mean, like
fucked him up.
Oh shit! Like,
if I see
look,
that,
I don't watch Davis, bro. Like, I don't watch that kid, bro. I don't watch him.
Yeah.
I don't watch him, bro. Like, I'm done. Like, I'm done, bro. Like, you couldn't knock out Isaac Cruz, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm done, bro. Come on, B. Isaac Cruz is mad little, bro. Like, you could fit him in your breast pocket. You could fit him in this pocket, bro.
He's shorter than Tank,
bro.
Yeah.
He's mad little, bro. Like, you could literally take Isaac Cruz out and sit him on this table, and he's still not gonna feel like the whole camera. Mad little, bro. Like, you supposed to be a Tank. How you on the back foot and your name Tank? I don't be seeing Tanks moving backwards, bro.
Yeah.
What up to
man,
Wab
true.
in the house?
What's up, family? What's everyone saying?
What's up, Schwab? Hey, man.
Mate, I put 100 pounds down on Ryder KO. So let's see what happens.
I mean, we'll see.
Let me see how much if he wins, let's see how much I win.
That'll be some electrifying shit. It would have to be some electrifying shit because I'm like, I don't see that.
My gut was telling me, my gut was telling me, go for it. I was like, fuck it. It is what
Fuck it, yo. Fuck it.
Might as well.
That's a gutsy bet, man.
Oh shit, we gonna see what it do. After this, if Ryder wins, maybe he gets a Saunders fight or an Andre fight. Who knows? You know what I mean?
That'll be interesting.
I mean, Ryder's nothing to sleep on. I will say.
Nah, he ain't nothing to fuck with. He ain't nothing to fuck with. But I think
easily upset you if you don't.
I just feel like Danny just got the right style for him. That's what I think. Because Danny ain't afraid to trade in the pocket. That's the main thing. He could throw good straight punches, but he could bang in mid range to inside too. So it's like he got the right things for John. It's just if he up for it, which we not gonna know till the fight starts.
Yep.
Do you think that Danny's a bigger puncher than John?
I think he's more accurate, which adds to his power. That doesn't mean he's bigger, but it's like if you accurate, you catch him at the right time with the right punch, you could get his respect. Because it's not like John be steamrolling guys. You see what I mean?
Yeah,
he don't be steamrolling guys. He don't plow. He didn't plow through Mike Guy.
Nah.
Yeah, with this is with him, which I thought wouldn't happen. So,
oh shit. Bro, these two dudes look like two different, like he wearing a whole motherfucking suit with the inside part, and this dude wearing a t-shirt. That shit don't make sense, bro. No, but that shit don't make sense.
I mean, I'm watching this. I never who these dudes. I've never seen these guys.
No, they good. They good. I watch this show. I watch some of the stuff they be saying. It's just it look like they in different places. Like he about to go solve a murder mystery, and he about to go work on his car. I'm Inspector Crusoe, and I will solve
the guy in
They
the
look
left
like
looks
they
like
look
he
like
has
they look like the
contract
Mutt Jeff of the
with the
boxing world, man.
Oh man!
I got the Perry
I just checked my bet. I just checked my betting slip. I get 650 if Ryder wins by KO. From 100.
Does it say?
It's not that bad, is it? Let's see.
Does it matter what
That ain't
round?
bad at all. That ain't bad at all.
Why do?
Nice.
I mean, do you think he'll struggle since he's been on a long layoff?
The thing is that look, the reason he made Callum look bad. Callum's best punches are his straight punches. Callum don't have inside game. Danny does. They got those rumble drills where they put their foot in the tire and they make them trade hooks on the inside. Danny know all about that. So I'm like, look, at worst, that's second instinct to him. It's really just a question of is he up for it? Because he has everything else to win. He has everything he needs to win, but is he up for it? I don't have that answer. We gonna find out.
I hope he's more. Look, if you want to bet on Ryder, fine. It's underdog. But like for me, I think he's going to be more motivated, Jacobs.
I hope so.
Than he was in the last one.
I hope so, man.
Yeah.
Because the last
I
one,
hope he gets fucking KO'd.
He got Rosier back in his corner, so I think that's a plus.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ain't that the dude from Stargate that he got like a quarter on his forehead? The dude from Stargate.
That's the dude.
Yeah. This guy's like been higher for a while.
He pulled him out the parallel shit. Like train me. Yes. Train me. We'll show you the secrets.
Hey, I didn't even know Danny was 35 now. Y'all know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's born in 87. An 80s baby.
80s baby, yo.
Gone in years for
The
a
funny shit is he looked younger than Charlo. That's the funny
Facts.
shit.
he sure
Look younger than Charlo, B. Charlo aging fast, yo. Like Stop attacking your family members, bro. Connor, stop wearing leggings, bro.
Calm your ass down.
Hey, Jules,
Connor,
Jules,
bro.
you need to pay for his bond, bro. Take him out. Pay for his bill.
I should pay for his bond. Like, listen, man, your fucking career sucks, bro. Don't thank me.
Career is
Yeah,
trash.
you play. You can thank me by not thanking me. There you go.
Oh
Yo, but it's kind of fucked up, like how you see twins like going in opposite directions.
Mel was trying to cement his legacy. Mel was trying to cement his legacy. Jamal's not trying to do that.
Imagine 6 years from now, like Jamel is, you know, stay the same shape, and then Jamal gonna be mad fat.
See, this is why the lightweight division is losing me. Look at this. George is saying Lou sent the offer. Devin's saying the exact opposite. He's saying your promoter did not send no offer. My promoter's offer was the only one. See, this is
okay. So who's fucking lying?
Who's lying?
Bro, I think it's Lou, bro.
Yeah, Lou's the weak link. Look, I've been
come
saying.
on, be like, where's Lou gonna get the money to pay Devin? Where are you gonna get the money?
He doesn't have any network.
He
He has no network backing. That's what it is.
Because he just got $4 or $5 million to give Devin. No, bro, you don't be having bread like that. What are you talking about? What I think is happening is, and I think it was Eson that said it. They probably angling to get away from Devin and Loma to fight like a local guy.
That's pretty much what's gonna happen because like this thing is taking way too long.
Way too long.
Yeah.
This shit should have been done by now. In real talk, it should have been done with.
Real shit.
It's been two months and some change. Y'all clearly.
They're probably gonna use his name to sell out a pay-per-view. Well, whatever. If they're gonna sell a pay-per-view in Australia, okay, fine. Do a test run.
Bro, he about to fight a kangaroo in his next fight, bro. Kangaroo.
Yeah.
That's what he about to
fight a kangaroo or a wallaby.
Yeah, who plays Streets of Rage 3? Who plays Streets of Rage 3? Remember it was a kangaroo in that shit with boxing gloves?
Yeah. I thought that was Tekken.
Nah, it was a kangaroo in Streets of Rage 3. It was a robot cyborg. It was Axel. It was the girl Soto. And it was a fucking kangaroo, bro. Yeah. Why would she say Soto when she shoot the shit?
No idea.
That's what she was.
All I played was GTA, flying planes in buildings and running people over.
No, I played GTA. That was my shit too. I played GTA.
Oh, man.
A lot of motherfuckers don't know the first GTA was actually in the UK. The first game, it was a bird's. It was a bird's eye view. It wasn't 3D. One, yeah.
I mean, it was based in the UK. I played that
one.
The
very first one. The very first one. It was based in the UK, bro.
I used to play a racing game. We played Driver.
I was too young to care where it was at the time. I was too young to care, but it was from the bird's eye view. I remember that. Then, like when the third one came out, that's when it just got super good. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that's when it got 3D, B.
Yeah.
3D with shit. Goes John Rough Riders. Rough Riders. I don't know that now it's like John.
R.I.P. DMX, man.
Real shit.
Yeah, real talk.
One of the few albums I could listen from beginning to the end.
I would like to Ryder to win just to see him happy once.
That'd be nice.
I don't even think that would even make him happy.
Leo, take a flight and come and give him a hug, bro.
It makes me sad to look at the guy.
He look mad as shit, yo.
If John Ryder win, this is post for interview. Hey, John, how's it feel to beat Danny Jacobs?
You gonna punch the interviewer?
Yeah, it feels all right. He goes, "Aren't you happy?" Yeah.
Yeah, he's never happy.
Dude ain't never happy, bro. He ain't never happy.
He looks like
he married.
He looks like. Yeah.
He's married. You're never happy. I'm never happy. I'm fucking married, man. Being married and being happy, they don't go well with each other.
No, that's not true.
Yeah,
I was happy the other day.
Looks like it's super durable. Like if I punched his face, my hand would break or something.
Bruh,
like that.
His face is made out of old chancletas ground up together, and they just make his face be. It's just mad tough, B. You can hit him with a baseball bat.
Props to Danny for traveling for this, though, man. I didn't expect that.
Well, Danny always been sharp. Like, look, if the money dried up for you in the U.S., right? If the money dried up for you in the U.S. and you ain't got that many options, you know what to do. But you got connects that could get you to the U.K. You could get money out there.
Right.
Motherfuckers don't want to do that.
Does he have dental implants? He has some super straight teeth.
I mean, like, look, he a fly dude, B. Like, he probably that's probably his teeth, B. He fly, B. From BK, BK style.
He's smiling. He's smiling. I'm like, okay, his teeth are way too damn straight, but these his real
I
teeth
like
or what?
Jacob. I really like
money
Jacob.
out here, B. Danny Jacobs make me
Well,
proud to be from
personally,
New
I really
York,
like
B.
Jacobs. I thought he was gonna, you know what I mean? I thought he was gonna win, but I don't know. Just last minute, my heart's telling me that. I don't know. You know, seeing that vibe, I didn't really. Probably, I think he's not taking him serious. I guess maybe I don't know.
No. I think you know what? I think he is taking him because he had time to look at that Rosado fight to be like, nah, I can't go out there looking like that, B.
Not again.
That's why he hooked up with Rosier. He got him.
Yep,
back.
that's why he got
Yeah.
Rosier back. Yep, that's exactly why.
And he put him through the Stargate.
Dang, Danny is 35. That's crazy.
Sorry, B. 35 is like 20 right now, B. Like 35 is
that's
good,
cool.
That's
good money.
That's not that bad.
That's true.
Good money.
Triple G was 35 and 36 in the Canelo
Julius,
fight.
Exactly.
I don't think a lot of people know that.
Julius, I saw a comment on your video, and it really that comment made me sad. It was something. I'm paraphrasing. The guy commented saying, "It's sad. You know, the matches that make sense would never be made."
Oh yeah,
that's a fact, and that made me upset.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact, though. You know that. You know that, Sawab. You know that. Like it makes sense.
We love boxing so much. We deserve it. But why do we have to beg? That we don't have to beg footballers, the Champions League and other stuff.
Yeah, but you know how it goes. Like, look, everybody talking about right now, like, oh yeah, Andre Benavidez, and like, yeah, that shit make mad sense. But it ain't gonna happen, bro. You know that. Like in here, you know that.
Oh, Charlo
honestly, I believe David wants to fight, but his handlers, they're not going to make it for him.
Yeah, they ain't gonna let him. They ain't gonna let him.
They won't.
Nah.
Oh, Wilder and Joshua made sense. It didn't
Listen,
happen. Wilder, White made sense.
I said for 3, maybe 4. No, it was more than 3. It was like 4. I said Wilder and Joshua are not gonna fight, bro. Watch, they not gonna fight, bro. Watch, and here we are. I said year after year, yo, this ain't. Look, Spencer Crawford ain't fighting this year over and over and over and over. Like, no, they ain't fighting, bro. They not fighting. I don't know if maybe they'll fight this year, but I'm like, really think about it. If he beat Ugas, look at the shit Tim Smith said. Oh, he ain't gonna want the number that we give
for 3 months. I was hyped for Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua in Saudi. I was hyped for that. Let's see if it happens. I hope it happens. But deep down, I knew it's not gonna happen.
Nope.
And when it dropped, I was like, "Oh,
it's too good to be true." The only thing that I see that's good that's going on is a lot of the guys that have been fucking things up. They're aging, they're getting older, and they're on the way out. Because you got to think about Thurman. Thurman's in his early 30s. You know what I mean? Danny's in his early 30s. Errol is in his early 30s. Right. So that cycle of fighters is almost on their way out, and a new wave is here. Boots is here, Virgil is here, Connor is here. These fighters is here now.
To be honest, even the future doesn't even look that bright because of this politics bullshit.
That's
even then, we're still not gonna get the big fights.
That's true. I mean, like I see you put like Virgil ain't about to fight Boots, bro. That shit ain't about to
like that's just wrapped like Boots and Virgil. That we all know that's a super fight. That's a super. That's
George and Haney is not gonna happen.
But how long is it gonna take?
That shit ain't gonna happen, bro.
Exactly.
That shit ain't gonna happen. You're right about that because my gut tell me, yo, George gonna end up losing them belts, but it won't be the Devin.
Damn, look at Jacob's trunks, man. A little high, but I like the style though.
Bro, I had a Rockaway sweatsuit, them same colors. B, that's how I know you from Brooklyn, yo. I had a Rockaway sweatsuit just like that. It was mostly black with the gray trim. I used to wear that with the gray and black beef and Brock's. It's a lot of cocaine, B.
Okay.
No shit,
Here
yo.
we go.
No shit, yo.
Fan.
Then he here for it. Then he here for it. Show the jab. Show that jab. Control him.
Yes, sir.
Control him. Don't let him get off first. Control him. Give him something to think about.
Danny looks big.
This is a way better weight for him.
Yeah, for real.
All right, good. Triple J.
He looks tall.
He looked tall.
He's taller. Like Ryder's like 5'9". So yeah.
I mean, you guys. I mean, man, Ryder looks so much smaller than Danny.
Like height wise, yeah, but body wise, he looks strong out here, B. He looks strong.
Yeah.
His mass is he's big with his mass. He's big.
1-2, Danny.
Danny got to set him up for the uppercut because he come in hunkered down. He come in at a slight crouch, so the uppercut is the punch for him.
Yep.
The straight shots, he gonna get past those. But Danny here for it because he not waiting for him, which I like. He getting off his jab first, like no.
Yep.
Oh, can't come in here, bro.
Real shit, because you don't want to wait for the don't wait till he move to shoot the jab. You shoot the jab.
So is Danny on matching by fight basis now, or what?
Fight by fight, because I don't think he's on a multi-fight deal. But I think this is an important fight that could lead to a multi-fight deal. Because remember, he was gonna go to Top Rank, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Remember?
Oh, was he?
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
they
you
was
won't
gonna
get
try
the
to
same
get-
money anywhere else. You won't get the
listen,
same money that Eddie
the,
pays.
the plan was Joe was gonna fight Umar Salimov, then Danny Jacobs this year. But then the plan changed.
That's right. Yeah. So
that
based
foot
on
on
that,
the
he was gonna
outside,
get, based
damn
on that he was gonna get a top rank deal. Based off that.
Not necessarily a top rank deal, but that's
Ooh,
where he
good
was
right
gonna
hand.
be at.
Good right hand by
He
Danny.
got off a good right hand. Ooh.
Good right hand.
And he touching them downstairs too. That's the other thing, though. You see,
Yep.
putting shots downstairs.
Ooh.
Good right to the body.
Oh yeah.
Another right hand by Danny.
Good right hand. Danny Jacobs.
And John
He here for it.
He's looking sharp.
The main thing is that look, Callum want to throw straight punches, whereas Danny not scared to mix it up. Like, nah, I don't feel flustered if you close to me. We could do that too.
Right.
I don't feel flustered.
That's why I like Vitaly because he did that shit too as well. You know, Vitaly. Yeah, he would also go toe to toe in addition to just
Danny can catch and shoot on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
He loves to fight in the pocket.
And Jacobs have a very better clinch game than.
That's true. That's true. Good shit. Look at them feet. Good shit. Nice little shift.
I like it.
John feeling the pace.
That's a good first round for Danny.
That's a real good first round for Danny. He look alert. Danny look alert.
Danny hella won that.
Danny look alert and alive.
He on top. Oh, these motherfuckers! Wait, Fred's off pulling me over. 1 second.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh.
What?
Oh shit! That was a good round.
That was a very good round for Danny.
Then he do this the whole fight. He's got in the bag.
What are the what are the odds for this fight?
I don't know.
I tried looking them up. I couldn't find nothing.
You said the odds?
See the odds.
Yo, I'm just realizing I look
sure.
like John Ryder, but I look like a happy John Ryder.
You know what? You got something there. You really got something right there.
I look like John Ryder, B, but I'm happier than John. Like, John don't be happy about shit, yo.
Versus Andy Lee, now it's John Ryder.
It's like all the elastic and all the John socks wore off. You know when the sock roll under your foot, be mad about it all day. That's what's going on, B. Like he need new socks, B. Shit, yo.
Good shot.
That's a nice shift.
Damn. Like the footwork.
It's the variety of punches too.
Yep.
It's not basic. It's not just jab right hand. He'll jab and then go to the body.
When you vary it, you keep them guessing.
Ooh, 2 straight rights down the pipe.
Yep, 2 of them.
Ooh, look at how he threw that right to.
Ooh.
Get him, Danny. Go, Danny.
Oh, now Danny switching southpaw.
Yeah, most motherfuckers don't be remembering that Danny switch. He don't switch
he
like
did that.
Crawford, but he switched.
Yeah, he did that against Triple G and gave him big problems.
Woo! Appreciate that, Dennis. You ain't had to do that, but you did it. Danny sees something, Jules. Catch and shoot right uppercut in the 7th round. Keep them relays coming. I appreciate that, bro. You had to do that, but you did it, and I appreciate it.
Shout out.
And I do agree. He's setting him up. He's setting him up.
Shout out to Dennis. Definitely.
Because them right hands is finding a home, but I think he's setting them up for some other shit.
Danny's trying to get him.
Yeah, he might be. I can sense.
He's setting a trap. Yeah, he's setting a trap.
The uppercut is the punch to throw because motherfucking John always like this. He always fight at a slight crouch and try to get under and under. The uppercut is the punch for him.
And John is fighting the wrong fight too.
Well, John got the wrong style for the job, bro. All that I'm gonna crowd you and then throw a bunch of shit. This is not the guy you could do that to.
Yeah,
he always do
he'll
this.
pick you apart all
He
night
always do
long.
this. He always
All
do
night
this.
long.
Like John is not bad against a guy that want to finesse. Danny not afraid to punch. Why you think he throwing all them right? Look at how many right hands he threw. Like he
I was
not
in the
afraid to
southpaw.
punch.
Yeah. I think he's trying to set something up by being southpaw. No, he switched back. But yeah. Uh-oh. Ooh.
It's getting messy. It's getting messy.
Dirty now.
Getting messy. Go back to orthodox. He's having more success with that.
Right.
Nice.
Oh
man.
And he wobbled John a little bit with that right, I think.
Sure did.
Bro, he gonna fuck around and take him out. I swear to God.
Yeah.
He gonna fuck around and take him out.
Promise you.
John gonna come in and land and he gonna walk right into some old bullshit.
Yep.
Danny is here for it. He here for it.
Yeah, this is a different Danny.
Because you know what I mean? Like if you a dude that fought Canelo and you fought Golovkin, you're not gonna be up for no Rosado fight, bro. Like you be like, yo, why am I fighting this dude?
2-0 Danny.
What? 2-0 Danny, B. With a bit of switch hitting. Take my notes.
You scored it? You want
Yeah. 2-0 Danny.
Yeah, definitely 2-0 Danny.
Yeah.
Looks like I got a good day, mate. I got away with a ticket because of a fake number, illegal number plate.
Fuck, man. Damn, Sawab. Oh.
Illegal number plates because there's no space between your number plate. I was like, it's my name, isn't it? S444WAB, bro. You guys get a change. I was like, yeah, man. Yeah, somebody left a comment now. So 650. So if John Ryder gets a KO, I'll get 650.
Bro.
Well, the way he's looking right now.
I don't think that's coming.
You know what? It's still early, but I mean, let's see. You know, but it's very early though. It's only the third round, so let's see.
I don't regret it. My heart said it. I went for it. Fuck it. Is what it is.
Hey, yeah, fuck it.
Not bad for 35. Not bad at all.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you what, y'all can't tell, but I'm farting right now.
I was shitting my pants. I got pulled over by the feds.
I was about to hold that shit. I'm like, the fuck am I holding in my farts for, bro? Fuck that.
Well, you've been on for almost 4 hours, bro. Don't blame me.
Real shit, I got a fart, bro. Like shit.
Damn,
good fight so far, though.
Snappy jab by Danny.
Real shit. Yeah, John trying to make it messy. John got the right idea. Like you got to make it messy, but he got something for you though. That's the shit. He got something for you.
He can fight on inside and outside. That's the thing.
That's the main thing. That he don't need to just stay on the outside. If you want to go inside, he could deal with you there too.
Right.
He know when to throw, know when to clinch.
Oh, did he catch you with an uppercut? Time that shit.
That's what he's waiting on.
I haven't seen him throw one yet, though. I haven't seen him throw one yet.
I think he has. Yeah.
He'll soften him up.
Know when to clinch. That's the other thing. That's motherfucking all the clinching, B. You strategically, that'll stop a lot of shit. All the clinching.
And he's leaning on him and everything, so.
Ryder's trying to make it a dirty fight.
Look at their feet. Yeah. Look at their feet. Danny got lead foot advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Danny,
yeah.
Look at their feet.
Straight right hand all night long.
Well, Danny feet on the outside of Jones.
Yep. That's how you do with the southpaw.
And now you pushing him back. Oh shit, Danny, damn.
Now you backing up John. That's not good for John.
Absolutely not.
That's not
now
good
he's
for
put
John.
pressure on John. Yep.
See, once you got the pressure guy moving backwards,
backing up,
it's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
B.
Nice work in the clinch by Jacobs.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Danny ain't no bitch,
Yeah,
man.
that's
That's
what he
why I keep
does.
saying Danny is more dynamic. I don't know why motherfuckers keep hyping up Cholo. Danny is more dynamic than a lot of fucking guys. He
Hell
do a
yeah.
little bit of switch hitting. He can fight on the outside. He can fight on the inside. He ain't fucking limited, B.
Yeah, he beats Charlo, in my opinion.
You know what I can
I've
see?
always thought that, bro. I
yo,
always
yo,
thought that.
fellas, you know what I can see? Like if Charlo is in a tough fight, I can see him eventually capitulating.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
He'll do some crazy shit. You know what I mean? Like just when if he's getting his ass beat or he's really losing. I'm not saying he's gonna go like pull like a Mike Tyson or nothing like that, but I wouldn't be surprised if he tried something like really dirty.
Mine state said that I curse too fucking much. That's fucked up, bro. How the fuck you gonna say that about me, bro? You fucking
Yo, don't fucking tell me what to do.
Fuck you gonna tell me I curse too fucking much, bro? That's not fucking right, bro. I didn't say nothing about you.
Yeah, what the fuck, mind state? You fucking curse. You fucking curse. You fucking mind state.
Type of fucking shit is that, bro?
Fucking wanka.
Yeah, this is a family friend.
Some fucking bullshit, bro. Fucking bullshit, bro.
That's our mind state. Fuck off.
Oh shit, yo. Good
Hi,
fight,
Miss Sophia. Hi, Miss
Dude
Sophia.
just came
Shout
out
to
of
Miss
nowhere with
Sophia.
that too, man. You cursed.
This fucking shit hurt my fucking feelings. Yeah, I fucking cursed too much.
Yep. Miss Sophia said, "Let's go, Danny." Shout out to Miss Sophia.
I didn't realize boxing
What's up,
was in my
Sophia?
area. Basically,
3-0 Danny.
I own a pizza shop in Chillington. I didn't realize boxing is big in this area. Most of my customers who ordered today, they were watching the fight. So big up. I made good money today from boxing.
Fellas, did you guys see Rosato's scorecard? He scored the first round even.
Oh my god. How's it
he's
30 to 20?
wild. He's
What?
wild. He's wild.
Yo, Rosado was
Well, that's why
That's an easy round to score too.
That was one of the easiest rounds of all the three.
Okay, he's got a grudge against Danny now. That's it.
Of course he do. I mean, we know why.
I know. Come on now.
Come on, like Danny. That man hating on Danny.
Hating on
Philly always hating on you.
We get he got a gift, but come on now. You can't. Come on now, man.
You can't score. We score in this fight, not your fight. We score in this fight.
Thank you.
Ooh, he got a right hand.
Tell him, Jules.
Bro, shit. Got for good right hand. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Ryder came back with a good jab though.
I think that suit is cutting off his brain circulation.
Oh shit. Changing levels. See, Danny's a smart fucker. This is what I mean. Like Charlo don't do shit like that, bro. He changed levels.
That's what I'm saying.
Try different punches. Like that's why I've been saying like you're way more dynamic fighter than Charlo. So I don't know why everybody gets to Charlo. Like, bro, Charlo a basic 1-2 fighter. It's the jab in the right hand, B, and that's it.
Danny throws jabs, uppercuts, hooks,
Danny
all types of punches.
Remember Danny was telling Jamal y'all talking about like I'm touching M's yet. You ain't even touching M's.
Real shit.
Yeah. He said, "I'm touching M's, B. You not what you. I know what you touching."
Oh shit, yo. Motherfucker touching himself. Touching himself.
Danny said,
"Oh shit!"
After them chicks robbed him in the club, he was in a hotel touching himself. Like you fucking bitches out.
He said, "I know what you touching, but it ain't M's.
It ain't M's."
That's why, you know, if I was fighting Jamal, I'd tell him like, you know, after I beat your ass, I'm gonna shave that fucking head.
Real shit, yo. If I beat you, you gotta get a real haircut, B, and stop putting peroxide in your shit too. That shit. You not Simon Phoenix, bro. Like, he putting some mustard on them shots now. He got bad intentions now, Danny.
Yeah,
bad intentions.
He trying to get him out.
And John ain't doing shit. I'm sorry.
He can't.
Really.
There's nothing he can do.
Yeah, man, he can't.
It's what I said, that it's a bad style matchup for John. Like, John is good against a guy that want to keep it long and loose and keep the guy on the outside.
Like a pure boxer, but Danny's a boxer puncher.
Like Danny not afraid of the smoke. That's why it's like, now you're not going to dominate the pocket on him because he'll punch with you and he'll punch better.
Sure will. He'll get there
quickly. Ryder can't crash the pocket without grabbing him.
This dude really wore jackets to the
trying
fight.
to get some leverage on the shots. He can't.
About to go to Pilates class after the fight.
Painted on crisscross, make you jump jeans.
Bro. The jacket is tough though. I ain't even going front.
Yeah.
That jacket is tough. I might have to get that.
Yeah.
You're not the only one that could afford leather jackets, Connor. You think I don't got money? I got paper. Got paper. I got fresh white tees. I got packs of white tees I ain't even open yet. Fuck is you talking about? Go open them shits till summer get here, B. I got like 4 packs of white tees I ain't even open yet. Yeah, see what I like about that, he don't wait. He get the jab out there, get it
already
first.
he's already at the center ring.
Mm-hmm. I'm saying he's a more dynamic fighter than he's given credit for. He does a lot of things well.
Oh, absolutely.
I see Demetrius beating him, by the way, if I'm being honest, though.
Who, like Danny?
Danny, yeah. What you think?
No. You because of the styles, bro. Demetrius,
I mean, Demetrius
is
way more awkward and more.
But it's also that he's not going to give Danny a lot. Like, remember, Rosado made Danny look bad by boxing. Yep. He didn't give him a lot, right? Yes. What's Andre going to do?
Demetrius is a lot better. So much better. Yeah, Demetrius is a lot better. So yeah.
He getting off them right hands too.
Jules, if I'm not wrong, is that 175, isn't it? I'm very confused. 168.
168, bro. This super middle. This is super middle. Yeah.
They waited under the limit.
175.
Yeah, he does look like a 175 pounder, but nah.
I mean, they probably 175 right now, but you know what I mean, because they rehydrated.
Yeah.
But this is a super middleweight contest. They weighed in just under 168 at the weigh-in.
By the way, you see,
is it eliminated for the WBO or the WBA?
WBA.
By the way, Jules, you saw Ammo, right? Ammo Williams.
Yeah, I see Ammo. He looked all right in his fight. Fucking that dude up.
What was wrong with him, by the way? You know,
he probably got psychological problems. But at the same time, I'm wondering, can we say that he has psychological problems? Because if he's schizo, I don't think they're gonna let a schizophrenic man box.
Nah, I mean, we saw what happened with we all saw what happened with Alvin McCall.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, was he just wilding? Like, because he was pitting the bag. I remember the video. The bag had blood on it. His knuckles was bleeding. Like, he made like a rap video with some shit dissing Eddie Hearns. And he said, I'm from Spain. He said a lot of wild shit in that video. I remember. He was saying some wild ass shit like, yo, you all right? But he good now. He fucking motherfuckers. He good now.
And now he back, and it's like, okay, you always forgiven, I guess.
I guess. Shit.
That's so.
Oh! Nice 3-punch combination.
We taking it to him now.
Uh-oh.
Then he like, all right, for sure.
He smelled blood. He smelled blood.
Damn, he's trying to get him out.
He smelled blood. Jacob's putting on a show. I mean, B, don't be giving my man enough credit.
I know, man.
They really don't. Like, they talk about him like he Reggie. Like, he like, bro, you wilding. You just, a lot of motherfuckers just don't know what they looking at. Like, he, that motherfucker.
Yeah, he's good. He's really good.
Do a lot of little shit that don't get appreciated.
It's another round for Danny
Jacobs. Shit, yo.
4-1 Jacobs. Who gave what?
Who gave?
Bro, you know who who did that. You know who
damn well.
You know who did that, bro. That was Gabriel. No.
I'm looking in the group in the comment chat right here. Somebody gave Leighton Neville 4-1 Jacobs. I'm like, what? You mean 5-0 Jacobs?
5-0 Jacobs.
I ain't seen John win around being really.
I seen him really land nothing of any significance, man.
I ain't see John win around yet. To be real with you, he getting shut out from what I'm saying. Not saying that he not a good fighter, but it's a bad style matchup. It's like, bro,
a sparring match. If you want to be honest.
Nah, I would say it's a little more than that because Danny getting some hard shots in there, and I feel like he finna hit the gas.
Yeah,
because he here for it. He here for it.
Definitely has a more aggressive attitude.
He taking the initiative, which is what he didn't do in the Rosado fight. He taking the initiative. Like, I ain't gonna wait for you to do shit.
Yeah, this Danny will give Rosado big problems.
Shout out to Gabriel Rosado, one of the most underrated fighters, by the way.
Yeah, he definitely is.
He's a good fighter, B. Good fighter. Good fighter.
I'm still having flashbacks of what he did to Beck.
Bro, the way he
Come on,
knocked
bro.
out Beck, that shit was crazy.
That shit was
Knockout of the year. Knockout of the year.
Beck just had his comeback fight too. He just had a fight.
Yeah, won on points. I know. Yeah.
Oh, they wanted Danny.
They wanted Danny.
What'd he do?
I don't know. What did he do?
Nah, I have no idea. But the referee just warned him for something.
That referee's a fucking cunt, man. For real. You see how in like they deducted a point from that from
Phoenix Cash. Oh, what did they deduct the point from her for?
Yo, she had her arm cuffed. And, I guess she was fighting, and then they deducted a point on her.
Bro, this referee just want camera time. Did you see me on the telly?
Why does it? Why? I see. It's like, why is he looking? It's like he's looking at Jacobs and not.
Exactly, bro. That's what I was.
Bro, that's
Ryder
John.
throwing the
You don't
fucking
know
rabbit punches, man.
That's John Ryder's old gym teacher, bro. Beat up my foot. The point from
I said, man, this man's getting his ass kicked. I gotta do something.
Oh shit.
Fuck this referee, man.
This ref just want camera time, bro.
For no reason, bro.
For no reason.
I punch him. I knock out the ref and be like, "Sorry, my hand slipped."
Good lead right. Good lead right.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And John Ryder. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I don't think people give credit
Oh my god.
how fast Jacobs really is.
Bro, that's what I be saying.
That's
That
what
they
I'm saying.
talk about him like like, bro, he ain't regular. You wildin'.
Yeah, bugging.
They talk about him like he regular. Like, nah, Charlo is regular.
Fact.
I don't see no change in. I don't see nothing.
He got speed, power,
Mars,
angles,
man.
inside,
hits.
outside, switch hitter. I mean, come on.
He is a complete fighter.
Definitely.
Yes. I ain't going front though. John got a good.
Oh,
really
good
nice.
good one too. That was good.
Damn.
Woo.
Woo. Straight right hand.
That was a good shot. Good
Clean shot. John
Yeah,
got a chin on
John
him,
tough.
B.
He took that
John
shit.
is here for the shit, B. Now we know why he not happy. He keep eating them
John
fucking
is
right
pissed.
hands.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Oh, shit, B. Ain't a mean right hand. Shit. Took that shit though. I gotta give him credit. He took that shit. Took that fucking shit.
Y'all know he got stopped by Nick Blackwell. I didn't know that.
A long time ago though.
No,
Many years
a
ago.
long time
Bro.
ago. Yeah. I was looking. I was just doing my research and just watching him. I'm like, oh shit, he lost to Nick Blackwell. Damn.
That was
Looking up
years
John
ago.
Ryder highlights. That was the only one they had.
The highlight is how well his forehead took that punch. You see how the punch lands on his forehead? And how his forehead don't got no creases in it. Yeah, John's got a good forehead, y'all. Tough guy.
You guys see this going the distance or what? What do you think?
Possibly.
Yeah, maybe. I think it might. Yeah, so even though Jacobs was out there, he's really put a dent in Ryder.
It's one-sided though. It's one-sided as hell. For me, it's one. Like I have not given John a round.
I swear I can't get over that 10-10 scorecard for Rosado.
Rosado just
he's tripping
he's
for that.
he on his Philly shit. He hating. Stop hating, Gabriel.
That's super cap right there.
Get Laura Wood's number after the fight, bro.
I put him on blast for that shit. If I was like, are you
Damn
kidding?
right.
10. What the hell are you? What fight are you watching?
Yeah, you bugging out. You bugging out.
The only thing
because it ain't this fight.
Good buddy show.
Right.
The only thing you could say about Jacobs is since he's not that wild of a fighter anymore, it's more compact, it's more technical.
Yeah.
He's not getting so much of knockouts.
Yeah, but that's okay. That's okay.
Yeah. That's cool. I mean, Jay
he still hit hard enough to keep
Ryder's not the type of guy you can just blow away. So
that's the other thing. When's the last time somebody blew John away?
Yeah, like
exactly.
the Nick Black. That's his only stoppage loss, and that was years ago. So yeah,
right.
But
he got a lot one in front of him.
Jacobs was a knockout artist long time ago, but he was a wild boy. He was jumping these guys.
Well, I mean, yeah, the days are just punching with the guy like he did with Peter Quillen, where we just gonna go and whatever. Them days is long since passed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's older now, more seasoned, more wise. He's trying to be smarter. So
And that's what you have to be as you get older. You know what I'm saying? You got to be add nuances to your
like now that
game.
he's older, it's like I can't be getting into all these
Right.
wars with these guys, with these other guys.
One of the smartest things he doing is that when John hook off, if he get close enough to land something else, he ties his ass up and me like, nah, fuck that shit.
Tie him
fuck
up.
that shit.
Yep.
That's why I think the Crawford Porter fight is really interesting because I was really impressed with Bud's ability to stifle Sean's aggressiveness by just pivoting out the way and just
as opposed to I'ma let him hit me. I'ma let him hit me to show everybody how strong I am. Yeah, that makes sense, I really believe that shit, yo.
I can take it. I can take it.
Real shit, yo. Yeah, he controlling him.
Just putting him exactly where he wants him to be. Lining him up for that straight right
Ryder hit
hand.
him out of the clinch. Damn, he took it. Oh, now you going to
He took it. Oh, see, now you made him mad. Now you made him mad.
Pissed him off.
Even more mad.
This is what you want,
John. Should have done that.
What you want, bro?
This ain't what you want, bro.
Making a fight out that shit.
You pissed the man off.
Danny need to throw more uppercuts because he there for the uppercut. He always hunkered down. He fight at a slight crouch, so he there for the uppercut.
Dude, I know he did a 3-punch uppercut combination.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was beautiful.
Yeah, I think Jacobs was a little bit hurt.
Ooh, good shot.
Good shot.
Hey, who's Inoue fighting next? Is he gonna fight Donaire?
They talking about Donaire in the summer, bro. They talking about Donaire for June. Because right now I think they said that Japan is in lockdown right now. Lockdown ends in March, and they want to do the Inoue the Donaire unification for June. I think they said.
That's gonna be a good fight, man.
And Casemiro and Butler, they got a date for that shit too. I forgot the date. I think it's in March, but that's done too.
I guarantee you, Casemiro wins and he fights Inoue, he's gonna get destroyed.
Yeah, he's gonna get fucking obliterated.
I don't think Casemiro's gonna fight. Then that's the problem.
Bro, whatever happens, he gets stripped. You know that, right? If for any that's the rule they put. If for any reason you can't fight, you lose the belt. Any reason, B.
I'm talking about if he beats Butler and defends his belt. You think he's gonna fight either one of them after that? Or
I don't know because I don't get the sense that he's still with Sean. So I don't know because look at where the card is, bro. Fucking shit is in the UK. It's not even a Showtime show, bro.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That shit is, so I don't know that. I really don't know if he's still with Sean Gibbons.
Well, good if he isn't, because that he'll just maneuver him away from that fight and just keep making excuses.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, isn't it
at the same time though? We can't get too excited. We can't get too excited because Pro Bellum won the purse bid, so they got the rights for the fight.
I mean, isn't he with Eagles Finest now? That's the rumor, right?
That's the rumor, but we ain't got no confirmation of that. That's the rumor.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
You know what I'm hoping for, man, is a Donaire Inoue trilogy, man. That would be cool.
Donaire don't got enough left for a trilogy. I think he's gonna get stopped the next fight, bro.
He might get stopped for real.
But Jules, let me ask you this: if Donaire manages to do the impossible and beat Inoue, where does he go on your pound for pound list?
He go past. He might go past. Yeah, it's not hard to know. Right now he's behind Inoue, so he'd move up one spot. He'd move up to number 4.
Okay, for sure. So you got Donaire, you got Inoue and Donaire.
I got it. Canelo, Usyk, Crawford, Inoue, Donaire. If Donaire beats Inoue, he moves into number 4. Then I got to decide who's going on the list. The winner of Spence versus you guys or Stephen Fulton?
Stephen Fulton.
Maybe if Spence wins the fight, it'll make sense to put him there because that's 3 champions. If he wins the fight.
Hope he doesn't.
Man, listen. I hope Ugas roundhouse him like on some Van Damme shit. Yeah, y'all remember that kick he used to do in Bloodsport? He did that kick in every movie.
Yeah, that 360 kick. That 360.
Hit the gong! No! Stop! Man got stomped out at the Kumite.
Okay, USA.
Man,
it was a classic.
I love that movie, B.
That's a classic.
What's on fire? Over the wire. What's that shit, yo? It's getting it in. Jacob's got a little. I mean, John's got a little bit of momentum. He feeling confident.
Yeah, he's landing on Danny a bit.
He's landing a few shots.
Ryder is
Ooh,
putting
good
his
shot.
flag
Good
back.
Uh-oh.
Time up, Danny.
Uh-oh.
Time up. Don't
Okay.
trade.
Right.
Oh shit!
There's a left and a right.
Time up, Danny. Time up.
Oh,
Time up, Danny.
Danny, what are you doing?
Uh-oh, Danny's hurt.
Yeah, he's hurt.
Shit.
Bro, he's out. He's out on his feet.
Shit.
Why are you not
He's
tying up
getting
the other
hurt.
arm, bro? Bro.
Uh-oh.
Bro, you don't.
Danny's
Oh shit! Here comes
Danny
Sawab
is
with all
hurt.
that money.
Sawab, where you at,
is
Sawab?
Sawab with all that money.
Oh,
Danny
he got
is
hit.
hurt.
Ouch. He getting lit up right
Where'd
now.
that come from?
Bro, Sawab about to get a lot of money if Danny don't clean this shit up, bro. You need to wake the fuck up, bro.
Hey,
No, he's
They
balling
wouldn't-
Danny right
He
now.
had to fight the bag for like the first
you
few
might have
rounds.
money in your pocket, man. Danny just
come on, man.
getting
Don't
nailed.
mess up the
Don't
mess up
fuck
the
this
money.
up, man. Don't
mess
fuck
up the
Ooh,
money.
what an uppercut.
What did I say,
Oh.
Jules? What did I say?
It's not over
My
yet.
heart was
Hold on,
telling
hold
me.
on, hold on. It's not over yet, bro.
I know. Let's see.
Ooh, that's
My heart was telling me.
yeah, that shot hurt him.
Jules, I'm a Capricorn, bro.
He was out on his
1,
feet,
2,
yo.
3,
I'm a
4.
August
Well,
Capricorn.
at least
Capricorn.
the good thing is he held on.
Yeah.
But
He was trying
hurt.
to hold on, but he was getting hit a lot, man.
Yeah,
He was getting hit a
took
lot, bro. And it's still fucking 4 rounds left, bro.
vicious shots.
This dude coming out real confident right now.
Oh, that's a different.
Shit.
Oh shit, Danny.
Damn, right hook. Ryder.
Boom. Oh.
Ooh, look at his feet, bro. Oh my
Danny's in
goodness.
trouble, man.
I ain't like how his legs look, B. I did not like how his legs
I
look,
told
B.
you,
Danny
if
is in
anything
some
lands on
trouble.
him,
He looks. Look at his eyes.
Not looking
Jacobs
right.
is a bit old,
Bro,
bro.
he getting
Jacobs.
touched with the jab.
That's not good.
Oh shit. Oh,
what the
man.
hell is going on here?
Fuck around.
What's going on?
Danny
Fuck
getting
around
fucked up.
again.
That's
pace
what's
of the
going
fight.
on.
It's a different Danny. What the hell happened, Danny?
Come on, you got to go, Danny.
The difference is, he took a punch, man,
Danny,
and he
don't
still
swing for the
continues to
fences
take a
now.
punch with his face, man.
He's still in the
block.
fight, though. He's throwing, he's rolling, he's still in the fight, bro. He's still in the fight.
Yeah.
Ooh, Ryder. It seems like Ryder's punches are
Ryder's
going
hitting him in the
more deadly.
clinches, man. Come on.
He's eating that jab, man.
All right, Danny, get
Danny,
your life
if you're gonna tie him
together.
up, Danny, if you're gonna tie him up,
Get your
Don't
life
let him hit
together,
Good right
Danny.
hand, Danny. Good right hand.
Oh.
He rolled it, though.
So I'm saying, get your life together.
It's looking crazy now.
Ooh, good combination. Uh-oh, Danny.
See, John got the gas tank for the shit. That's what the fuck it is. This is
Yep,
what a
yep.
year of inactivity
This
do
is
to
where
you.
this is where he starts to go off now.
Yeah, because he got the gas tank for the shit. And Danny ain't
Exactly.
fought in a fucking year.
Yeah, Danny's getting tired. That's what it is.
Danny landed that jab, though, but you need to assert yourself,
Good
bro.
jab, Danny.
Assert
Good jab,
yourself, Danny.
Get
Back
out of
him
that
off.
southpaw stance,
Back him
bro.
off, Danny. Back him off.
Get out of that southpaw.
Why did he set out all the last year? Damn it,
They're
man.
swinging for the fences too.
Oh, okay.
Assert yourself, Danny.
Coming back now.
Assert yourself, Danny.
Get yourself back into this,
body
Danny.
shots.
There you go, Danny.
There you go. That's it.
There you go,
Uppercuts, come on.
Danny.
Show him who you are. Show him who you are.
Come on, Jules from New York, just like you, man. You're supposed to rep.
Good combinations on the inside.
Yeah, good combo right there.
Ryder's trying to get off those ropes. Off the rope. Okay.
Woo!
Man, he's back in the fight.
Danny's dodging bullets. I'm telling you.
He's back in the fight. He is back in the
He's
fight.
swinging though. I'll give
He's
Danny
back
that.
in the
He's
fight.
swinging hard.
Scary moments in the 9th round.
Championship round.
It's a war of attrition.
Good round. That was a good round.
Look at yeah.
Then he got to assert himself.
Yeah, immediately.
Immediately. Come out, get off first, and back him off. Because right now he feeling real fucking confident.
Mm-hmm.
Trying for a lot of shit.
Yeah, I think you guys are a little ahead of me, man.
Mm-hmm.
On the broadcast.
Yeah, bro. Danny took some heavy shit.
He took some shots.
Yeah, he was getting lit up for a minute there.
He needs every single one of these rounds, though.
That's a big fact.
Yep. You need to win championship rounds to get this
Look
win.
at the scorecard for Rosado.
Rosado wilding with that 10-10.
Rosado lost his damn mind.
Rosado wilding with that 10-10.
What's he saying now?
He's saying Danny lost the last 3 rounds.
I mean,
I'm not
gonna hold you.
Yeah, like you ain't bugging about that. Like, yeah, I can see how John won the last 3, bro.
But the first, he needs to switch that shit.
He's fighting out of Southpaw now.
That's where he been getting tagged up. That's why I say he should get out of that stance right now.
Off the ropes. Come on. There you go.
Switch off, Danny. Switch off, man.
Switch off.
That Southpaw ain't done you no motherfucking favors all night, bro.
Damn right. I don't know why he's doing it. Damn, look at the power punch stats. 93-68 to Ryder.
Yeah, Ryder landed some heavy shit, man.
Damn.
But yeah, Danny got to beat 93. Yeah, I just seen that shit.
That's crazy.
All right. So he landing that Southpaw jab. He getting that off. He's getting that off, and he's staying out of trouble.
You think Danny's got a chance at winning this fight?
Yeah.
Of course. He built a big lead, but the thing is, he just has to.
He got to survive now. He got to survive and score. That's the main shit. Stay out of trouble. Got to stay out of trouble because I do think he lost the last 3 rounds.
Yeah, he definitely did.
He's not doing much of the clinches. Whenever he clinches, John, he's not doing much.
Yeah, but you see the attitude of John is really.
John getting confident. John picking it up.
Almost cocky, like, you know.
Yeah, he know that Danny lost a little bit of steam, and he ain't taking them punches too good. Now he moving and punching, walking them in the shots.
That's what he should be doing.
Good straight left hand. Good straight left hand.
There you
Not
go.
much on it though. Not
There
much
you
on it
go.
though. Cause John's still on his
go.
shit.
Okay,
that's when you move a little bit. Use your legs.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Danny. You ain't heard of a high guard, man? Damn.
I know, right?
Yeah, this whole time he's having his hands like
rolling punches
at chest
with both
level.
Like he's standing in the pocket, moving his upper body, trying to dodge. And
He was doing a Harlem shaking. He from Brooklyn. You wilding, bro. Wilding, like chill, B.
Like, chill out, bro. You doing a bit too much. One of them joints touch your chin.
I do think he won this round, though. I do think he won this round. But he gotta stop being cute out there, bro.
Yeah. Way too cute.
Way too close.
His feet don't look right. His feet did not look right at the end of that exchange.
Man, he better be careful. He gonna start doing the curly shuffle.
I think he won. I do think he won the 10th, though. I do think he won the 10th. 2 more rounds to go in a nail biter. Kind of bent with the jeggings.
Yeah, it's not kind of saying he's John's got it in the bag. He has it in the tank. Yeah, okay, right.
Were you wild? He said that?
That's what he said. Just said, I ain't lying.
Yeah, he did say that.
It's because his fucking jeggings is too tight, bro.
He done lost his mind. Yeah,
I think Danny won the 10th round personally. John picked up the 3 before that, but Danny won the 10th.
They got it. So a number of people in the chat got it 6-4 Jacobs.
Danny can't feel like he wanted to fight. He has to win these next 2 rounds.
He needs these next 2 rounds
He
to make
has
it decisive. Remember, you don't coast on foreign soil, bro.
Yeah,
definitely.
He's still fighting out of that Southpaw stance.
That's so stupid. I don't know why he's doing that.
I don't know why he's doing that. He was having more success orthodox, but I don't know. He in the ring. Maybe he sees something we don't.
Okay, Jacobs.
Yeah,
Somebody said, "Is Adelaide Bird a judge?"
Bruh.
Thank God. No, thank God she ain't.
You better hope not for this one.
It wouldn't be wild if like somebody found out she was like the judge. You'd be like, nope, I ain't fighting until she's replaced.
Hey, who's the worst judge, Adelaide Bird or Dalby Shirley?
CJ Ross.
CJ Ross is way worse than either one of them.
Anybody that scores a fight that's that one side of the draw.
Right.
How? Yes. Questions need to be asked. Serious questions need to be asked.
Real shit. That's an easy fight to score, man. Ain't no way.
But guess what? Y'all know what happened to her?
She stepped
that was
down.
That was her last ever fight.
Ain't been seen since. Good. Ooh, good. Out of the orthodox stance. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm saying.
You ain't been missing the right hand. Get on your orthodox shit.
Bro, do not go back to Southpaw.
Now you're keeping your hands up. Thank you.
When he was in Southpaw, he was getting tagged. Okay. See?
See, now you're doing work. Now you're doing
See?
work.
Totally different person.
Stop switching off, Danny.
There you
Shit.
go.
Stay in the orthodox.
Come on, just jab his face off. There you go. You land with the jab.
If I'm Rozier, I'm telling him do not go to Southpaw stance for the rest
Real
of the
shit.
fight.
That shit has not done you no favors.
Work off the jab. Work off the jab. That's it.
Work off the jab. Fight orthodox. That jab, you can't miss him with the right. Whenever you throw it, it land or it come close.
Oh, shit.
He got hit with some hard shit. I just seen that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But he alert. His legs look all right. He alert. His legs look all right.
Tell you, the commentary is very biased.
Of course. How could they not be?
Everything that Ryder does is big right hand by Ryder.
Yep.
Bro, they wilding.
Right.
I got Danny winning the 10th and the 11th. That's how I have that. I got John picking up the 3 before that, the 7th, the 8th, and the 9th. 10th and 11th look like John, like Jacob's rounds to me. And let's be real, Danny Jacobs is a bigger name than John Ryder, even in the UK. So let's cut the shit.
That is true.
Let's cut the shit. Jacobs versus Saunders does better than Saunders versus Ryder. Come on now. Come on now.
And that would be a rematch, would it not?
A rematch.
Tell him never to get in this up.
Oh, you talking about Ryder versus Saunders? Yeah, that'll be a rematch because Billy gave him his first loss. Yeah, because Billy gave him his first loss.
Yep.
So you think Ryder needs a KO in the 12th to win?
Yes.
I think Ryder's got 3, maybe 4 rounds in the bank. That's what I think. 3, maybe 4, the max.
They're about to empty the tank now, I think.
They better.
7-4 Danny right now for me. He needs this last round to solidify.
Mm-hmm. Hit with no bullshit.
Do not go in Southpaw stance.
Real shit.
Can't stress
no
that
bullshit. Can't stress that enough.
Walk off the jab.
Pump the jab, pump it up. While John is stump in, land it right hand, pump in. And one Jacobs 2-step, get the Jacobs on. Hey, Danny Jacobs. Where's that? Only old heads gonna remember that song, B.
Yeah, Technotronic. Yeah. But, it was funny how we were just praising him for switching Southpaw. Now we're just hating him.
Right, dog.
Bro, because he started getting hit, bro.
He was like,
I'm like, no, go back to orthodox.
And then bang, he was getting hit.
Got hit with some shit.
Yeah, stay right there.
Yeah, see, Ryder can't do that.
Oh, I think he just
good right hand. Good right hand. John taking those well though, even though Danny landed it, he taking them shits well, man.
Yes. So much easier from this stance. It's crazy.
Yeah. Ooh, good right hand. Good right hand.
Yep.
Well, make it clear and apparent, bro. Don't leave no.
There you go.
Leave it up to speculation.
Yep.
See where he looks sharp. He don't look old. Gas a little bit in the middle. Round 7 through 9. Good right hand. That's right. Double up jab.
And he switches again.
Why is he switching, bro? I don't know why is he doing that.
Why,
bro?
What are you?
What are you trying to land, bro?
Yo, he's bugging right now. No reason. No reason to do that.
I don't know what the fuck going on
Every
here. You
time
touching him
that,
with
he
the
gets hit.
That straight left ain't touching like that straight right, bro.
Damn
like
right it isn't. It's not. Yeah, stay right. Yeah. I think Jacob is winning this round, though.
No, he winning the round. He is winning the round. I haven't really seen John do much this round. He'll come forward and then he'll tie him up. Which is right. Like smother him, because that's what he want. He want to land something big. But I got Danny winning this fight.
He won the fight. He won.
He won.
I got Danny winning this fight. Like I don't think it's
Goku, I go.
IQ Ranger.
Danny Ranger, man.
It was a good fight, bro. Good fight. I got it
fight.
maybe 8-4 to 7-5 Jacobs.
Yeah, 8-4.
Yeah, Danny Ranger actually came back after that one time.
Yeah, let's see what the judges say. You never know.
Anyways, mate.
Let's
bad, I guess. Well, it was close. It's about to win that 650, but
you got real close though.
It is what it is. He made a proper British decision.
You got
Swab, if he doesn't knock him out, you don't win, right?
Gabriel want him to lose.
Gabe scored at 12-0 for John.
Yep.
You 2 rounds of draw.
Yo, Philly, they hating, bro.
2 rounds.
It's a good fight, but at most I think is 7-5 Jacobs. At most, at best, 8-4 Jacobs.
Yeah, 8-4.
Because I didn't see 5 rounds of John. Well, I see like 3, maybe 4. Definitely round 7, 8, and 9. Those is John Ryder rounds. Yeah, I don't know because the judges be seeing weird shit that I don't see. But
it's a good fight. It's a good fight. I'll say 8-4. 8-4 to Jacobs.
Yeah.
Sorry, Swab.
It's all right.
You came close, Swab, though. You
came close. You saw something. I ain't going front because it was scary in there.
I knew Jacobs was gonna win by points, but then again, Jacobs, Ryder was a bit stronger. He had the power. I mean, he's a pressure fighter. I didn't know if Jacobs had it in him still, but he proved me wrong. He does have it in him.
Oh, hey yo,
come back from that.
Hey, yo, this guy commented he said, "Y'all lucky Charlo locked up." No, he ain't.
Huh?
he ain't locked up.
Who said that?
Charlo worse.
Boxing expert. Y'all lucky Charlo locked up. Why was he gonna do?
What he gonna do? Dye his hair blonde?
Yeah.
Put more peroxide in his hair. What he gonna do?
The Cisco starter kit.
Fucking cornbread head ass nigga.
Real shit, yo. Like
cornball.
Real shit. Simon Phoenix in the face.
Go.
Oh shoot.
All right, let's go.
Oh my God. Split this. Hold on, wait.
It's a split decision.
John,
shit.
gave it to John.
They gave it to you, wildin'. You killing me. You killing me.
They gave it to John.
Come on.
Go ahead.
What? See, I got
you gotta be kidding.
Yo, you
bugging.
You bugging.
Oh wow.
Who judged that fight?
How can you explain that? How?
I can't
explain. 6-7 to Ryder?
How?
What did they give him? What was the scorecards?
That's bullshit.
Bruh.
That is terrible.
Well, what was the scorecard?
I
Are
don't even.
you kidding
Yo, you
me?
Yeah,
wildin'
Ryder
BC.
split decision,
They
man.
did
Oh,
my
that's
Like
man's
bullshit.
Danny
bullshit.
like
That's
that.
bullshit.
Bro,
That is
I
bullshit.
can't say nothing. I can't even say nothing behind. Like, bro, how, bro, how, for what?
Wow.
Wow.
Oh my. So this the
Split
type of shit.
decision.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Okay.
This the type of shit. This the type of shit. The fight that John actually deserved to win, you didn't give it to him. The fight he deserved to lose, you give him that. Like, come on, B.
Okay.
If you was
That's
gonna do that, you should
so.
have. Yo, that's
You know what?
wild, B.
This is hometown cooking all the way.
Nah, it is
Hometown
though. It
cooking all the
is.
way.
That's
It
Yeah,
is.
All the way.
man.
that's
Ain't no
Me, bro.
motherfucking
Me as
way,
a
bro.
Londoner, I don't agree with this, man. That's impossible. I gave it to Jacobs for 8-5, eight
Yep,
four.
Swab.
Sorry, Jacobs,
Hey,
hundred
Swab, you
percent.
get you
Bruh, that is
Swab, you get your money now.
wild,
You
God.
get your money now, though, Swab.
No,
dang. I
I
can't
don't. No,
believe
I
that,
don't.
Nah,
I
I
got
man.
can't. I
TKO.
can't. I can't believe that shit. Like,
I
That's
can't
how,
crazy.
believe
bro?
it.
I only
I
did.
couldn't
I only
find
did
more than 4
TKO by
rounds to
See,
knockout.
give John.
see,
How?
we should have known. We should have known it was gonna happen when
I should
Phyllis
have
Cash
known.
got his ass sat
Hey,
down
look, I
twice
told you. I
and still
said it.
got the fucking nod.
Real shit,
Wow. Wow.
Dang.
Hometown cooking.
Hometown
bro. I
And
cooking.
still
mean,
Campbell
Yeah.
Hand.
This
That's
If I did Jacobs, no, sorry, if I did Ryder to win, that I would have got 450. But if I said by knockout, it was 650. Fuck it, or by knockout is man. Nah, I'm even more pissed off.
bro, I can't. Yo, really,
yeah.
I can't find more than 5 rounds to give John, bro. Like, legit, I can't. Like, what? Like, more than 4, I should say, because I'm being generous with the fourth. I'm like, I didn't see him win 4 rounds, but I'm gonna go ahead and give him a fourth. I seen him win 3 rounds. That's it.
That's so messed up.
That's
This
wild, bro.
this
Well,
cat.
even though
That's
I
so
put
But
wrong.
my
see,
money down,
I,
I still gave it to Jacobs. Bro, come on, 8-4 is
yeah.
reasonable.
I,
7-5 to Jacobs,
I
but
can't look. I can't
seven
really.
five to
When they
Ryder.
said split
Look at
Wow.
Gabriel
decision,
Style.
when they said split
Not this
decision,
girl.
I knew something was up. I
Yep.
knew
Bro,
it.
That was
that
some
is
funny business. I
fucking.
know it when he said split. And
Like,
of course,
even if you go with the Gabe Rosado round, like, let's say, okay, you give John the first round. At most, that's 4 rounds. Round 1, round 7, 8, and 9. That's 4 rounds. Other than that, you wilding. Like, nah, B. Nah.
bro. Gabe is so happy right now. Y'all should see it. Y'all should see his face.
That's
Yeah,
not
I bet he
Gabe.
is. I bet he is.
But see, this is what
Oh,
this was what they were critical of Hagler when he fought, Leonard. It's like, why did you switch southpaw, man? He was doing good orthodox.
Yeah, but come on, B. Like, even with that, bro, I really had, like, being completely just 8-4, bro. 8-4.
8-4, yeah.
bro,
Yeah, that was.
Gabe just said this is hilarious. I had him winning the fight. He got robbed.
Bro. He got. I mean, like, I can't wrap my mind around it no way. Like, bro, I ain't see that dude win more than 4 rounds. Being real, which I didn't.
Uh-uh.
I don't know.
What
I
does that
don't
do
know,
for
B.
Danny now?
I don't. I mean,
Oh
shit,
wow,
B.
damn it.
I guess we gonna get Ryder versus Andre to some shit because they setting them up. They setting up something. You know what I mean? Like, they setting up something. You know, the winner of this fight gonna go on to fight somebody else. It's who,
They're gonna be losing subscribers in the US, bro.
See, this is
bro.
why you need to
That's
knock out your guy. This is why you need to get a
bullshit.
knockout.
I can't
I mean,
believe this shit.
that's why that's some
I can't
bullshit though. I'll
believe
tell
this
you
shit.
what, that's some bullshit though. I'll tell you what, that is some bullshit. He
Dude,
getting compensated for the Callum loss. Yep, that's what it is.
That's fucked up, man.
guys, we were witness of 2 robberies
A draw.
today.
Bro, motherfuckers is telling me that Cash deserved that decision on Twitter. I'm like, that's not what I saw, bro. I don't know. That's not what I
Those
saw,
rounds were
bro.
close. Other than the rounds he got knocked down, those rounds were close. It could have gone either way.
I don't know, B. It's something going on, B. I know
Eddie,
Jacob. I know,
Eddie needs wins, bro. That's what it is, man. He's been taking L's lately.
bro. But is this a win? All right,
No.
so you give John a gift. Who John and who is the fight now? John and who? John and Billy again?
What's going to happen with that one?
I don't even know
Same
if Billy's
thing.
gonna come back.
See, you know what I thought. You know what I thought he was trying to do. You know what I thought he was trying to do. We gonna make Danny have a pit stop at 168 against John, then move him up and have him fight Callum because Callum need a name. That's what I thought. That's what I thought the play was. I don't know who you gonna put in there with John, but I mean, shit.
I guess. I know.
I don't believe this, man.
Wow.
This
Hold
is
on,
crazy.
That's wild, bro. Let me go back to late in super chat. I think I missed it. Not one person in chat had John winning. Yeah, bro. Like this shit. Wow. Like that's a plain old robbery. Like I said, like I don't use that word a lot, but I'm
Yeah,
like,
that's a
bro,
Wait a
robbery.
minute. I think he's the one that gave Ryder the first round. Leighton.
Nah, I'm being real. Like I said, like even if I give him the first, let's say, all right, I'm gonna go with the Gabe card. I'm gonna give him the first round. Only round after that, he won 7, 8, 9. That's the ones he won. He didn't win the 10th. He didn't win the 11th. Even if you give him that one of those two, okay, that's 5. What you gonna tell me that John won the 12th? Come
Right.
on, that like it
No.
don't.
What?
He didn't blow the 12.
Yeah, what rounds did they give John? That's what I'm curious.
And I like to
Where's the
see them. I
scorecard?
like
Where's the
how could
scorecard?
that
Don't they
be?
show it?
Yeah, I like to
So
see
what
the
rounds did
scorecards.
they give?
Bro, that's crazy. I don't know what to
What
say about
rounds
that
did
shit.
Ryder
I
get?
mean,
I don't know, B.
I'm perplexed.
I mean, Jason Costa got a point. Jason Costa said that's karma for Gabriel getting robbed, and I do agree that. I think, like,
Probably.
yeah,
Probably.
Gabe did. It really did look like he was controlling that shit. It wasn't a great showing, but it did look like he's controlling that shit. So,
I mean, I even checked bad left hook and boxing scene. They had Jacobs winning by 4 points.
bruh, I'm trying to tell you, like, I know I'm not bugging. I'm like, yo, I
So
could.
that's a clear 8-4. That's a clear 8-4 for Jacobs.
That's what I'm saying. I know I'm not bugging. I'm like, but you know, it is what it is. Like, I just don't see 5 rounds that John won. Where, bro? I'm being generous, giving him 4. I'm being generous, giving him 4.
Right.
Right. Can we see a rematch? You think there's gonna be a rematch?
Not in the UK.
No.
In the UK.
Not in the
Fuck that
UK.
shit.
They better
So
not
I mean,
you
you
think
know
that
what? We
Jacobs
can't
done?
dismiss it. If Chisora versus Parker got a rematch, right? You never know.
Yeah.
You never
that's
know.
true. That's true.
Doing
He
the
should
hope
push.
it happens.
He should push for that rematch, man, and try to stop him.
bro, that's fucking nuts, bro.
Is there a rematch clause?
I mean,
Hey,
I don't know.
you know what they say? You got to knock him out just to get a draw when you go to somebody else's hometown.
what is there another card on tonight?
Is there? I don't think so. Hold on, let me check.
I don't think
I don't
so,
think so.
bro.
I
That's
think
some
this is
more.
it. Yeah,
That's some bullshit, bro.
yeah, this is it.
I ain't even going
This is
front.
it.
I ain't going front. That's some bullshit. Like I'm kind of
Yeah, that's
mad
he
now.
got robbed.
Yeah, I'm low key
I'm
pissed off.
I'm a little mad now. I ain't going
Fuck
front.
you, Eddie.
Jules, save it for the relay. Save it for the episode of the relay.
Real shit, yo.
Imagine me getting pissed off when I could have put it on Ryder that for him to win, and I would get some money back at least.
So what?
Fucking
You got 600 seconds, bro.
nah, it was only look.
Good.
I put on
I hear you.
TKO and I think to win by TKO and disqualification, something like that. It wasn't on. I put it on TKO for him to TKO him.
Yeah, Jacobs is robbed, bro. I don't know, B.
Robbed.
I don't know.
I'm upset.
Yeah, he won. He won.
I don't use
And
that
I like the way he
loosely.
carried himself. I know.
He did carry
this
himself
sucks.
like a gentleman, but I know
He
he
did.
has to be pissed.
He deserved better.
He probably cussing up a storm right now in the backstage.
He probably throwing
Is that
things,
it for
punching the
Jacobs then?
lockers.
I mean, like, where does he go from here, bro? He getting robbed in John Ryder fights? Where he go from here, bro?
John Ryder.
Like,
Fuck he
really?
gonna do, bro? Like they robbing me to give it to John? Is that where I'm at? Fuck it, bro.
That's how y'all feel about me?
Gabe is such an asshole to feel. Oh man, it's funny though, but he is such an asshole saying that.
That's fucked up, bro.
I had him winning, but he got robbed. I'm like,
I don't know.
He thought it was funny.
No, I really wanted to see Saunders versus Jacobs.
I wanted to see Smith versus Jacobs. That's what I thought the play
I wanted
was.
to see Andre
good
versus
fight.
Jacobs, man. But he got the Canelo. He's looking for his white whale.
I don't know, B. It's weird out here. Anyway, gentlemen, always a pleasure. I'm gonna go take a nap.
Definitely. Have a
Okay.
great
All
one,
right,
man.
so until next time. Y'all take care.